Hello. Just kidding. Hello, my friends. How we doing? Happy Friday, everybody. I can't believe I completely forgot to pull my mic all the way down. I don't. Hi, friends. Very glad to have this stream to distract my brain and its intrusive thoughts today, Becca. I relate to that. Hello. Hi, Eric. Hi, Katie B. Hi, Finn. I get to listen to stream and play video games. Yay! That sounds so nice. Hi, Lou. Please make sure you guys don't have too much fun without me today. Lou, are you leaving me? Why don't you want to hang out with me? No, I'm just kidding. I hope that you have a nice time, whatever you're doing. But of course, we won't have too much fun without you. How could we? Hi, Flourish. Hi, Oh Sweetie No. Shenanigans. Jackie. Bad at names. How we doing? Yes, Bridget. TGIF, indeed. You guys, I spent all day yesterday, most of yesterday, thinking that it was Friday, which is funny because I knew for sure that it wasn't stream day, but I just for some reason thought it was Friday. So my days have been all fucked up. I literally, in my little like pill box, my pill container, hi Hattie, I took the pills for Friday and not the pills for Thursday. So I had to go back today and take the ones from yesterday. Isn't that silly? Ooh, Irene. Best way to end my first week back to work. Is that's it? Oh, to class. Yay. I really enjoy that we have the streams on Fridays because it is kind of a nice way to round out the week, I think. Oh, you have to do your classwork. Yes, do your classwork. Definitely do that. Also, if you get done early, we'll be here, you know? We're not really good at being concise here. Hi Abby, thanks for keeping me company while I do my homework. Oh, APA formatting is the worst. The worst. I remember that from college. Hi, Loving Flowers. I'm organizing the museum in Stardew Valley. Oh, you guys, I want to play Stardew Valley so bad. Speaking of which, we're doing patron-only streams this weekend. So if you haven't voted in the poll, go do that. I put a poll up on Discord and on Patreon because I'm an overachiever. So go vote in that. What do we do? Hold on, let me look at the results actually because I want to know what we're playing. It's just been the longest weekday month of all ever. Bridget, yes, very much so. What did Aaron say? Your volume is a little low. Okay, thank you. How's that? Is the volume better? Hi, Cupcake. Thanks for coming to a live. Oh, I was checking Patreon. That's what I was doing. Patreon. I want to cry. Why, Abby? Is it good crying or like you need an emotional catharsis? Hi, Leslie. The My Little Pony horror community has come back with a vengeance on TikTok, and I honestly am living for it. Usually horror is not good for me, but I'm having a great time. That is not the thing that I thought I was gonna read today, but honestly, I love that for you. I please elaborate. What exactly does that mean? Okay, so you guys, Stardew Valley and Jackbox Games are tied on the Patreon poll. Let me look in Discord and see if that's different. Hi Snakebite. Yeah, you're here for a live. Julie said I'm also pregnant, so I dropped it for that reason as well. Wait, would you drop, Julie? Hold on, I missed it. I almost had a class that I had that would need to write papers in APA, and I dropped it. MLA for life. Honestly, Julie, I respect that. APA sucks. Hi, teacher Christine. I was walking out of work and I got outside and realized I left my coat. Oh no, Christine. Yes, Christine, I saw that. I scheduled my date around Patreon streams, so I think Stardew should win in my honor. I saw it. Is that your ice cream date that you have this weekend, Christine? Because that sounds so fun. Look up MLP infection. It's so good. Is it actually spooky though? Yeah. See, okay, yeah, don't if you want to sleep tonight. I won't then. I, first of all, have been sleeping like shit, but second of all, I don't need any extra imagery for my silly little brain to give me intrusive and scary thoughts. All right, hold on. Let me look at this poll because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Patreon live stream stuff. Also, hi, bye. Thanks for coming. A pony factory, is that what that is? I voted, but now it's equal. Okay, so let's see. For 11 belonging, 9 and 9. Guys, it's tied on both. Listen, I'm all here for playing Stardew Valley because Christine has a date So I win. Yeah, Christine, that's what I'm saying. Also, I love Stardew Valley. We haven't played Stardew Valley in a hot minute. Also, who was going to tell me that I'm like all off to the side there? If you play Stardew modded, you should check out the Grandpa's Farm mod. It expands the mod and adds new NPCs. Interesting. I don't know how to mod things, you guys. I'm interested in it, but I don't understand it. Christine said, so glad we have this live and another one tomorrow because it's been a long week. Life. I love your hair is changing color. Oh, thank you, Christine. Beautiful, gorgeous, stunning to you. Yeah, the way that it's fading is kind of fun though. Bluey makes me cry. Melissa, same. It's so sweet. Also, I love that the episodes are so small or short. I mean, Lou said we can teach you how to mod the game. Okay, but is it hard? Because listen, I need you guys to understand that I play video games in the way that like a child plays video games. You know what I'm saying? I'm really good at lots of things, and computer stuff is just not one of them. It wouldn't be alive without Christine flirting with Mickey. Yeah, honestly. My niece got the cutest Bluey book that I had such a lovely story. It's just so sweet. Bluey, the storylines for Bluey are like genuinely actually really cute. It just requires copy and pasting for the most part. Okay, Gems, I can do that. I can do that. Lupine said if I can do it, you can do it. Honestly, fair. Danny, thank you. Change the vote for Christine no longer tied. Stardew wins. Bless up. Oh, what happened, Hellfire Fox? I missed it. Beep, 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 beep. Where did it go? Oh, my brain has been freaking out this week for no reason, and I've had like 3 panic attacks. Oh, I'm so sorry. I unfortunately know how that is, and it's the worst feeling. Beep, beep, beep. I could be misquoting them. Some kind of factory and horror. Oh, the My Little Pony thing. So glad to finally be catching a live. Alicia, yay! Thanks for coming. Glad you're here. Oh my God. Alexander, thank you for the $6.99. Had a super painful medical procedure this morning, and now I'm at work. I saw the stream pop up, and it's saving my grace today. It's my saving grace today. Thank you. Thank you for the $6.99. And I'm so sorry you had a medical procedure this morning. That blows. But I'm glad you're here. Also, Tatum, thank you for the $1.99 just because I adore you. Okay, well, I adore you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the $1.99. Y'all are so sweet to me. I got a soda stream. It changed my life. Okay, my friend has a soda stream, actually, and she is, like, enamored with it. I just don't know if I would use one, though. I'm kind of the person who collects appliances, you know? And I feel like that could be bad for me. How do we tag with names, friends? Flourish, you mean like how do you tag people in the chat? Because you can just and then like type their name, and YouTube should like pop it up, and then you can click it. My partner and I are getting coordinating Bluey tattoos. Hannah, that's the cutest thing I've ever heard, and congratulations on having such an adorable partner. I think it's in the air and in the world, anxiety and stress all around. Yeah, actually, I think that's valid. Also, yesterday was the full moon, you guys. Remember what we talked about with astrology. If you're having a weird day, blame it on the moon. It was a full moon yesterday. Also, I started my period yesterday at the same time as the full moon, and I feel like such a little witchy astrology girl. I'm like, my body's in sync with nature. It makes getting your period a little bit less sad, I think. I remember the first time I read My Little Pony Cupcakes, and it left me with such a disturbed. See, that is just not for me. That stresses me. Got a storm going, and my net keeps going down, so I can't do my usual gaming, and I have to watch on the phone. Oh, Landison, I'm sorry. You guys, we just got new internet yesterday, actually, at our house, and it's so much better. Yes. See, Gemma Bell, exactly. The horses have been acting up with the full moon. Yes, blame it on the moon. Yeah, thanks, moon. Hi, I said I second Bluey live stream. Also, there's a podcast called Gotta Be Drone, a Bluey podcast, and all the animators listen to it. Interesting. Okay. My daughter had a Bluey themed birthday. That sounds really cute. Christine said I'm here, but I probably won't be doing Moddy Mod shit because I'm under the weather. Oh, Christine, I'm sorry. Oh, that reminds me also. Thank you. Leah, yay, you did make it. The bingo situation. We are going to be playing bingo again today if you want to play. The stuff that we have left to give away, though, falls into one of 3 categories. We have a That's Inappropriate sticker, a My Cat is a Bodybuilder sticker, or pancakes t-shirts that are in size medium. So if you play bingo and you win, just post it in the bingo channel. Our mods are all kind of in different places today, so I'm mostly taking care of the bingo stuff. And so I'll check the channel. So post your winning thing in the channel, and then also tell me what prize you want. Because like I said, we only have 3. So Bluey themed birthdays are so cute. Agreed. Hex and Moon. Also, hi, thanks for coming. Making a lunch snack to eat while watching stream. Yay, Allie, you love to see it. Yes, Lou, only Discord still for prizes. Everybody is welcome to play bingo for funsies, but if you want to win something, you have to be a Discord member. And you also have to provide me with proof. And also, please don't cheat. That would suck. Finally catching live on stream. The chat's going so fast. On time and not playing catch up. Enjoying a day off work and occasionally being productive. Mag Daddy, love that for you. Also, hi. Thank you for coming. I realized I can't watch Sister Wives without you because it's just too triggering. Oh, Agnes, I'm sorry. I'm glad you can watch it with us, though. I think watching stuff together makes it more fun anyways. One of my friends made a video from the perspectives of the creators of Bluey and Bluey's dad. Oh, okay. I'm not saying that word out loud. My kid's bestie had a Pokemon-themed party, and it was so cute. All these kids' birthday parties, the themes are on point. Rowan, thanks for the $4.99. So happy to be in my first live. Also, don't get a soda stream. They're part of the BDS. The BDS movement Palestinian boycott. Thank you, Rowan. I didn't know that. I thought you were memeing for a sec, but that's actually very useful information. And also, thank you for the $4.99. Duly noted. No fucking soda stream for me. Oh, shalom. I saw it. Season 6 of Love is Blind is out on February 14th. They do this every year where they try to align it with the date for some kind of holiday, or it's very annoying. I finally caved and got Baldur's Gate, and I'm obsessed with Astarion. Hellfire, I know. It's so good. It makes so much sense that Neil Newman won Performance of the Year for that role because, like, it's so good. My son had a Goosebumps party for his 5th birthday, and he loves spoopy things. That's so cute, Melissa. Could never be me. Pokemon party sounds colorful. Yes, colorful kids' birthday parties are so fun. As someone getting an MA in counseling, I love Sister Wives, loves Bluey. I'm glad I found this channel. KES 1900, thanks. I'm glad you found us too. I think it's a fun time here. Morgan said, oh my gosh, I want a Goosebumps party. Honestly, that's relatable. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, wait, hold on. What did Emma say? Hi, Akil. Thanks for coming. When I deal with my Cody-like ex, sometimes I hear your voice reacting to Cody's nonsense. Thanks for unpacking these tactics so we can identify them IRL. Of course. I love that, honestly. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Sweden, Love is Blind as Fire, though. Is it? I still haven't watched all of the other ones. There's so many things. There's like so many shows that I try to get around to, and so we end up putting off the what was I gonna say? Extra seasons. Wow. My brain powered down in real time. We have to tone it down though. Some of them are really scary. You know, because I'm just not a spooky person, so I resonate with that. I really do. Hi, Hannah Banana. Thanks for coming. Hi, Cello Chicky. Nice to see you. Y'all, I've been sleeping weird and my neck is doing weird things. My 9-year-old kiddo brought home an OG Scary Stories to tell in the dark book from the library yesterday. My heart swelled with pride. Hexen, that's so cute. Okay. Do we want to get started? Are we ready to get into it? Wait, who's talking about soup? Me being like, let's talk about it. Just kidding. Shenanigans. Excellent question. KES 1900, do you love soup? Because we're all so soupy bitches on this channel. Icy Hot with lidocaine patches are life-changing for neck issues. I've tried the like lidocaine thing and like the patches and all the stuff. I've tried the TENS units and like so many things, and they just, I don't know, they don't do anything. I don't know if I'm like doing it wrong or like maybe my body is just resistant. I'm not sure, but it's just not really all that helpful. Yay. Yes, Kayla, right on time. Also, let's be honest, we fuck off here for quite a while. Hi, Hannah Banana. Thank you. Sending love to you too, my friend. I know. Eric, should we start? No. I have a bunch of other dumb stuff to say first. Teacher Christine says, I will not text and drive. Please tell Mickey I'm being good. I, however, would never call you mom since you're a baby. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about you guys calling me mom. I'm like, I'm 5 years old. Like, you guys can't call me mom. I've been on this planet for 15 minutes. Yes, Super Wives is iconic. I made a mushroom and a pork hot pot. Renee, that sounds so good. Also, you know what we should do really quick, you guys? You know what we should do? Let's look for some chair inspo because I'm just not having it. Tatum, where I live, the trees are bare and pointy, so it's spooky season in January. That's like fun, but also a little depressing, I won't lie. Especially because here, like, we don't really lose leaves and stuff like that, so the trees are like green most of the year. Hi, right? No, that's true. I mean, just like more so that I'm like an authority figure to anybody, you know? Like, I don't know how you feel about that. People with EDS or joint hypermobility are less likely to actually benefit from lidocaine. Remedy, don't tell me that. Okay, but like, listen, the things that I would have symptoms that align the most with would be hypermobile EDS, but I don't have any of the hypermobile things. And I know that you don't have to be hypermobile, but like even the small things like your skin and like all of the like little hypermobile things, I don't have those either. So yes, Immortal Juliet, I have tried all of the things. Also, you're not a baby, you're a baby. Okay, Christine, that's accurate though. I am baby. And yes, I am on live chat. Thank you for asking. Ooh, Emma, what'd you make? Earl Grey. Ooh, I made lavender Earl Grey cookies. Wait, that sounds so good. Also, oh my God, I hadn't tried this hot chocolate until just now, and it's delicious. Hi, Shivers. Yay, thanks for coming to the live. Is hypermobility a part of ADHD? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. But I mean, who knows? Like, for all I know, it could be. Have I tried magnesium? Yes. Like, for real, if you guys spam me recommendations about things that I have tried, I've probably tried it in the chat. Hypermobility is very often comorbid, but it's not like a part of it. Ooh, interesting, Starchy. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, Christine just said it in the YouTube chat too. ADHD and hypermobility have a high comorbidity. That's super interesting. Not a part of it per se, but there's a high rate of comorbidity with things like EDS. Y'all know so much about EDS. I'm having leftover, I don't know how to pronounce that. If you make it saucy enough, it's like soup. Interesting shenanigans. What is it? Like, what like kind of flavor is it? Cousin Mickey socks? I don't know how I feel about that either. Remedy said, I have a thing. I need to post it in the Discord. Well, post it, my friend. ADHD is friends with all of the things. I relate to that. Can we get approval on the Mickey? You know, I don't know how I feel about that either. I think, honestly, I'd rather be Abuela. I really would. Which is nonsensical and, like, backwards, considering that I just said I don't know how I feel about being anybody's authority figure, but for some reason, Abuela just feels like it fits better. Hattie the Hat, EDS stands for Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It is a disorder that falls into like several different subtypes, but it's like a chronic illness basically. I was going to get my migraine medication today, but it's postponed a day or two, so I won't get it until Monday at best. That's ass, Landison. I am so sorry. I have also had issues with the pharmacy lately, and it makes me just so angry, just beyond. Cool. Thea Mickey also fits. That's fair. Lupine, I can kind of get with that. So I have 2 boys, 3 and 4, and they often ask, what's that, as tots do, and who's that? And usually people on my phone are through FaceTime, and they conceptualize you as Titi Mickey. Wait, that's so cute, Hannah. That's adorable. Kids are so pure. I love that. Ooh, Korean nudes. Yum. Oh, black bean noodles. Got it. That sounds so good. I'm pretty sure they thought they were having a conversation for hours. Wait, that's so sweet. Yeah, Hattie the Hat, no worries. It's a savory, saucy noodle dish. That sounds delicious. I'm also of the mind that, quite honestly, anything can be soup if you just try hard enough, you know? Like, even things that aren't a soup-like texture, it's just like dehydrated soup or deconstructed soup, or it's like pre-soup, you know? I think anything could be soup, really. It is depressing here, and I want to move to California because it's beautiful, sunny, and colorful. I love the water so much. That is totally fair, Tatum. I don't know if I would ever want to live in California just because of the traffic, but I do like to visit it. How can sandwiches be soup? They're like dehydrated, deconstructed soup, Eric. Like bread starts as water and yeast and flour, which is kind of like a soup, right? And so it's just like baked soup, you know? It's just baked soup that, yes, that's dry. Thank you, pale yellow. And then like especially lunch meats is basically meat that's been ground up into little chunks and then put into like a mold basically. And so that's kind of soupy at one point. So it's just congealed soup. And cheese starts as a liquid, starts as milk that you just put different enzymes and I don't know, probiotics and stuff in it. And then that turns into a solidified texture. And so it's like bacteria soup. That's disgusting. I take that back immediately. Dehydrated dumpling soup. Yes, Abby, thank you. I made the best split pea soup this week. The trick was a little bit of rosemary. Ooh, that sounds really good. I had chocolate baked soup, aka chocolate chip pancakes. Rowan, that sounds delicious. I had chocolate chip pancakes the other day. What kind of soup are you making with wheat and yeast? Well, the thing, Emma, is that soup is like, it's a state of mind. It's a way of life. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not that it's actually like a soup that you would find like in a restaurant so much as it is like soupy. You know what I'm saying? I think soup is a category that all things, yes, don't microwave cats. Soup is the powerhouse of the cell. Absolutely it is. Yes. New merch, the Tao of Soup. We really are going to end up with soup merch if we don't knock it off. So hot dog would be baked soup with a thick meat soup. Yes, Lazy Links. Now you're getting it. Exactly. I made myself so hungry looking up moose stew for an RP plot. Lana said, I bet moose soup is kind of good though. Soup merch. Listen, Max, I relate to that. My mental health is soup. Me too, honestly. To be fair, cheese is objectively gross. Don't get me wrong. I love it. Okay, thank you. Soup merch. Yes. All right, listen, if you guys want soup merch, I'll make you soup merch. But you have to actually buy it though. Soups. How many times have we said soup on this live stream? My mind is soup. Yeah, honestly, I fully relate to that. Why is Discord telling me that I have notifications? I don't want notifications. Oh, it's because of the chat. Okay, great. All right. Every time I catch a live, I end up so hungry, even if I just ate. It's because all we do is talk about food here, Melissa. That's like our thing, super merch. Honestly, some Super Wives merch would kind of slap. I'm going to eat salad for lunch. That's not soup unless you absolutely drown it in dressing. Exactly. Now you're getting it. See? Now it's soup. Cheesy soup merch. Soup is subtext for trash reality TV. Is that what we're doing? We're watching a soup cooking show. New drinking game. Drink when soup comes up. Only if you're drinking soup, Shelby. Only if you're drinking soup. Then that's an appropriate drinking game. But a lot of things are like that, notably eggs. Ew. What are we talking about eggs for? My arch nemesis. Gemma Bell said something about eggs and I missed it. I can't find it. Super salad. Oh, wait, you guys. I have to tell you a story because I'm just so excited about it. Here in Tucson, I don't know if you guys have this where you live, but here in Arizona, we have a restaurant called Sweet Tomatoes. I think in California, they called it Soup Plantation, which is a choice. However, it's a soup and salad situation. Oh, Gemma Bell, got it. So it's like a soup and salad situation with like a little salad bar, and there's like soups and breads and fun little snacky snacks. It's delicious, right? Yes, Mark. Yes, super salad. Exactly. But it closed with quarantine and all of that stuff. It was probably on borrowed time anyways, if we're being honest, but it closed. And Aaron and I were so heartbroken because we loved Sweet Tomatoes. I don't give a fuck. I know that salad bars and like communal eating in public places is like maybe not the most hygienic, but I don't care. I love it and I enjoy it so much, but it's coming back. It's coming back. They're opening Sweet Tomatoes here in Tucson again, and I literally could throw a party. I'm so excited. Aaron and I are going to be the first two people through those goddamn doors because I just love that place. Yes, Bridget. Also, they make this pizza bread that's just so good. It's not quite pizza, but it's not quite like breadsticks. It's like some kind of magic hybrid in between the two, and it's just, I can't even express how good it is. It's life-changing. Loved that place. Yes, thank you. Ooh, hi. Daniela, thanks for coming. I'm glad that you're here while we're live. Hello, I made it. Hi, Lorelai. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I am so excited. I'll definitely update you guys about my Sweet Tomatoes journey because it's been a time. It's been a really difficult season of life for Aaron and I not having Sweet Tomatoes, but it's back now. Buffets, that's the word I was looking for, Teresa. I've worked buffets in the past, and the trick is just to have it open for one meal and then have it cleaned up the rest of the time. Honestly, I relate to that. See, and also if you eat like right after like shift change or like when they like redo it, then I think it's fine, right? Just like eat early in the day or like later after they fix it. Oh, thank you, Mark. Parent organizations, Garden Fresh Restaurant Corporation, Perpetual Capital Partners. That's not as fun of a name as Sweet Tomatoes. Okay. I thought they closed. They did, Lorelai. They did. And then they're opening it again for some reason. I don't know why or how, but I'm so excited. It was life when I landed in Florida. It's life here too. I love Soup Plantation and I ate there all the time, but then I got too allergic. Oh, a shuttered restaurant chain. Okay, Mark just posted this in the Discord chat. Shuttered restaurant chain, Sweet Tomatoes is beginning to open locations. Okay, love. So maybe there's a Sweet Tomatoes opening near you. That's entirely possible. Oh, thank you, Mark, for posting it in the YouTube chat. That's so exciting. Maybe we can all have Sweet Tomatoes. I play Mickey videos on repeat whenever I work. She's gotten me through 2 theses and currently working on 2 publications. Emma, oh my God. Very proud of you, friend. And also thanks for having me in the background with you. Does that mean that like I've kind of been there? Like, can I claim that I've done 2 extra theses now because I was there with you? That's how that works, right? I miss having a Ponderosa for those on the East Coast. What's Ponderosa? That sounds fun. I associate Ponderosa with Survivor so heavily that I in my mind I'm like, oh, it's like that little resort thing that you go to. Yes, Coda, that too. Also, hi, Coda, I didn't see you come in. I'm writing on testimonial injustices for patients with difficult to diagnose diseases. Oh my God. Did I just say diseases? Diseases. Kayla, that's really exciting though. Ponderosa. Okay. Oh, wait, what did Mark? Hold on. While the Tucson restaurant is the only Sweet Tomatoes location known to be making a comeback right now, fans can hope that the reopening is successful enough to inspire additional openings in the future. CBRE said that the Sweet Tomatoes 3 purchased the executive rights and all intellectual property associated with Sweet Tomatoes and Soup Plantation brands. You guys, if you live in Tucson, go to Sweet Tomatoes. You need to go because we need to make Sweet Tomatoes successful so that everybody else can get a Sweet Tomatoes. It's very important. Okay, yes, what's Ponderosa? Like Golden Corral? Oh, like a little buffet situation? Got it. Open in the 90s and the early aughts. Interesting. I don't know what diaxesis is, Jess. Yeah, that was probably one of my finer moments. Yes, Laura. Also, I feel optimistic about it though, because Tucson is a retiree town. And if there's one thing that I can vouch for by living in this town, it's that retirees love a good buffet. The Golden Corral, packed, filled with people all the time. Just plural of diagesis. I have many diagesis. Yeah, that's, sometimes I say things and it's fine. Yes, Lorelai, the next time I photograph a wedding near Arizona, I'm going. Aaron and I have that policy about Fazoli's anytime we go anywhere near California, except that we're getting one in Phoenix now. We talked about it on an episode of the pod, I think 2 weeks ago. But we are so excited to go to Fazoli's as soon as it opens in, I think it's Mesa. Yes, yes, that's what I'm saying. Hi, bye. Retirees love a good buffet. Somehow plural of diegetic. Um, it's not easy being diageezy. Lapine, no. Oh, Mark, absolutely. Sweet tomatoes could outpunch Golden Corral all day. Sweet tomatoes is way better than Golden Corral. Not that I've really ever been to a Golden Corral necessarily, but I feel uniquely qualified to speak on this issue. Fazoli's is so good. So good. I think it also helps that I have childhood memories of like eating my Alfredo in the drive-through as we were driving away from Fazoli's, because there was one like literally 5 minutes, I think, probably from my childhood home, and it was things were lit if we could afford to go to Fazoli's, and also if we were like allowed to eat out and we got Fazoli's, that was like, it was a big fucking deal. My dad used to manage Golden Corrals in Kentucky, so they're very nostalgic for me. Oh, Megan, I love that. That like childhood nostalgia feeling is just the best. Sweet tomatoes was the best part of my childhood. Honestly, Jackie, I relate to that. I really do. And now I'm hungry. Hi, bye. I'm sorry. Maybe if you're hungry though, you need to eat. Maybe that's your body being like, excuse me, hello. Hi, hello. Please feed me. Diagooses. Kayla, no. I like how you guys make me better and I make you worse. That's excellent for us. What's happening? I stepped away for a minute. Hi, Hattie. We're just being ridiculous. Ooh, Christine. She said, I have a new Mickey charcuterie board that I wanted to use desperately, so it's being used for chocolate. That's so fun. Look at your little Mickey Mouse charcuterie board. Also, that chocolate looks delicious. I do still want some European chocolate. I'm about to plan a vacation to Europe just so I can get some chocolate. Y'all are making me hungry. I need lunch. Yeah, Jess, maybe you need food, you know? I have a processing disorder. So when I speak, things sometimes come out garbled and backwards and special. Yes, Bridget, exactly. It's just when your brain, it's all happening up here in a way that doesn't make sense here, you know? Kayla, thank you. Thank you. Make sure to let them know that all of the nonsense word you're using are from me and that it's not your fault. I definitely need to eat, but my ADHD brain has super glued me to my spot on the couch. Relate to that. Hi, bye. Fully relate to that. You could have had European chocolate. It's your own fault for saying no, because I don't want a P.O. box. P.O. boxes are spency, and also it's a lot. European chocolate sounds incredible. I'm here for it. Jess, apparently it's like life-changing. Listen, Socks, before you judge me, it's because I don't have anywhere for people to send stuff, except for like my house, which like that feels unsafe. You know, I can't be giving my address out to people. And not that I don't trust you guys, but it's just like, it's a thing. It's a button for me. Listen, I'm a Scorpio stellium. We all know that I'm just like private to a fault. European chocolate is the only way. She tastes like literal puke. Emma, I've heard a lot of European people talk about how the chocolate in the United States has like some kind of enzyme in it or an acid or something. I think they use it for preservative purposes. But it apparently makes the chocolate taste like puke. And like in the United States, we're just used to that. That's like normal for us or something. Isn't that weird? I can't believe how expensive P.O. boxes are. Thank you, Teresa. They are very expensive. What kind of European chocolate are we talking about? I mean, all of it, really. Lazy Links, because it's like just superior. Rem. Yes, exactly. That's how Aaron is. He's just kind of like, who cares? And me, I'm like, no, you can't know anything about me. Meanwhile, I'm on the internet. Saying thank you, Teresa. Thank you. Milka and Kinder from Europe are incredible. That's what I've heard. I wouldn't know. Okay, we should probably get into it. Because also if we can watch multiple of the talkbacks today, I want to. So, Allie said, is there some place near you where you can get European chocolate? There's a grocery store near me that imports stuff. Sometimes there's specialty stores. I've looked, Allie, especially like places like World Market and stuff, but I just don't trust it. Like, I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's one of those things where like these companies will make stuff that's for America, and it's not the same way that it's made in Europe because they know that Americans will eat garbo ass chocolate. And so then it's like, it's from like the Milka brand, or it's from, you know, like, what's the other one? Lindt or whatever. And then it's just like not the same, you know? So I just don't trust it. P.O. Box is acting like the USA housing. Get down payment. Wait, that's so true, Jess. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard, but also incredibly true. Truly, why is it so expensive? Like, I didn't realize that I needed to be Elon Musk to open a fucking P.O. box. Also, is that his name? My brain just short circuited. Yeah, because I was thinking Jeff Bezos. I was going to call him Elon Bezos. Woo! I need to get it together. Personally, I love milk chocolate. My faves are Freya and Kinder. I mean, I like a good milk chocolate. I think I just prefer dark chocolate because it goes better with peanut butter. So, yeah, did somebody ask about the bingo? Sorry. Boop, boop, boop. Can anyone enlighten me of where to find the bingo cards? Winky, they are on the live stream bingo chat. I also posted a couple of them to the community tab on YouTube, but they're in the chat there. So if you win, that's also the same chat. I want you guys to post your wins in, which also just as a quick reminder, since we've got some new people in here, we are still playing bingo today. If you want to play for fun, anybody is welcome to, but if you want to play to win, you have to be a Discord member. And because my lovely mods are living their lives today, I'm going to be taking care of most of it. So if you win, post your proof, your bingo sheet on the livestream bingo channel, and then let me know what prize you want. Because we have a That's an Appropriate sticker. We have a My Cat is a Bodybuilder sticker. And then we have a what is wrong with me? Pancakes. T-shirt. So we have 2 of each of those things. So let me know which category of thing you want. And if you win, then I'll take care of that. Also, as an update, for those of you who won bingo last week, thank you very much for playing and having fun with us. And also, I will be shipping out your stuff this week. I had to order mailers and like all of the stuff to send things. So that should be here tomorrow. And then all your stuff's getting shipped out. So I'll update the live stream bingo channel once I get all of that shipped to you guys. Thankfully, everybody who's won so far has been in the United States, which also just selfishly, I love that for me, because it's cheaper and also easier for me to ship it. But we are happy to ship stuff wherever. So if you want to play wherever you are in the world, you just let me know. Thank you. Yes, mods, the t-shirts that are left are only in a size medium. US shipping, I know. Shalom. I live in the Florida Keys, and a P.O. box down here is a small fortune. Okay, thank you. Like, truly, it would be cheaper for me to rent another office and have everything sent there than it is to get a P.O. box. Like, it's actually wild how expensive they are. I don't know what good chocolate tastes like. I've been eating and enjoying, poo chocolate. More coffee, please. I think it's just that it's, like, more acidic. There's, like, kind of an odd acidy vibe to American chocolate, which now that I know that too, when I eat American chocolate, like especially Hershey's, I'm like, I could kind of see it. It is a little bit pukey. It's a little throwy uppy. I almost got one after I moved out to protect my address, but I couldn't justify spending $100 a month in PDX. Yes, exactly, Mark. Like, it's a lot of money. Okay, honestly, Mark, I don't disagree with that. Mark in the Discord, he said, hot take, Hershey's is not chocolate. And like, I don't really disagree with that. It's very waxy also. It's like weird and acidic and kind of yucky, but it's also very waxy in texture, and I am just not about it. I really don't like that. P.O. box is $100 a year here in Canada. That's crazy, Kayla. I could literally rent a P.O. box in Canada and drive to and from Canada to pick my stuff up and probably save money. More like POS box, am I right? Hi, bye. Yes, Allie, it does taste like plastic. Okay. Anyways, we are focusing in. I am in control of my own mind. I'm not going to get distracted this time. So we are going to, oh, thank you, Christine. Just kidding. We have 4 That's Inappropriate stickers. We're going to get started on the show though. We're at 55 seconds in the second part of the wedding special. We're probably going to zoom through this, honestly, because there's not really like a whole lot for us to unpack here. So I'm going to try to just like, so we can get to the talkbacks. Christine said, are you though? Are you in control really? And like, no, there's a little tiny rat on a wheel that controls my brain. Okay, Leah, that's a grade A idea. Melting chocolate to make soup. Yeah, exactly. Then that makes it a full meal, and then I can just eat that. maybe the wives will discuss their chocolate preferences, so this will actually be on topic. Mallory, somehow I doubt it. Actually, Bridget, that's a good point. 40-something minutes in. Okay, let's get into it. All right, we're watching part 2 of the wedding special. Let me make sure that the volume is all good. Discord, can we see? Yes. Okay, great. All right, we're gonna press play on the wedding special part 2 in 3, 2, 1. I don't need the intro either. Just kidding. All right, we're at 1 minute and 16 seconds. No music. Oh my God. I was not paying attention. Their little wedding arch is really pretty though.
Let's do it. Okay. We're ready too. There it is.
They all look so pretty. I love all that pink.
Today is my wedding day.
Yay for Christine.
I'm just excited. I feel like we've been building up for this and working so hard for this. But now I just get to sit back and enjoy.
Good for
and
Christine.
I'm really excited. Just so excited.
Oh, Shalom.
Okay.
Like 5 minutes
So
before Cody
scale
tries
1
to
to
make it
10.
about himself.
How many people get to see you naked?
Every day out. Thank you so much. I love you all.
As I walked over after hanging out with all the boys that are getting ready, it blew me away that
Yes, Mark.
they
He
said
has already.
who's getting married because I didn't realize it was like, oh crap, it's me.
You want the girl? You this
Welcome to the
package
club, bud.
deal,
Thank
package
you.
deal,
Yep,
man.
yep.
And I was so excited.
Everything looks so pretty. Oh, look at her.
Look at how
She
I'm telling
looks
his daughter, but she all
beautiful.
zip it up. All of us can.
Maddie, do you want to help zip it up?
Come on, we're gonna do it.
All their braids are so pretty.
On your mark, get set, go. Come on, zip together.
And then we'll
Okay,
take
let's
it
see
here.
Well, that's cute, isn't it?
Woo!
Thank you. I never
Putting your shoes on your wedding day is so stressful
Okay.
and not necessarily difficult. Look how cute. I had that feeling on my wedding day. Like, wait, what? I've been to a bunch of weddings,
Okay,
but I'm
awesome.
not getting married today.
I'm gonna get married.
I didn't have that feeling. I know, Hellfire. The cleave is absolutely slaying. And I love that for her, honestly.
Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Reagan. You look amazing. David?
I'm freaking excited.
Look how pretty everyone
My
looks.
daughters, Katie and Reagan, they're gonna walk me down the aisle. It's good.
Okay.
Down?
It's really cute.
It was really awesome. Everybody was there, and I was just excited
Really
to
awesome.
marry you.
Does really count, do we think, for the bingo card? Because the texture, like the fabric on those dresses, looks like water almost. Such a pretty texture. Can we see the dress? Yeah, I'll pause it when we see the dress. I'll show you guys without the overlay. No, thank you. No music, though. That's all good. We're fine without that. Okay, that's Christine's dad. Leah. Pro tip, if you're wearing a dress or a top that's super structured, put your shoes on before you put the outfit on. Absolutely, yes. Shoes always first. We're just muting it, by the way, because this is all music and, like, it's a no from me. Ooh, okay, hold on. Pause. Let me show you her dress. Look how pretty. She looks beautiful. I just love their new love. I know, they're so cute. I sense Christine's happiness through the tone of her voice. She does seem more at ease, honestly. All right, I'll show you guys a close-up of the dress once we get closer. No music, my God. Just really, we're doing the most. I guess that's fair. It's their wedding, huh? They can have music if they want. Oh.
Like, there's my goddess, there's my queen, my unicorn. I couldn't believe that this was happening. But
That's
when I
the
seen you,
reaction
I
you
just
should
calmed
have.
down, and it was like instant. Like, she calms me down, and it's
I
just
think
magical.
so, Mark.
It's hard to describe our relationship on how we work. There's just a major connection that I can't explain.
First of all, that's the way that somebody should describe seeing you on their wedding day. Oh, am I quieter than the show? Hold on. Let me turn that up. How's that? Is that better? Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, my micro is all the way up. I don't know what is going on. My settings are so weird. Oh, but also, yes, thank you, Mark. If you are playing bingo with us, I think really counts for the square that says really big deal, or all of the other like funny little vocal idiosyncrasies that they have. Oh yeah, Morgan, this definitely counts as Christine is glowing too. Oh yeah, here, you guys want to see her dress? So we've got really big deal and Christine is glowing for sure. Look how cute. Her dress looks really beautiful and she just looks so happy. Love is lovely. I know, Irene, the way he's talking about her. Truly. Like, that's the way that somebody should talk about you on your wedding day and, like, generally, you know? Even my cold dead heart loves this for them. I relate to that. Okay, overlay back on. We're going to keep going. We're probably going to mute it, though, because of the music. So, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No thank you with the music. That's all fine. We're good on that. Thank you. Very nice. This wedding is gigantic, though, which is wild considering they just didn't invite half the family. I know. She looks so pretty. I really do like this arch thing. This, like, floral arch that's happening. Oh, pause. 5 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi,
It's
Vic.
like, again, just like a breath of fresh air. And there was the love of my life. And this is everything that I've wanted for so long.
Oh. Muting. I think that counts as Christine saying she's never been happier, by the way. So we can call that for the bingo sheet. I know. Her wedding colors are so pretty. Wow, just so much music.
So emotional when Rex took Christine's arm. I don't know why. He's always just been a huge advocate for our faith. And I think it's wonderful that he's here with Christine, who is
Kat, thank you for the $5. Sending you good vibes, Mickey. I won't be able to watch live today because of meetings, but I wanted to give you a cheers. Thank you, Kat. I hope we'll see you for the replay crew. And thank you for the $5 for hanging out with us. We'll miss you. We'll try not to have too much fun without you. I dated so many people for 5 seconds and my husband married his first kiss. I find that's really cute. Amber, yay. Thanks for coming to the live. He'll be chopping down trees at the event saying, I'm so happy for them. Laura. Oh no. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. 5 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
chosen to do something different, and he's still part of this wedding, and it feels right. If he was upset with her choice or whatever, it would be hard, but he's not. He's here.
I mean, that's what parents should do, honestly. We're muting it just for the music really quick, but it is still playing. No, thank you.
Gorgeous girl.
Thanks, baby.
That was really sweet. Okay, that's enough music. Thank you.
You can't kiss me yet.
I know.
They just seem really happy.
Exciting.
Thank you.
When I was first called and asked to officiate the wedding, I was so excited that I finally made it as the favorite in-law, until I realized that Dave just wanted the shortest in-law to help look a little bit taller. I'm kidding. Having such a big part of your guys' special day is such a great honor. I feel like it's easy to find a snapshot or a post or a picture and feel like you know someone's whole life. But I know not everyone here today knows how truly special and unconquerable these two souls are. Here we are on such a beautiful day and in front of a beautiful couple, showing the world that they cannot be knocked down.
Oh.
I've known Dave for years. David Woolley is someone that you hear about before you're even blessed meeting. He's the guy that would wake up early and plow the driveway for a single mother before he went to work.
Hold on, pause. Hellfire, the pastor said pitcher. All right, I don't know. I think those are separate bingo answers. So if your bingo sheet says pitcher or like really big deal, both of those have been called. So check that off on your bingo sheet. I use Artcraft. Oh, sorry. Eames, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. My voice cracked into a different dimension just then. Vic, Teresa, Elizabeth J, Socks, and Megan Schweizer. You guys are channel members now. You're a McNug now. Thanks for being here. Welcome to the club. Thank you, Eames, so much. what episode of season 18? Pinky, we are at 7 minutes and 23 seconds of season 18 of the wedding special, part 2. So wedding special part 2, 7 minutes and 23 seconds. Yes, Mark, thank you. All of the bingo sheet spots that have like their little vocal idiosyncrasies, all of those have been called. So if that's on your bingo sheet, mark it off. I know. Welcome back, Socks. It's always so fun seeing you guys get gifted memberships and like come back if yours expired or whatever. Also, you just love to see all the green in the chat. Yeah, welcome to all the new McNugs. Thank you, Eames, for gifting some memberships and growing our little community. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, great. Let's keep going. Hi, Natalie. All right, 7 minutes and 23 seconds. We're at present play in 3, 2, 1.
Despite losing his wife, being left alone with 8 kids, and working long days, he would come home, skip dinner, and help reconstruct the house to be wheelchair accessible because his neighbor had just become paralyzed from the waist down. And that's the man that Dave is. So no one's more perfect to be his better half than our queen, Christine. She's a kind, loving, caring mom who'd send a birthday text or a Father's Day text so sweet, bring the tears to your eye.
Hold on really quick so I don't talk over their wedding. Yes, Carolina. Hannah and I are still doing the pod. We actually just recorded an episode yesterday. We both just had a lot of stuff going on, but we recorded our little catch-up episode and updating you guys about why we've been gone. So that episode should be up in a couple of weeks probably. But we are still planning on doing the podcast. Highly, I know. And we do still, plan on releasing episodes. We're just going to kind of get back into it slowly. As things go, which, by the way, for those of you who don't know, I have another podcast with my friend Hannah, where we talk about things that we hate and things that we think are funny on the internet. So, Elizabeth, I was thinking the same thing though, because like making wheelchair sexable is a thing really that we should be doing, but I don't think he meant it that way. Yay, Vic. I know. I love it too. I'm glad that you guys have enjoyed it. I'm excited to get back to it. Okay, let's keep going. 7 minutes and 50 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Nothing highlights Christine's heart better than the story told by her daughter, Isabel. Whenever I had troubles or frustrations with friends when I was younger, my mom would always say, maybe they're going through something hard too, and they just need a little more kindness. I feel like Dave and Christine's love for each other is so pure, not just with each other or life, but with everyone around them. I'd like to invite everyone here today that as we proceed with the ring ceremony and as we leave this weekend, that we take time to lighten everyone's day around us, that we decide to be a light in someone else's life, and that we give the love everyone feels when they're with Dave and Christine. I would say it's now time to join hands, but you guys are already doing it, so you guys are already ahead of that. Dave, do you take Christine in front of these witnesses today as your wife, as you cherish her talents and embrace her flaws?
Oh, yes, I do.
Christine, do you take Dave in front of these witnesses today as your husband, as you will cherish his talents and embrace his flaws?
With all my heart, yes. I do.
Yes.
It's now time to exchange rings.
Truly's hair looks so good.
Thank you.
You deserve the best, Mother.
Thank you.
I want you guys to take these rings as a constant reminder for your guys' love for each other.
Thank you. Love you.
That's cute.
No problem.
All 13 of my children are protective of me. And to have Truly give him a hug was like, she hugs him before, but right there in front of everybody, she showed that she accepted him and loved him.
I want you guys to take these rings as a constant reminder for your guys' love for each other and the commitment you guys have made for today. You guys may now exchange rings.
Other side. Oh my God.
Okay, but putting somebody's ring on is actually really hard.
Christine and Dave, by the power vested in me by the state of Utah, I am pleased to finally join these two soulmates and pronounce you husband and wife, sealed together both in law and in love. Dave, you may now kiss the bride.
I like how Christine was like, no, I'll be kissing Dave.
I now have the highest honor of introducing for the first time, Mr. and Mrs. Woolley.
I went full in and kissed him. All I could think was, finally, we're done. I gotta kiss him. And you know what he was thinking?
The woman always lifts her leg. You know what? I'm gonna do it because it was a magical moment. So
The
I lifted my
slow-mo
leg.
of Christine's tongue is just not something that I thought I was going to see today, but the foot pop is very cute.
Yeah.
I didn't even know
Hey,
until
women,
after.
guys could do it too.
I didn't even know
Yeah.
The
until
foot pop's
after he's
really
like,
funny,
I popped my
honestly.
foot. I lifted up my leg. I'm like, what? Yes.
Christine, wait, that's such a good point. Like Christine said, all 13 of my children being very pointed. That's actually no music, please. Oh my God, stop that. Hi, Allie Dell. This is my first time making stream, and we're making pancakes for breakfast. Ooh, love that. I'm a little jealous of your pancakes, I won't lie. No music, please. I like the specifics about it being in law.
More than I imagined.
Hold on, pause, Sydney. That's such a good point. There's a lot of little stuff in this ceremony that feels kind of intentional. Wait, I didn't even catch that, but that's such a good point. Okay, kind of love that though. Also, did you guys see their Instagram post apparently throwing shade at Cody? I thought that was really funny. Gold bands are so overrated. I gave up on metal rings years ago. Silicone is always more comfortable. Really, Universal Queen Fern? I just like the metal. I have always liked like silver metals more because I think gold washes me out, but I don't know if I could get down with a silicone ring. I feel like it would irritate me. I feel like the texture of it would really bother me because the metal like slides, you know. I'm so sad too. I haven't been wearing my ring in like ages. We can't hear you over the show when you talk without it playing. Oh, that's so annoying. I wonder what's going on. Hold on. Let me see if we can fix this. I wonder why this is like this, because I didn't change anything, and then like all of a sudden it was just quiet one day, and I don't understand why it's like that. Properties. Yeah, no, that's like all normal. Why? Desktop audio. Boop, 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 boo. I don't know what any of this means, so I'm hesitant to fuck with it. My fiance and I want to get our rings tattooed, so I'm like, I still do I still do a ring ceremony? Teresa, this is an excellent question. Aaron and I were already married by the time we had a wedding, and we didn't do the like exchanging of rings thing because we were just wearing them. And we were just kind of like, yay. Okay, let me see if maybe if we just turn the show down a little, but then everything will be quiet. Hold on, let me turn this up. But my gain is like all the way up, dude. Okay, how's that? I turned the show down a little and I turned me up a little. Is that better? Hopefully the audio quality is not ass because I've been turning the gain up a bunch, but I guess we'll see. Silicone is cheap, that's true. So easily changeable. I just don't like when stuff is like stuck on me. You know what I'm saying? And I can imagine the sensation of getting water underneath the silicone would drive me bananas. I decided to do one set for both of us, both having engagement rings on the right and then switching them to the left. Wait, that's really cute, Renee. Boop, 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 boo. Let me see if I missed anything. You got a pantomime the ring giving. Mine's titanium and it's so light I just never think about it. Hubs is a silicone ring and he loves it though. Interesting. My fiance and I went to get our rings oh wait, I already read that, sorry. I haven't been able to wear my wedding ring because my skin is so sensitive, it rashes up at everything. Oh, that's so frustrating, Amber. I'm so sorry. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I haven't been able to wear mine either because the prongs are coming loose and I really don't want to lose. I know, baby. I was thinking the same thing, but maybe I'll try to change it at break. Is that a bad idea, you think? I bet I could change it. It's not that hard. It's just the audio interface. Yeah, I could change it. I could do it. I'll just change the mic cable over break and we'll see if that's better. I have a white gold ring and I bought my husband a handmade wooden one because he doesn't like jewelry. He's a very outdoorsy person and he really loved it. That's so sweet, Melissa. I feel like that's the thing about rings too, is that they should be personal, you know, like it should be something that you as a person like and not just like a thing that we're wearing because we think we ought to. Look up the string trick for stuck rings, really works. It does actually, can confirm. Also lotion and soap and stuff. Discord is fine. It's not the cable. Never mind. What the fuck? That's so weird. I wonder why it's like that. Is it a YouTube thing? Can I change that? No, that's just the monetization settings. Hold on. Let me see. Famous last words. Yeah, you know, Renee, that's fair. Let me see if I can adjust this. Like, what is happening with the... No, not that. Oops. With the audio. Like, why? Great. Stream settings. Closed captions. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, that's really annoying. I don't know why that's doing that. Audio's all right for me. I did just turn it up. We might have to do some test audios or some test streams over the weekend to see if I can fix what the issue is. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. All right, if the audio is terrible, just let me know. I did turn the show down a smidge so that hopefully it will be less hard to hear me, but I guess we'll see. Okay, we're at 11 minutes and 17 seconds. We're press and play in 3, 2, 1.
It was so good.
Woo. Thank you, Mark. They're so cute.
I want them to be happy. That's where I'm at. It's hard for that to not be on my mind. We had 25 years together, and I'm just going to keep talking until those cameras leave.
Here, give me a kiss.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a broken tree. I think this tree's mad at you.
Well, all these trees are mad at me. They want it to live. That this wedding is happening is really none of my business at this point.
That's correct.
It's just like Christine doesn't need my permission, anything like that. My only concern would be for my children and how they're treated within that relationship. And I think that they're all old enough to be fine.
Now you care about your children, Cody.
I've met David once. I don't know anything. You know what I mean? So I'm happy for them and I wish for them all the happiness that life can give them.
I think this is 2 bingo squares, by the way. One is that Cody and or Robin pretends to be happy for Christine. And the other one is Cody trying and failing to be unbothered. I did. My mic is all the way up in OBS, Pumpkin. Yeah, because also too, if it was fucked up, then it would, well, I guess if it's running through OBS only for YouTube, then it would be fucked up there. Yes, shenanigans, definitely. Also there are bingo spots for flashbacks too, actually. So, mark that one off on your bingo sheet. But yeah, I don't know, Pumpkin, if you're still listening to me, I don't know why it's doing that because I have it turned all the way up in OBS. Like, it truly should not be this quiet. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. You met the person who's living with your daughter for the first time. Cody's never bothered. Oh, definitely not. Melissa, that's true. That also might be why. Okay, 13 minutes and 1 second. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My honest feeling. And that's it. It's hard for that to not be on my mind. We had 25 years together.
Sure.
And I'm just going to keep talking until those cameras leave.
Here, give me a kiss.
Don't we have a bingo spot of of Robin trying to shut Cody up? I feel like we do. If you do on your bingo sheet, definitely mark that one off because that was the most aggressive, like, Cody stop talking that I've ever seen. I know that a lot of people speculate that Robin is unhappy with Cody, and I feel like in watching, I'm curious to see the talkbacks too, but I feel like in watching how she interacts with him now that they're like monogamous essentially, it seems more and more plausible that she just is like not actually really a very big fan of him. Every time Cody is not bothered, it makes me think of those Catherine Tate sketches. Am I bothered though? The metaphor is that him having to let go of his relationship with Christine, even though he wanted it to live, which is dumb. Oh, about the trees. Is that what's happening? The clips I've seen of her in the talkbacks are so uncomfortable. Me too, Michelle. I've only seen one of the clips. But Robin seems... Oh, yes, Julie. That counts. Robin interferes. Definitely. Zazzle, I'm glad it's not just me. I know that a lot of people speculate about that too, but it really does seem that way. Wild to me that Robin's mouth never used to be this downturned. She used to be more smiley and she seems genuinely happy now. That's really interesting, Agnes. I didn't watch the earlier seasons of the show, but I'm curious to go back and look. Because I've seen that a lot too, that she just doesn't look happy anymore, which is really sad, honestly. Okay, let's keep going. We are at 13 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Really, really difficult. It's
Hi, Brittany.
really made me take a step back and wonder, does plural marriage really work?
No.
Maddie, Caleb,
Thank you,
your
Hannah
kids are
Banana.
happy right now. Let's do all, like, Maddie, Caleb, all your kids right now. All of you guys right now.
Are we
Right
doing
now.
the whole Brown family?
No, let's just do you guys. Your kids are happy. They're right here. Let's throw you guys in.
We wanted everybody in our photos, like as many photos as possible of our big, huge family. Because what we just love is doing things together.
Children that I pushed out of my womb and their spouses, huh?
Tony, get over here. McKelty, I want intertwined. I don't want that side and that side.
What's with all this segregation? Why are you guys all over here? Hey, something messed up. Somebody get your butt over there. Like 3 of you.
That works.
Let's go.
And I noticed too, like at the wedding, when I'm sitting there talking to people, more than half the time, it's David's family too.
Yes.
Because they want to get to know us, and it's like, holy crap, where have you been our entire life, man?
Yeah.
You
Are
know?
you guys going back? Are you doing
Yeah.
this after? Are you doing this after? Well, I'll go if you go. And it's like,
Wait, you two are moving to North Carolina? Oh, that's awesome. So are we. Oh, whoa, okay. All right.
So they're all swapping
Just take
sides.
pictures. This is great. Take some of this, please. Please
Come
take
on,
some
everybody.
pictures.
With Mom getting remarried, I guess I think of polygamy a little bit differently.
Get in here, David.
I just don't think polygamy is good for everyone. It wasn't good for my mom. And in the end, it was good for her for a while. And then she needed something different.
Stand with your partner, Isabel.
What a political
My
answer.
mom and my dad obviously got divorced, but I think they still had a really beautiful life together. Yeah, I would never want to live polygamy, but I'm really thankful that I grew up in a polygamous household because I love having so many siblings. It's amazing, and so many moms.
That's
It's really fun, but I don't think I'd want that for my kids.
Yes, Dave, you're in.
Everybody seems to want to be polygamous.
Just get in. I don't even know.
I think that polygamy is a beautiful lifestyle for those that desire it.
Who believe in it.
Who believe in it and want everything that comes with it.
Personally, I don't think I would ever be able to make it work.
Okay.
I don't think most people could. Let's be real.
Honestly, in Las Vegas is when my opinion about polygamy started to really shift. Her last year with David has been incredible. It's been everything that my mom deserves, everything that she's ever wanted. And so it's an obvious tell that something was wrong from the beginning, if it's so perfect now.
Wait.
I honestly think
That's
that
such a hot
polygamy
take.
is a terrible idea. I think being raised in the family that I was an absolute blessing. I loved having all of my siblings, my mom, my dad, but I don't think it was fair to my parents. None of them got what they needed out of a marriage. I've only been married for 7 years, but I know what
Agnes, I've heard
I
that.
deserve, and I know what my moms and my dad also deserve. And I don't think polygamy is what anybody deserves. Honestly, that's just me.
Yes, yes.
Wait, can we talk about what a saucy answer that is from McKelty, who is certainly a lot more friendly with Cody and Robin than most of Christine's kids? Wow. I'm shocked by that. I would have expected McKelty to have the most middle of the road, sort of walking that line answer, but she was pretty, Yeah, for real. Older kids shade Cody, definitely. Seattle area skeptic. Thank you. Yeah, if you have older kids, shade Cody on bingo. Make sure to mark that off your sheet. I love that she calls them all her moms. Yeah, Julie. Well, I mean, I think that's true, right? They're speaking such truth. I know, Irene. What do I think about McKelty? I think McKelty is like generally pretty sweet and normal and like, I don't know, like the other kids, right? I think sometimes she's like a little odd, like the part 1 of the wedding special where she was being like a little weird and just like main charactering, which is a little off-putting, but I think generally speaking she seems just like the other kids to me. I don't know. I think also because I don't know enough about the kids in the family, I don't really have like a strong opinion one way or the other. Doesn't polygamy inherently create a power imbalance? Yeah, no, it definitely does. And that's the thing, that like these women are being forced to participate in this family structure that doesn't really advantage them. Like they're the ones who have to share and compromise and divide. And like, granted, the husband has to be, you know, doing a lot of running around and whatever, but like ultimately they don't get the love and affection from their spouse that they should, you know, which is not fair. Cody already dropped McKelty for taking Christine's side. Oh, interesting. Rugged ascent. So she like, as if to say she has nothing to lose at this point. Are we like aware of that? Like, did Cody say that out loud, or is that just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do we know that for certain? Yes, Coda, absolutely. The power imbalance is the problem, not the multiple relationships, especially because it's possible for people to have multiple relationships where that power imbalance doesn't exist, you know, as long as we're all consenting to the agreement and we've all agreed that we're feeling like seen and valued, then there's nothing wrong with having multiple people in your life in a romantic sense. But the problem is that the husband gets to do that, but the wives don't. And so he gets like 3 times the love and affection and they get 1/3 or 1/4. Like, that's not fair. Cody loves burning bridges. Honestly fair. Oh, and the tell-all. Got it. Have you guys seen how Cody's nephew has done some interviews and is on TikTok, revealed some stuff about Cody's dad and their upbringing? Interesting. Teresa, no, I didn't know that. I have been trying to avoid some spoilers still just because of the talkbacks and stuff. But Arya agreed. This dress on Janelle looks so good. Like, that color looks so good. Also, her hair looks really pretty. Have you guys seen how Cody's... Okay, yeah. All right, we're at 16 minutes and 52 seconds. We're gonna keep going. Thank you, Mark. Mark just posted an update about the bingo squares that have been called in the bingo channel Discord, by the way. All right, 16 minutes and 52 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes. Janelle! Janelle's gonna stand on the other side of me. I want Janelle right here. Truly comes down by David and McKelty. Janelle, you're right here.
It just seems right that David and Christine are getting married. I don't know, this just feels right.
Camera. Yes, oh my gosh.
Joseph, thank you so much for the 50 memberships. Facts. No longer anonymous facts. Also, Hi Bye said, I'd like to take this moment to point out how much you and Aaron have grown since becoming poly. Just from my perspective, I feel less insulated and having fun. Oh, Hi Bye, that's so sweet. Thank you. All right, let's see who got memberships. Hellfire Fox, you're back. Thank you, Joseph, so much for gifting 50 memberships. You're a wild man. And welcome, everybody. If you just got gifted a membership, welcome to the McNugs. Joseph included you in our cool little community, so welcome. Congratulations on being one of us now. Yeah, I know. Sucrose father strikes again. Thank you, Joseph, Sucrose daddy. I know there's lots of you that were members and your memberships expired and you're back now. I know, yes. It's raining nugs. Sucrosive. Wait, that's incredible. Thank you, Joe. Also, as a friendly reminder, if you want to receive a gifted membership, people really do the most here. So if you want to receive a gifted membership, you can click on the little green icon and then make sure that you have gifts toggled on, because when people gift memberships, they just get randomly dispersed to whoever has gifts turned on. So Thank you. All right, let's keep going. 17 minutes and 21 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Iconic. I would even say, you're lovely.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get emotional.
They're so
I know.
cute.
Freaking amazing.
No, you're gonna make me emotional. Stop. Okay.
Okay, definitely that's Janelle and Christine being besties also. So if you have that on your bingo square, mark that off. Bye, Emma. Thank you for coming. Everyone was receiving gift memberships all at once. They'll all expire at once. Yeah. Then we get another green wave. Exactly. Joseph, thanks for the gift membership. I wouldn't be able to keep it myself with my finances. Oh, the name is water. I'm so glad. That's my favorite thing about the gifted memberships is that for people who can't afford them, that you can have all the emotes and stuff while your membership is still active. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream. Joseph, what the fuck? Thank you, Joseph, for the 50 more members. Gemma Bell, Hex and Moon, Mammoth. Y'all are wild. Thank you, Joe. Seriously. Welcome, everybody. If you just got another membership, welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now. Thank you, Joe, for growing our little community. Mine just, oh, Coda, yay, yours just expired. See, that's what I'm talking about. That makes me so happy. All right. I know. I'm at 100. That's crazy. Crazy talk, Joe. Thank you, for real. Let's see. Boop, boop, boo. God is back and he is generous. Also, you guys, I don't know what is going on with my voice. It's being so weird. It's like all raspy and irritated. The gray offends God. Okay, Hellfire, but like for real though. Look, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Yay! Tungsten, absolutely. We have plant-based and vegan nugs here, of course. You can be whatever kind of McNug you want to be. I popped out to heat up food and came back to my Lord and Savior Joseph. Irene, I hope your food is good. Truly love this community. Me too, Agnes. Me too. All right, y'all, let's get back into it. We're at 17 minutes and 25 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Aaron, yes.
I think going forward, I just see Christine and David having very, very many happy years.
These are the ones where you're gonna be like, I was crying when we took this photo. You know, your heart's gonna explode. Okay, so now we're gonna bring.
I absolutely love the idea that Christine has found David.
Mammoth.
I am in a really, really good place in my life. You know, I'm very happy with where I am and what I'm doing and what I'm moving forward with. I completely anticipate that I will find somebody and that I will be able to find somebody who really loves me too. You know, just it's a matter of when and how that all works out, but that's something that I look forward to in my life.
I love Mary saying all of this in her talking head as if she wasn't already dating Amos at the time. Also, did you see that? I pronounced it totally normally and it was completely fine. Hi, Frankie. We're at 18 minutes and 14 seconds into the wedding special. The greenest wave, yes. Hi, Natsuki. Thanks for coming. Congratulations on your first live. Thanks for being here, friend. Been on the lookout for veggie dinosaur nuggies because those are almost as good. Interesting. No. Discord, knock it off. Oh my God. I know, Akil. Good for me. I said it like a normal name because it is just a normal name. Me just practicing in the mirror all week being like, Amos. Oh, Frankie, that's so annoying. I know. I'm like, do I have a cold and I just don't know it? Like I have a cold and I have no symptoms? Like, why is my voice like this? I'm so glad we're doing this today. I have this new stupid painful lump under my armpit and I was getting checked out at a doctor later today. I was in tears before I realized we were streaming. Daphne, I am so sorry. Having mysterious and painful medical things is literally the worst. But I'm glad that you're here and I hope that your appointment goes really good. Hopefully they just tell you that your lymph node is being silly and it's all totally fine and then you'll feel better after. Shenanigans, I know. Also, somebody did put in the comments, though, on the replay that they've seen a lot of people put in notes because they're like a nurse. They've seen people put in charts and stuff when they meant to say, I think it's pronounced purulent, like when there's a lot of pus in a wound or something, that they'll write Pussy as if to say like pussy, but obviously when you're reading it, it just seems like they're saying pussy, which made me feel a lot better. Sarah, no, you gotta blow on it. Also, for real, I know that this is weird, I drink tea through my teeth. Like I like hide my tongue when I drink stuff that's too hot, and I just drink it through my teeth and then swallow it really fast, and then it's fine. Also glad we're here today. Just had a super rough 4th grade class and feeling so overstimulated. Lacey, Godspeed. You truly are doing the Lord's work, because having the patience to deal with children is just something that not everybody possesses, and like bless you for that. But also I would be overstimulated as fuck. Joseph, get out of here, man, with 10 more memberships. Thank you. That's 110 new McNugs just today, you guys. Thank you so much, Joseph, and welcome. Those of you who just got gifted a new membership, welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now. We're happy to have you. Joseph clearly is very happy to have you here. What is going on over here? Oh, I have a missed call from a spam number. 12 grays. That's it. We need a sucrose father emote, please. Gemma Bell, no. Pustulant, I think. Yeah. What is happening? I zoned out for a minute. I know. Exuding pus. Never pussy. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a safer bet. I know Joseph's making everybody green in here. You love to see it, honestly. Are you hiring, or what do you do for work? Lindsay, stop. Truly, Marscap, I have no idea. I have no idea. My favorite is that Joe gives the memberships and just does not say anything. Like, Joe, I see you just hanging around in our Discord being like a normal person, but on streams just gives the memberships and silently watches while we all freak out. Oh, purulent is a word. Okay, thank you, Agnes. God doesn't talk to us, plebeians. Yeah, clearly. All right, let's keep going. Oh, Lana saying you can't figure out how to turn on GIFs. So if you click on the little green thing, you should be able to toggle a thing. But if you don't see it, it might be because you're on mobile and it's a little weird, or you might need to back out of the stream and then come back. Sometimes the controls on mobile especially are a little odd. So Kayla, no. All right, let's keep going. 18 minutes and 14 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you next. Okay, then Isabel. Then you.
Stole the thunder.
Where am I? Okay. Isabel, stay.
Were you looking at?
Okay. You look so beautiful. Thank you for those words. Oh, my wedding. Thank you. Pleasure. Anytime.
But everybody's enjoying each other.
Yeah.
Kicking back.
Yes, God, yes. Baby.
Okay. I want to be taller than you.
Mm-hmm.
This is downhill.
Lindsay, that's totally fair.
I know, that's bull.
I see them sitting on the porch with their rocking chairs, watching their grandkids and kids.
I love the leg lift.
Wait, that's so messy that Janelle just said that. I'm here for it, but oh my God. Does that count, do we think, as Robin's front porch dreams? I think it does. Hellfire, it must. It must. Because, like, come on. Oh, so good. I love it. I just found out that brand channels can't receive gifts. I didn't even realize I had a brand channel, so maybe an issue. Oh, name agnostic cryptid, thank you. Yeah, if you have a brand YouTube channel, then you might not be able to receive gifts, so that might be why. I just need Janelle spits facts. Perfect. All right. That's the ultimate fuck you to Robin. I know, it really is. Wow. Like I said, I'm kind of here for it though. All right, let's keep going. 18 minutes and 55 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Great.
I know.
That was awesome.
You just look so
I have a little
deliriously
tricks
happy.
up my sleeve.
Oh, I know you do.
I'm not boring.
I know that.
You know, when Christine first met David, she basically...
Hold on, that's also a bingo sticker. Is Christine looks deliriously happy, I think. What is a brand YouTube channel? Sorry if that's a dumb question. It's not. Vahilus? Basically meaning if for some reason along the way your YouTube account got listed at, or you listed it probably on accident as like a business or a brand and not just like a regular person, then YouTube won't let you. Like how on Instagram you can have like a business Instagram or an influencer Instagram. It's just a change in the type of your account. It might be something that you can look at in your account settings, but I don't know. Ooh, Eames, that sounds so fun. If your YouTube is old, it might also automatically be a business account. Mine is from 2008. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. So that might also be why then if your YouTube account is just ancient like mine. It's essentially the same thing as a Facebook page instead of a profile. Perfect. Thank you, Mark. That's a much more succinct explanation. Okay. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. Thank you, Subi says. All right, let's keep going. 19 minutes and 8 seconds. We're pressing play. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
basically said, well, I have a sister wife and she's going to come with me everywhere. And the kids are all my kids. And he's like, okay, cool.
Love you too.
You look at him, so cute.
It just feels good. It feels like we're whole. Like it feels like the family still has an identity. We would be so open to having any of the other children join us, like, or be part of that or whatever, you know? Any of the children who are not here currently would be so welcome still to come.
Janelle is so pure.
Like, she deserves it. She deserves to be happy.
Okay, wait, we're just fast forwarding through this. There we go. Okay. No music, please. All right, we're at 20 minutes and 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go find some food.
I need to take off my shoes, babe. Okay, I'm done.
Well, let me hold this.
Yes. I am done with shoes.
Yes, the family Cody wanted but could not create.
I'm gonna just shove these under our table.
Okay, you do that.
Relatable. Good for you, Christine.
You guys are great.
You're married. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. I'm happy for you. I think David's incredible. This family's really cool. What was that?
David's incredible.
Thank you.
This family's cool.
Thank you.
I'm excited you guys to enjoy the rest of your lives together.
I know. Me too. Thank you.
Because this is the beginning of the party.
This is
your
the beginning
life
of the
is
party.
the real party.
Yes.
Yes, Hellfire.
Oh, God, thank you.
The
Okay,
kids specifically are always
Where's
welcome.
your table? Obviously. I like it. I have a good view.
Yes.
You good? You
And my
need anything?
shoes. My shoes are somewhere.
I'm ready for this party to get started.
The way that you could not pay me enough money to eat a grapefruit in public like that. Joseph! Thank you for the 10 more memberships. What the fuck? Okay, oh my god, Princess Mononoke. Excuse me, Mononeko. Close, but not the same. Henry, AJ, Amber, welcome everybody to the McNugs. Thank you, Joseph. What the hell? For 10 more McNugs. Y'all are one of us now, so welcome to the weird, I guess. Y'all, how many members is that? That's 130 new members today. Joe, you're a wild man. Thank you. Oh. A more cat-like princess. I have a brand account because I didn't want the account I comment from linked to my personal email. So this was, before you could have a username. So my YouTube name showed up when replying to emails. Nah, that makes so much sense. So that might also be why, by the way, if you guys can't turn GIFs on, it might be because you have a brand account because of the email that it's linked to. So heads up. Yes, thank you, Joe. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep going. I've been watching replays for so long. I thought this day would never come. But it did. It did come, and you're here. Also, thanks for coming to the lives. I love getting to see you guys live. That's like one of my favorite things when you guys are like, I don't really watch the replays, but I'm here live. Because then I feel like I get to like really know you. It's very fun. How do we turn off a brand account? That is such a good question. KES 1900. Keep asking questions. Stay curious. Oh, of course, facts. And I would never want to. I just learned to have a brand account. That might be something to Google because I don't know that I have the answer to that one. KES. I'm sure that there's a way to do it. Tony, if you click on the green thing, you should have the option to toggle GIFs on up at the top. Mobile settings are also dumb. Yes, you might need to check from desktop or a browser. Very much, Bree. Okay, let's keep going. 21 minutes and 17 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, thank you for being here. It's awesome. Welcome. You couldn't think of anyone better. No, that's there. You're the man.
Thank you.
I won't call you dad. Joe, I love you guys. That's awkward.
Thank you.
Oh, the mother of baggins.
He goes, I won't
Thank
call you dad. I'm not calling you dad. I love it.
Jokes. Do you guys get food?
Peyton's grabbing it.
Hi, Ida. Thanks
you.
for coming. Hi, Hannah. Look how cute they are.
Hello, everyone. What's up? Isn't this a beautiful wedding? Hi,
bye. Thank you for the $5. Sigh, I gotta go do work. Gonna dip for today. Wish me luck. Love y'all the absolute most. Please miss me, but do actually have too much fun in my absence. Bye. Hi, bye. Thank you for coming. I hope that your work is quick and easy, and then you get to have fun after. Thanks for hanging out with us, though. I appreciate you. I spent like 20 minutes trying to change it to be not a brand account, and YouTube makes it difficult, sadly. Oh, name agnostic cryptid. That's so annoying. I'm really sorry. Yes, bye, hi, bye. Thank you for coming. Do I have a cat hair? I did have a cat hair on my lip this whole time. You know what's funny is I was like, wow, my mouth feels like really weird. It's because there was a cat hair on it. Okay, let's continue. Google says that YouTube brand account is because your account is linked to a Google email that is a brand. So you need to Google settings, I think. Yeah, Hellfire. Okay, great. All right, 22 minutes and 6 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
rude. Who said that? McKelty. Rude. That's why I'm the one speaking and not you.
Drop the mic.
Oh my God. McKelty and Aspen are so close, but they really do throw the jabs at each other, and it's such a funny thing because we all know that they're joking, you know.
Okay, I'm Aspen. I am Christine's oldest daughter. Something that I wanted to say was that I am very excited for you, yes, but I'm very excited for me. I have a huge family, and it just got so much bigger.
Yes!
David, as we know, Mom gets younger with age. And with you, she acts like a child, so that's awesome. Woo! But really, what I really love is how you totally let Mom be herself, David, and you love her for it, and I see it so much.
Thank you.
And congratulations!
They're so cute. Okay. Cute little speech.
Hi, I'm Katie. I am David's oldest daughter. And I don't know if any of you know this, but I am actually the reason they're together. I manifested this.
Oh, yes.
I first heard that Christine was a single lady. I ran into my husband's office. He was on a work call, and I was like, she's single! And he was like, who's single? Like, what are you, like, in a panic? And I was like, Christine Brown. And I was like, he's like, what do you know about her? I was like, she seems amazing. I don't know. Like, I was like, but she would be so good with my dad.
Katie mentioned that
That's
you
actually
were
kind of a
single.
crazy story.
I told her about how that you messaged me, and she was all excited, way excited, more than anybody was. She made me believe that I could do it. I did my own profile.
What?
Yeah.
You picked all your pictures yourself?
Yeah, I picked all my pictures myself.
You did good, boy. You had a great profile.
Hey, I'm Evelyn Woolley. David is my son, and now Christine's my daughter. And I want them both to know that all I do is wish them all the happiness both of them deserve. Thank you.
Oh. Look at her.
My mom, Evelyn, I wanted her to, I asked her if she would speak, and she's like, no. And then she's like, I can do it. And when she did speak, it was like, holy cow, she did really well.
She's a sweetheart, and she has taken me in. She's just taken me in as a daughter. She called me daughter now.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, she
That's good. She'll
His
call
mom
me
is really
David
cute.
still, not son.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Well, Christine,
Yes.
you have been and still are a fairy tale princess.
Yes.
You are a warrior and you do battle, and people have to reckon with you. You are fierce and strong. You protect.
I know,
and
Seattle area
defend.
skeptic.
You can wear those rose-colored glasses anytime you want, because what you see through those is what you have created. Adventure, fun, playing, loving.
Rosie, the Discord
kindness,
is through Patreon.
caring.
So Patreon's in the description.
This
the
is
channel
all of it
memberships
in
are
the
only
world, but
for
it's everywhere
emotes
you are.
And
We want to thank you both for being just
priority
who you
reply
are
to comments and stuff
and
like that.
bringing good to our life.
Thank you, Mom.
Aw, cute. They're sweet. Okay, fast forwarding. Here we go. 26 minutes and 16 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Keep it together.
Hit the lights, beautiful.
It is.
I thought this was the most beautiful scenery. The weather was perfect. We were under this shaded tent. We were there with the water and the rock, and we had this great meal.
Cute. Ooh, that pink dress.
I'm
is
excited
pretty.
for the rest of today.
Thank you, Eric.
Beautiful. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, baby.
Their pictures are so cute. I know, Donna, that Christine's mom never got to be part of their first wedding is so sad.
Obviously, openly affectionate with each other is almost like the healing balm that kind of soothes that wound that Cody inflicted. Cody was telling her I was never attracted to you. I thought you were always gross. I had to really work hard to be with you. And I thought, what a asshole kind of thing to say to somebody, especially someone you've been with for 30 freaking years and you have 6 children with. It was not cool. It wasn't true. It wasn't cool.
Yes.
And David has kind of come in and fixed all of that. And she feels loved. She feels seen. She feels attractive. You know, she feels all the things that you should feel with your spouse. And it's kind of all come to this nice, happy ending right here.
Love you too.
Yeah, can we talk about the fact that Cody said that she was always gross? Did he say that on the show? Obviously, like I said, we haven't watched the last couple of seasons, or I haven't watched the last couple of seasons, so I wouldn't know, but oh, he said it in the book? That's so hateful. Ew. I can't even imagine thinking that about Christine or about anybody, honestly. Like, it's one thing if you're just not attracted to somebody, right? Like, that's morally neutral and that's fine. But to think that they're gross is, like, so obviously trying to hurt her feelings. Just, ugh. Also, I'm calling it. I think that counts as Janelle spitting facts. I really do. All facts, no printer. Mark that off your bingo sheet. I had a feeling, Lupine. Yay! Lupine, just post a screenshot of your filled out bingo board in the live stream bingo channel, and I'll check it in a hot sec. Can you also tell me when you post it, by the way, whether you want a cat sticker, a That's Inappropriate sticker, or a pancakes t-shirt, but know that the t-shirts are only in size medium. Thank you, Lupine. Cody is the grossest, truly. Specific memories of being grossed out by her. Ugh, he's so awful. The other thing that's wild to me too is that even if that were true, right? If he just for some reason was repulsed by her, then why would you not voice that in a way that's tactful and kind? Because if nothing else, he had been married to her for 25 years and they shared a bunch of kids together. And so, like, why would you not at least have the basic respect for her as a human being to not want to publicly humiliate her, unnecessarily hurt her feelings? Like, again, even if that's true that you are just like repulsed by someone, like, you can voice that in a way that is so much kinder than the way that he did. Like, why? Joseph, what the hell? Thank you for the 5 more memberships, Joe. Let's see who got one. Anna, Hannah Sherban. The chat is moving so fast. Fran, Riley, and somebody else. Nicole, Toski. Thank you guys for being here. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Joe, for growing our McNug family a little bit more. That's 141 in chat. I'm trying to get everyone. Yeah, I don't know that you'll be able to get everyone, Joe, because some people have accounts that can't receive gifts, though. They're working on it, though, I think. Hellfire Fox in Discord said she's the one he was mad at the longest because she was the first to demand better from him. Christine, you mean? Because I think that makes total sense. If you choose a pancake t-shirt and medium isn't your size, I volunteer to either upsize it or make it into a pillow. Shalom, that's so kind. Thank you. Yeah, Christine. I feel like that's kind of the story of the family, right? Is that like Christine refused to accept less, and I feel like that really emboldened and empowered the other wives to be like, hey, hold on a minute, right? Like, I don't want that. Yay, I'm glad you got gifts turned on, Bree. Hi, Kat. Thanks for coming. Oh, but no, like, I fully agree. I think that Christine was very much the one to pave the way for the wives demanding better. And the thing that's annoying too is that Cody will say Christine was the one that made the family fall apart and whatever. But if Cody had been willing to honor what the wives needed, then the family wouldn't have fallen apart, right? Like if he had been able to be a good spouse in like any way, then I think things wouldn't have fallen apart in the way that they did. But the wives realized that like, we don't have to put up with this, and said, Cody, do better. And he said, no. And then the family fell apart. Like, that's your fault, man. Katie, yay. I'm glad you got another membership. Hi, everyone. Where are we at? Hi, Fernanda. We are at 27 minutes and 38 seconds of part 2 of the wedding special. Cody finds strong women to be repellent. But also, Melly, I think he finds strong women to be alluring because he wants to be the one to break their spirit. Like, I really do think that he is drawn to these women because he likes the idea of being able to, like, smother them, you know, which is so, like, it's even grosser looking back at the way that he behaves himself. We love women realizing they weren't asking for too much. Yes, small human being. Absolutely. I show my significant other this and he's disgusted. Oh, sister wives. If Cody had treated the kids well, they probably would have made a big difference to her. Oh, absolutely, Allie. Well, especially Janelle was like really on the fence about things for a while, it seems. And then knowing that he was just not going to be a present parent or a good spouse, she eventually was just like, I'm leaving, you know? And like, again, that's Cody's fault. That's not anybody's fault but Cody's. Truly, the wives are unionizing. Yeah, they're trophies in a way. I domesticated them is all too pervasive a philosophy. Absolutely. Yes. Hellfire Fox in Discord said, I just watched an episode in season 7 where she said she wants to talk to him alone. And he was like, oh no, she's going to blackmail me. She's going to tell me she wants me to be a better husband. See, exactly. Like he knew. He's known this whole time. He's known this whole time. And he's just choosing to not be present or caring. If Cody had pet tigers instead of wives, he'd die faster. Don't do that to pet tigers, Facts. They don't deserve that either. All right. Let's see. We're at 27 minutes and 38 seconds. So we're going to press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1.
I think that she deserves it, especially after the last couple of years that all this stuff has been coming out that Cody's been saying. Like, she deserves it. She deserves to be happy and have somebody who really loves her.
Yeah.
We're going to share Michael because the way the tires go, you can
Joe. Thank you for the 5 more memberships, Joe. Abra Timzel, Serotonin, iconic username. Small Human Being, Emaze. Who else got one? Breathe the Flower. Yay. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You've been gifted. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Joe. Seriously. I feel like that has to be close, right? That has to be. Yes, it's Rain and Nugs. Thank you so much. Lipine, I saw your soup got here. What kind of soup did you get? I keep imagining Cody trying to go into business with the tiger guy. Wait, Socks, that's so funny. The math checks out. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you. I feel like I believe Mary when she wishes Christine happiness. I do too, Ashley. I think also the resentment and competitiveness that was between the wives is because it's not necessary anymore because none of them are with Cody. I think they have an easier time relating to each other because they're not competing for resources anymore, you know? I think the fact that they're able to get what they need from either themselves or their relationships means that they're genuine when they're able to say, like, yes, I really do wish Christine happiness and all of this stuff, you know? Lizzie Berry, I'm so sorry. Wine calling my name. I am jealous. Facts. Okay, let's keep going. 28 minutes and 6 seconds. We're press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Christine had a goal in mind and hopes of finding a soulmate experience, and she put a lot of emotional energy into that. And I think she did something magical that drew that to her. I think they may be that match made in heaven, and I hope that they have a wonderful day.
Yeah, no, sure, definitely. I'm sure you do. Cody's so irritating. All right, we're just muting it.
Great dancer.
David and I took dance lessons for our dance, just so he would be more comfortable. I really don't care how we dance. I just want to have a good time.
I thought I was going to be really, really nervous, but when we got out there and I just looked at you, the nervousness went away.
You can say what you want. They're so sweet. I also love that they took dance lessons. I think that's adorable. Aaron and I are very much not dancers. We leaned on each other and swayed back and forth for our wedding dance, and it was wonderful. It was a 5-minute hug, and I loved it. Hi, chat. I just finished working, so I'm late. But I'm going to go back and listen from the beginning while I play Spyro. Hi, 11. I hope Spyro's fun.
Focus on was you.
I know.
Look how sweet. I like the see-through of Christine's dress. It's really pretty. Sounds like he was crossing his fingers to say that. Sarah, no, literally.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, David and Christine Woolley-Yuta.
Yes. I love you.
I love you too.
Step on your feet everywhere.
So
no, we go.
Go get your mom. Go get your mom.
You want to dance, Mom?
Yes.
All right.
Look
Just
at
swing your
her.
hips.
Her little bow is so cute.
Love you, Mom. Thank you for being here.
Oh, I really
I know Dad is here.
I wish Dad.
I know, but it's okay.
Oh, that is super sad. Fuck. No music. Due to my mother-in-law's religious beliefs, we weren't allowed to even have music, let alone dance. Universal Queen Fern, that is so
He
sad.
can't dance. He's too sick. So David suggested a dance with my daughters instead. It just seemed just natural. They've been with me for so much of this, for everything.
That's really sweet. Oh, look.
And then we needed all of the daughters, and your daughters too, and the extra daughters, and all the ladies on the dance floor. And the vision was just to make it this big, huge group of women dancing together. It was incredible.
That's really adorable.
Come on, let's go.
Look how
Where's some other
cute.
drawers?
She's just so much fun. She's got a positive feedback loop that just, we're having fun, you're having fun, I'm having fun, we're just gonna keep
We have 40
having
in the
more.
Discord watching without an overlay. Oh, thank you, Mark. I was like, is something wrong?
I see Christine interact with David.
cute.
Quite frankly, I've never seen her be this happy. And that's no slight to my dad. I think that they really tried and they gave it a hard go and that they really did love each other.
Right?
But I think that
Bless
sometimes
up,
that's
Mark.
just the way
Thank
things
you.
go. I'm reassured that this is right for Christine when I see how happy David makes her.
family doesn't seem that happy. I wonder
In
if
almost
she's
all the
grieving
weddings
or
that I've gone
something.
to, like for our kids and cousins and everything like that, dancing has been like what people look forward to most.
And the Brown family, the family that we all have recently extracted ourselves from. You know, whenever we get together and have parties, it's always been a lot of dancing.
I'm sad that I'm having to miss the Brown family mosh pit. Now I feel left out because the Brown family mosh pit is so much fun.
Yeah, well, you ruined your family, so, you know, we reap what we sow.
Cody always wants to go dancing. And I'm always like, not unless we take a dance class together. And he's like, why? And I go, because when we're dancing, I become the pole and you dance around me.
Hold on, can we just address that really quick? I'm hung up on that comment. What the fuck was that? Sea monkeys? Truly. Stay jealous. But also, yes, extracted ourselves from is the perfect way. Can we talk about the fact that Robin refuses to dance with Cody because he doesn't dance with her? He dances around her? Not surprised because the man is obsessed with himself, but also that Robin like acknowledges this. Yes, Cody's a stripper. Cody. No, not actually, but like Robin just said that she becomes the pole and Cody dances around her. Like, but also like, I don't know, just like dance by your own self then, Robin. I'd be like, okay, you go dance then. I'm going to dance over here. Cody pole dancing. I did not have Cody pole dancing on the bingo. I was not expecting that. Truly, what was that? That's unhinged behavior. Robin hates animals? What? Is this documented or is this like just a thing that people say? That sounds so Cody. It does sound so Cody. It really does. Pole dancer Cody would be a much happier universe. Laura, stop. She did? Wait, hello? That's so awful? Oh, wait, is that real, Hellfire? Or is that like, are we exaggerating? Or is that like she really did do, not like the thing where you just like nudge a pet out of the way with your foot, but she like really kicked a dog? Perfectly well-trained Labrador. What? Oh my God, that is such a red flag. Hellfire, oh my God. And she said that she doesn't like germs. Okay, but like, that doesn't have anything to do with, what? Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. I'm so blown away. How is that not like the #1 Google result when you look up Robin? Like, it was harder than necessary nudge. Oh my God. Who does that? The video of the incident is on Reddit. I'll be looking that up on the break. Okay, let's keep going. Speaking of which, so that we can get to the break because my throat hurts and I want to make some tea. So 33 minutes and 10 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And so we got to get out there and dance. And also we get out there and everybody's gathering around us and they start doing this thing. And I was clueless. And you go, what's it called? A flash?
Flash mob. Their movement suddenly started coordinating.
Oh, that's cute. No music, thank you.
Flash mob for us.
Yes.
Well, that's very cute. Oh, their little glow sticks. It's very 2010s. Okay. With the music. What a fun memory, though.
It was a dream come true.
Oh, it was cool.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Glenn is insane. David looks overwhelmed by all of this.
That was amazing.
Fast forwarding. Okay. 33 45 minutes and 3 seconds.
Let's try all
good
three.
cake.
Yes.
Wait, we want to try all three. We're not done. We want to try all three.
Honestly, same.
Let's do this one.
I'd be like, I paid for it. I'm eating all the cake. Okay.
Say something for tonight.
My God.
Oh, we are.
Listen, I love that for them, but I hate that fucking noise.
Thank you for coming. We love
Leah, definitely.
Let the party.
Oh.
Start dancing and enjoy it.
Let the party begin.
Listen, that's very fun for them. I'm very thankful they didn't make us listen to the third cake tasting. The bouquet toss is always so funny to me. Like, I don't know. I always thought it was such an odd tradition. The Carter is worse, though. No, thank you.
David's wedding was a lot of fun.
For the first time in a long time, it felt like the real Brown family was back.
No, thank you. In the show, several times they do cake tastings, selections, and Cody always dominates the choices, so it's gross. I like to think their cake selection was a victory for Christine. Aww. Okay, I love that, actually. Older kid shade, definitely older kid shade.
Especially for David. We got to get a chair. I'm like, okay.
Oh, boy. What is happening? Is Christine... Oh. This episode is getting copyrighted for sure. Are we doing a lap dance situation? His friend is giving him a little lap dance. Brown family is back and Cody's there. Interesting.
I hear we're at this group of people, and I hear this guy yell out, "Daddy!" And I see this big guy running towards David and jumped in his arms, wrapped his legs around him, and David's just laughing the whole time. He's like, "Jared," and I'm like, ah. This is Jared.
He's not my son, but he grew up in the same neighborhood that I was living in, and he likes to enjoy life. He's not afraid to just let loose. That's Jared for you.
Sorry. Hold on, pause. Come again. This man is not David's son, but like a son to David? And he's giving him a lap dance? I don't think I like that. I don't think that's normal. That's a little weird. We're just gonna move on past that. I don't like that. Listen, I know, yeah. I think oversharing is a bingo square. But wow. Definitely more ick. I'm not gonna make any statements definitively because obviously we don't know the relationship norm here, but that feels wrong and incestuous and like a power issue. Don't like. All right, moving on. 37:50, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Next thing you know, Christine's like, "It's my turn."
He motioned to me, I'm sure of it.
Did his dance.
He motioned to me to come over, and I was going to take the challenge. I'm like, wait a minute. If he could dance like that with him, so can I.
This is definitely like...
That wasn't planned. No.
Too much.
It wasn't planned
but
at
at
all.
least
No, I
it's
didn't know
not
Jared was going to dance
incestuous.
for you. No, he just motioned for me to come dance, so I did.
That is plenty of music. Thank you. Oh my God. Cringe as an apocalyptic event should be the bingo card.
And Janelle was right there. And then all of our kids were right there. I guess it was a bit much for some of them, but I didn't care.
You know? Listen, sometimes when we haven't experienced what healthy intimacy or affection looks like, we overcorrect. And I think this is that.
I think they kind of forgot people were there.
Yeah, I think so too. It's very uncomfortable. But you know, at least Christine lap dancing David is not as weird.
I have to say that was a little weird for me. I'm like, that's weird. And my kids were like, that's kind of weird, Mom. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of weird, but whatever. Yep. It's their wedding.
She had to have been pretty drunk. Boundary violation is a square on the bingo.
It's great.
That's definitely a boundary violation. If you have boundary violation on your bingo card, mark that one off. Honestly, I think that's an overshare.
My marriage with Cody was so different than this one. It was just a quiet, really quiet. It was just an immediate family. In our church, the plural weddings just aren't celebrated.
Which is so sad.
That's what plural wives did. They had a really small, quiet party.
So when you see me, you go, wow, we're going to have an awesome big party.
Yes.
For once, I agree with Janelle. Oh, no music. Cool it with the music. Discovery. Okay. Oh my God, McKelty. What the hell? She just spanked her mom.
Felt really
That's a boundary violation. My
wholesome,
God.
and it made me feel very complete that everyone was there, and we had our family back together, and everyone was so happy to be around family again. And that's something that we haven't had in a really long time.
Listen, I think she had so much fun this whole wedding.
That's what mattered. Is
Yes.
that she had, like, we
She
all
just
had a good
looked-
time.
She got her fairy tale wedding that she has always wanted. And you see how many people were at Christine's wedding and David's wedding, and you truly understand, like, you see
And it was a
how loved
destination
they
wedding.
are.
That's nice. This wedding is unhinged.
It was incredible to have all those people there for us.
Yes, it was.
It was incredible.
It was just the whole place, the whole weekend was just magical.
It was. It was a dream come true.
Her nose is
I had
so red.
no idea we would be surrounded by so much love.
Look at that.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. I'm overwhelmed with happiness.
It's the right fit.
Did we do Christine is
Everything
Deliriously
is
Happy
just,
yet?
it's like I felt like
'Cause
I've
that
known
definitely
you
counts.
my whole life, the way we just connect.
Thank you.
Okay. Just 45 minutes of B-roll.
Yes. This was a dream come true, this wedding. Our wedding was a dream come true.
Looking to our lives together is awesome. I was single for too many years, and it's awesome to have you.
I was sharing for too many years, and it's awesome to have just you two.
Yep. It's a.
Okay, moving on. We get it. Okay, we're going to take a break because I want to make some tea and I need a bathroom break, so we're going to do that. I'm also going to try to fix my audio issues. And we'll be right back. It is 2:04. I know it's probably a different time in your time zone, but the end of the time is 04. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll do 11 minutes. So it'll be 2:15. Tea for my teeth. Yeah, exactly. All right. We'll be back in 15 minutes. 11 minutes, I mean. See you at 2:15. Okay, bye. Don't forget to get water and take care of yourselves. Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Oh, I am out of breath from the stairs. Yes, facts. Absolutely, we do. All right. Bean. Listen, the stairs are steep, and also I'm out of shape. I kind of ended up doing a crash course because someone offered me a contract. Wait, in what? No, I did not. Sorry, Eric. What did I agree to? I mean, we're talking about beauty, yeah. I'm happy with that. I made tea too. Yay, Alexandra. Mine is a citrus herbal tea. Getting lost in the desert. No getting lost, just tacos though. It's cool that store show online real bodies in clothes need lots and lots more. Oh, yeah. Tungsten, I feel that. Birria tacos, Hattie, are like, it's hard to explain if you've never had them. It's a type of, traditionally it's made with lamb. It's a type of meat in tacos, but it's like this delicious, citrusy, chili-y meat that's like so soft and tender, and it like falls apart, but you also have like dippy. It's like if you've ever had a sandwich with au jus, it's kind of like that, but with tacos. It's delicious. Vinegar cravings? Interesting. Have I tried Bengal spice tea? No. What's that? That sounds really good though. It is the best experience ever. It is. Okay, I am drugged, so ready to be a mod. If you've won bingo, post in the Discord channel. First post, first serve. I saw that Lapine. I just checked it. Hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Where'd it go? I just saw, yeah, it was Lapine. Post a winning bingo thing with the cat sticker as their request. So on it. Which also works out, honestly, because all of the shipping stuff is supposed to get here tomorrow, and then I can just send it all to the post office on the same day. I'm not sure what you did to your sound, but you're only in mono at the moment. Okay, hold on. The setting said that it was in mono earlier, and I unclicked it so that it wasn't in mono, but now it is, I guess. How's that? Is that better? Oh, OBS. So it seems I'll have to give such a concoction a try then. Absolutely. Yes. Definitely get it from somebody who's brown or Mexican, ideally, because they'll make it best, I think. It fixed it? Okay, great. No, Bridget. Okay. Also, how's the sound? Is it better? Is it not better? Let me turn it up a tiny bit and see if that helps. How's that? Hooray. Okay, good. Let me know how the sound is, because I just turned it up a little bit. Sounds better. Sounds better. Apparently the little slidey thing in OBS is not the only way you can turn your volume up. So I just turned it up in a special fancy setting thing. So I don't know. Maybe that'll make it better. Late to the stream. How far are we? Hi, K-Berg. We're just about to start the first episode of the Talkback. So we just finished the wedding. I keep abuelita in the house all the time, as you should. Pollo con mole is an experience that is great, but only if you get it authentic. I feel like that's a lot of like really traditional Mexican food facts. Like unless you get it made authentically, then it's like good still, but it's not like great. You know what I'm saying? Works great with oat milk. What works great with oat milk? Oh, the hot chocolate. Yes. I have to get my eraser so I can continue reading. I'm sorry, Tungsten. Mickey speaks Spanish for us. I don't really speak Spanish. Like, I can understand a little bit of it, but I don't really speak Spanish. Masala chai made on the stove with actual spices is so much better than any of other masala chai I've tried. I believe that wholeheartedly, Sarah. I would not be surprised by that whatsoever. I feel like that's also probably one of those things that if you don't get it made authentically, then again, it's like fine, but it's not good, you know, or not like great. Boop, 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 boo. Homemade chai is so good. I believe that. Fully believe that. I see you guys putting Spanish in the chat, and I'm not doing it. Hi, Amanda. How you doing? Thanks for coming to the stream. It's pirates rule. Absolutely not. You guys are ridiculous and also so optimistic. I want a pair of flared yoga pants so bad. They are not it. Listen, flared yoga pants are just yoga pants. Took Spanish and all I remember is where's the bathroom? and library. Yes. Biblioteca is the best Spanish word. Maybe I'm wrong. Has Aaron released the break music on Spotify? Sorry for bugging you. I just love it so much. Actually, no, MB, I don't think he has. He can. I can ask him to if you want it. Thank you, Christine. Don't forget to like the stream, you guys. There's an umlau. Are you guys talking about different languages in Discord now? Uh-huh. Yes, please. We need it for body doubling. I will tell him. Oh, Aaron is not going to be happy about that. Oh, no. I will ask him. To be clear, I love flared yoga pants, but both Annika and I are too tall for... Oh, got it. That makes total sense. I feel like being too tall is just really like a special breed of frustrating with clothes, because it's like the same thing where like when clothes are too small, you know, like I can't make them bigger. If clothes are too big on you, you can go get them altered and make them smaller, you know. But when they're too small, like you can't make them bigger, you can't make them longer, and you have to try so many different places to find stuff that like fits just right. It's very frustrating. I derailed into a fashion conversation during the break. I'm here for it, Cobblejen. I love it. 10-hour stream of just the whole music, please. I'll tell him. Hold on, let me text him. I think he's still at home. You missed 3 membership gifts from Joe during break. Oh my God, they're not even on the thing. Joe, what the hell? Hold on, let me look. Let me change the chat so that it shows me the memberships and gifting and stuff. It's loading. Hold on. Joe, oh my God. 5, 5, and 10. Thank you, Joe. It doesn't show me who got memberships, but that's 20 more McNugs, you guys. Well, welcome if you're a new McNug now. And thank you, Joe, for making our community bigger. I'm 5'10" and my feet are size 12. I'm trying to think, is that like large or like, I don't know. I feel like that seems proportional, no? I mean, Mickey, have you seen how much time we spend on body doubling? We need 10-hour music stream. All right, I'll tell him. Hold on, let me text him. Chat wants a 10-hour copy of the hold music for stream, please. I'm 5'9" and I have size 12 with 11.5 wide feet. I feel like that's proportional, no? Because I'm 5'5" and my shoe size is like an 8, like maybe an 8.5 sometimes. But also, to be fair, my mom also has really small feet. As a plus size woman, it's hard out there. Yes, especially because you need wide shoes. Like, can we just talk about that? And also wide calf everything, like wide calf boots. I can't buy Docs that are too tall because my calves, and it's very frustrating. On Spotify. 12 is a bit large for 5'10". I'm 5'10" and a max of 11 in women's shoes. Okay, but like not significantly. Okay, but like it is actually kind of discriminatory for real. My husband is 6'4", and the only shoes he can wear without immediately blowing out the size is size 18 skater shoes. It's very annoying. Like skater shoes, meaning the super wide ones. My maternal grandmother's side has exceptionally girthy calves. They call it Butin calves. Really funny. Oh, you just got my text. Okay, perfect. Yeah, they figured out, they connected some dots, Pumpkin. I didn't participate in it at all. Hoping that the stream helps me get my paperwork done as well. Arwins, I am rooting for you, friend. Trying to find wide shoes that are also cute and not $5 million. Yes, Reese, exactly. It is a goddamn nightmare. Yeah, Pumpkin. Yeah, tell Aaron what you want, chat. You guys want the stream music on Spotify? and you want a 10-hour stream of it? No facts. Don't be sorry. You were right. Just about you releasing stuff on Spotify. Yeah, spoofy. 10-hour loop. Half my fashion choices revolve around not getting my mother to give me obnoxious stares. Oh, that's super frustrating. We need a loop of the hold music for body doubling. Yeah, mostly for body doubling seems to be the request. 10-hour stream of Aaron. You guys just want a 10-hour stream of Aaron talking. On YouTube, I don't use spoofy. I mean, we could do both. I think we can accomplish that. Oh, and Aaron in a crop top, apparently. You guys just want a 10-hour stream. Dead silence of Aaron in a crop top. That one might have to be a paid stream. My favorite is when you're in the same room with Mickey with us. It's so funny. I told Mickey at the beginning of the year I wanted to make more long studying music too. That's less boring. Yeah, that's why I texted you about it, because we were talking about that. Especially like ADHD study music, I feel like is something we should talk about more, because it's like it's a perfect balance, you know? I want a 10-hour stream of Mickey talking while Aaron nods and says totally every now and then. So the podcast? Me just talking over top of Aaron the whole time. I could listen to you both chat all day long. Wait, that's so sweet. Okay, same, Teresa. I'm in a slump with my playlist right now too. Maybe we should make a playlist sharing channel on the Discord. That sounds fun. A pumpkin. Just a supercut of all the times we called each other pumpkin. We do that. I like it when Aaron is watching with you. That's what I was trying to say. I figured, Mackenzie. I put that together. Boop, 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 boop. All right. I think we're ready to get into it. Let me fast forward past all of the kerfuffle. We don't need any of this coming up BS. Okay, great. I have become so sour on lo-fi for reasons I won't go into, but I can absolutely take care of all music related things. Thank you, Pumpkin. Let's see. All my music is either Japanese, slow and gentle, or very edgy. Okay, that's such a vibe. Christina, first of all, love that you're still here, but second of all, what are you doing awake, my friend? Beep, beep, beep. Are you talking about body doubling? Our body doubling channel, or yeah, like a little channel on the Discord, has been so fun. I will be falling asleep momentarily. Okay, good. I hope you have sweet dreams, and that you get good quality sleep. I have a huge Halloween playlist because Spotify's are never... Okay, yes, salty romantic. This is the other thing that's a crime. Oh, it's only 10:30 there. That's not bad. This is the other thing that's a crime, is that the pre-generated Spotify playlists are like genuinely not good. I have looked at so many mid-2000s indie pop playlists, and none of them are good. Like, there's always stuff on there that I'm like, this does not count, or like, this was on the Billboard Hot 100, that's not indie, or just like, this song actually sucks, and I don't want this on my playlist, that I've had to just make my own, which is great, by the way. But yeah, okay, I'm officially going to make a playlist sharing channel because that sounds so fun. Maybe we'll put it in creative chats. Werewolf bar mitzvah, spooky scary. What are you guys talking about? Robin looks so miserable in the talkbacks. Jade, I am so curious to get into this because it just seems like it's pretty messy. I'm logging back into work now, so we in the background, so that my boss doesn't fire me. I'd be sort of thrilled, but yeah, no. Bridget, super valid. Don't get fired. Rogue, Taylor Swift showing up on literally every playlist. Thank you, Gemma Bell. Yes. Like, that has nothing to do with mid-2000s indie pop. Like, why is that on this playlist? I don't want that. Like, that's well and good, and I think she has her own place for her own playlist, but like not on this one specifically. That's very frustrating to me. Spotify, I swear, it really is like ChatGPT just made all the playlists by playing a silly game of word association, because it's just ridiculous. Think I'm using the stream at the moment for body doubling. Yeah, absolutely, Lazy Links. I'm gonna wash my straws that I have probably laid dirty on the sink for over a week. Mood. Me. will be listening to this as I fall asleep. Christine, quit flirting with me. You hopeless flirt. Okay, you guys have totally reignited my desire to make some long loop study. Yay! Thank you, stream. I'm so excited now. Yay, you guys have contributed to one of Aaron's hyperfixations, and I've never been happier. I hope that, oh, well, you're going to be at work by the time I get home. But I was going to say, I hope when I get home you have new stuff to show me, Pumpkin. Maybe tomorrow. Customers, coffee, and I keep forgetting things. Spotify's playlists are definitely kind of butts, but I do love the names it gives them. They're often very silly. That's true, actually. Boo, 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 boo. I should do dishes too. You know, there's no time like the present. Okay, let's get back into the show. We're 14 seconds into this episode. I don't know if there's going to be previews or whatnot, but we'll just press play on this episode. So, for those of you who are new here, also, I forgot to do this at the top. We have the overlay because we have to have it. Otherwise, the stream gets taken down. But if you want to watch it without that, you can join our Patreon and then hop into our Discord streaming room where it is playing without the overlay. But it will be without the overlay while it is live only. Unfortunately, I cannot make it a replay without the overlay. It is what it is. So that's that. And we're going to get into this episode. So we're watching the Talkbacks, the first episode of the Talkbacks from season 18 of Sister Wives. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This would be the time that I would wish that my wife would look me in the eyes and say, I support you. I love you and I support you and I understand what you're going through. She's not doing any of that.
And I wonder where that is from him. I love you, I support you, I understand what you're going through.
You know, once Robin entered the family, there was a shakeup.
We became very, very separate and the family traditions stopped.
They're trying to make it look like you did it.
Oh boy.
Why do you think Cody's still angry? Why can't he let you go? He's got 3 other wives. I know. I didn't know he loved me so much, right?
Do you still believe in polygamy? I don't really think I believe in polygamy for me. The first 20 years of our family was pretty dysfunctional.
No, that pisses me off. We tried.
When I first came in the family, was there stuff that I didn't know about?
Was there stuff you didn't know about? Having the mothers support me would be the thing to do.
That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out.
You always point out the sister-wife relationships and never talk about your actual issues with wives.
Okay. No intro, please. All right, we're at 1 minute and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I know, spicy, right? No music, though, please. Also love that we got the shot of Mary taking her trash out. Poor thing. She can't even take her trash out without being observed.
I just took out the trash. Actually, it's kind of appropriate because right now I am heading in. We're doing the Sister Wives Talkback where I am going to be watching the first episode of this season and I get to talk about it.
We're looking at the first episode of this season, and so I'm armed with my slippers that are happy making, and I'm also gonna get some wine because these episodes, where is it? If I'm out, okay, there it is, everything's fine in the world now. It's just hard. These are hard. It's hard to look back and remember where you're at and everything.
We sit down, we watch an episode, the first episode of the season, and discuss it with each other.
I don't always see what everybody else is saying until I see the episode. And usually I'm like, oh, I should have said that. Oh, I should have said that. So we'll see.
I forgot where even my wine glasses are. Awesome. Anyway, so I'm going to come prepared with a little bit of wine for this thing, but mostly it's about the slippers, to be completely honest.
Fair. My throat's been a little off. Probably can hear that, but my throat's been a little off. So I'm going to pour some tea to sip while we watch.
Let's go down and do it.
Let's go do this. You hear my slippers?
Christine, what the hell? Okay, cute. Here we go.
So exciting.
A lot of pomp and circumstance. Oh my God, Janelle, for free? The internet is completely broken my brain. Oh, yeah, Agnes.
Well, the state of the family is
well, maybe, actually,
strained.
if I can get hold of them.
I mean, like, it almost feels like a civil war. I don't even know how to describe it. Christine moved me out of her house a year ago, and she said we were divorced.
Yeah,
And
okay.
basically, that's been
Right,
months
Leo.
now.
Like in our church, you don't need to get, we didn't have a legal marriage. So I was able to just go. And like when I tell you I was divorced, it's just because we didn't have anything legal to bind us together. And I didn't kick Cody out of the house completely. I just said he couldn't sleep in my bed anymore.
Mary and I have
totally fair.
infrequent interactions. We talk about what's going on. I haven't functioned in a marriage-like relationship for about 7 or 8 years. It's been a long time. Things with Janelle and I are pretty strained. It's like I can't figure this out because I'm so upset.
It's weird because looking at it, he feels like a different person. He's a different person.
I think that's fair.
And I think that's the biggest contrast between those old photos and him now.
Okay, we're gonna read some posts and answer some questions, I guess. Question for Cody. Will you ever see a different hairstyle? Ashley, my hair's been 5 different ways since the show started. It's been weird short, or shorter, weird shorter, weird long, and then dried out and Reesty in Las Vegas. And then I got the curls.
And then I
right.
taught him how to make his curls.
Yeah, how to scrunch, how to scrunch.
The curls.
Wait, hold on. Can we talk about how tragic Cody's hair was up until recently? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like his hair, but wow. That was really a lot. Yeah, the buzz cut was like the most normal look, I think. Just his hair was desperately crying out for moisture. That's so sad. Cody's nephew has been interviewed. I think that the other half was not filmed because of child labor. Oh, interesting, Donna. Yeah, I saw someone talking about his nephew talking on TikTok, I think. Leah, no. Stop. I don't like Cody or his hair. It is still kind of tragic, but I think it's slightly less so than like the Albert Einstein electrocuted look. No. I mean, maybe I just have low standards. Leah, stop. All right, 5 minutes and 25 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2.
Yourself one thing, what would it be? There was a lot of things I didn't pursue, like education opportunities and even setting boundaries.
Yes, Janelle, talk about it, girl.
In my relationships with my sister wives, and I was always so afraid to rock the boat. And I think I would have told myself, just be brave and rock the boat and have those tough conversations.
Oh, yeah, you guys want to see his hair? Hold on. I'll rewind so you can see it. Okay, so that's the first look that he had. And then...
It's been weird short, or...
This was the buzz cut. He, like, very short. And then...
Shorter, weird shorter, weird...
This one is truly so scary. Even Cody's hairline has tried to run away from him. Horrific. And then...
Weird long...
This ponytail situation, which is somehow worse. Chanel loved the ponytail. Oh, yuck. Absolutely not for me. Oh, wait. Overlay back on.
And dried out and
And then whatever this is, whatever this, like, I just stuck my finger in an outlet core. That is. Like, it's all so bad. Back
in
to
Las Vegas, and then I got
present day, which is the noodle hair. Just wow.
And then
Okay, let me fast forward. Okay, 5 minutes and 49 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Mormon carrot top. I can't.
Today, I am getting the trailer ready to haul off to winter storage. Clean it out, roll in the slides, hook it up to the truck.
Did you see how small that was? Oh my gosh. It just hit me totally how small that house was. That was small.
You know, when we first all moved to Flagstaff 3.5 years ago, we bought this piece of property with the intention that we would all build houses here.
Yeah, that worked out well.
And since then, Robin has bought a house, and I've been holding out, waiting for this dream on this property, this house.
Did you see that? Robin's house is huge. Janelle's house is, well, not a house. She lives in a trailer.
Cody and I, since COVID.
Stop! That was so messy, Christine. I think that's a bingo square that Christine says something messy. I know we determined it was not a perm, but it's giving perm. It is kind of. It is. Better than him in underwear. True, Flourish. Very true. I know. Okay. True. Look at Landison. Same. Truly, I have no idea. Okay. 6 minutes, 43 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We have really been struggling in our relationship. Cody didn't feel like my boys were being very safe. He didn't trust them. He thought they were going to contaminate us all. So, I mean, at one point, Garrison, who was very frustrated with how he felt like I was being neglected, called Robin and said, hey, can we have our dad back? Because he hasn't been around. Cody feels like Robin's been severely wronged and that my children need to apologize.
I never asked for an apology. I don't want an apology. I want to be able to be okay with these boys, and that was never my intention.
And now with some prompting from Robin, he's come around to, well, there has to be a conversation. But yet I still see no movement on his part towards reconciliation.
Where are you going for Christmas?
Here,
aged
here.
very well.
But my kids, they're renting an Airbnb because I don't think they're welcome, right?
I never said my kids weren't welcome.
Janelle said. Pause. Does that count as Cody flips what's left of his hair? Absolutely. Yes. Cody flips his noodle hair. Cody flips what's left of his hair. That all counts. Would explain the state of his hair. That process destroyed my curls. Oh, interesting, Donna. I could have outed my enormous Trunchbull. Okay. Yeah, so that is Cody flips his hair in any capacity on your bingo card. So make sure you mark that one off. Okay, 7:35, press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Says my boys aren't welcome at my house. That's what she's been telling them. That's what her narrative to my life is, and that's how she's betrayed me with my boys.
If they apologize and they're kind of
No. All I want to do is talk to them.
Yep. Cody blames the wives for the kids hating him. I knew there was one about that. That's so funny. I was literally about to just look it up. Actually, let me just pull up the thing. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Just so that I can keep track while we're going. Not video game fuckery. Live stream bingo. There we go. All right. Save image. Save. No. Perfect. Great. Back to stream. Let me open this up so that I have it. Okay, great. Perfect. Christine is glowing. Yeah, Cody flips what's left of his hair. Cody flips his noodle hair. Cody blames the wives for his kids hating him. Okay, great. Let's keep going. Remember how Cody and Janelle only liked him? Janelle only liked him for his physical looks and used it because he's so sexy. I do. I keep thinking Mickey's computer is my computer. Okay, great. Okay, perfect. Here we go. 7 minutes and 54 seconds. We're press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Means what he wants is an apology. This isn't a conversation he wants to have. This is a capitulation that he wants to have. He wants the boys to agree to do whatever he says.
Wait.
And then they're welcome to come back. But the thing is we've all raised really, really strong kids and really amazing kids and kids that have a voice.
First of all, love Christine for saying that. Second of all, I saw a question about what does Mary gets triangulated mean. The thing that happens between Cody and Robin and Mary where Mary is somehow being made to do stuff because Robin wants her to, or because Robin wants her to for Cody's sake, or because Cody wants her to. This thing that Robin and Cody and Mary do where somehow it's Mary's job to be a parent to Cody and Robin. That's what that means. Sister vibing in every color. Okay. I'm drinking with wine, so bingo card for me because I'm coping with these fucked. So no bingo card for me. Yeah, that's true. You did already win bingo last week, facts. Okay, 8 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. My God.
Well, Janelle's gonna go back east, see Maddie and Caleb for Thanksgiving. Okay, all right, I get it a little bit, but I am still sore. I'm tender emotionally from a divorce.
You know, it's so interesting to me that Cody's like, I'm so hurt over this divorce. He was telling me for years that things were bad with Christine, that he didn't want to be physically intimate with her. So how in the world can he sit here and say, I'm so hurt by this divorce?
Why do you think Cody's still angry? Why can't he let you go? He's got 3 other wives. I know. I didn't know he loved me so much, right? I had no idea he loved me that much. It's very sweet when you think about it, because, you know, he wouldn't be so mad if there wasn't so much love that was lost.
This would be the time that I would wish that my wife would look me in the eyes and say, I support you. Sure, I've been an ogre, but I love you and I support you and I understand what you're going through. She's not doing any of that.
And I wonder where that is from him. I love you, I support you, I understand what you're going through. No, it's all about him and this supposed hurt he has over this divorce. I think it's his ego more than anything.
She's literally telling me she doesn't like me, she prefers other things, she even prefers my ex-wife.
After Christmas, Christine said that Isabel and everybody are coming home and they want to come see the family here.
Oh man, this is exactly what I was afraid of with Christine leaving.
Cody, it just was working out that we had a vacation rental, so we extended it so Truly and Isabel can see you.
But you're talking about everybody going to some neutral zone? This is my house.
Okay, they're not welcome in his house. They're not welcome in his house without this conversation, so that's absolute rubbish.
His house, because, you know, he doesn't have other houses. It doesn't matter where the rest of his lives
Yes,
live.
Janelle.
He has his house. That says a lot.
Also,
Christine's
she's a lot
gone.
of wine back there. My
And Janelle
God.
doing stuff with Christine. She's not doing stuff with the rest of us, or even me. So I don't know what to make of this.
He seems so shocked and floored, and he doesn't understand. And I'm like, dude, like, you've been doing the same thing to me. It's like me and him, only opposite. And I'm just like, oh, it's like he doesn't even recognize it, or maybe he does and doesn't care. I don't know. It's
Shalom, yes. Okay, fast forwarding. We don't need the replay because we're going to watch it right now. No music, please, thank you. Okay, 11 minutes and 22 seconds. Cody doesn't understand something. Oh, yes, Hellfire, thank you. Cody doesn't understand something. So if that's on your bingo card, make sure you mark that off. Boop, 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 boop. Let me double check something. Oh, someone is mad about Christmas. Someone's mad about Christmas. That one also counts. We're going to have like 12 people win fucking bingo. His tone of voice is very telling, huh? Very forcefully confused about his own choices. Yes, he's acting like he's the victim of his own choices, which is wild. As each wife leaves, I'm sure it pisses him off that their share of the TLC money isn't going into the Cody Brown family pot. Oh, absolutely, Ashley. We've talked about that before, that I think a lot of the panic that Cody and Robin seem to have is potentially about the fact that they now are not reaping the financial benefits of having 4 wives. Cody doesn't understand something is basically the entire show. And what about obvious favoritism? We haven't seen anything yet. I feel like it's probably coming, so probably no to obvious favoritism for right now. But don't worry, I'm sure it's coming. Okay, let's keep going. 11 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've seen this one. Sister Wives, here's a photograph of Flagstaff in the year 2073. That's Coyote Pass in the foreground, still undeveloped. It's hilarious.
Some things will never change.
That's kind of fucked up.
That'd be expensive real estate.
Coyote Pass might be like that because You know, enough has happened that who knows if we'll ever build on it.
Well, guess what I like about this picture? My
see,
dad's
Larry,
picnic
skeptic, that's
table's
so
there
cute.
still. It's timeless.
It's all covered
Timeless.
in
Moss.
moss, like
Yeah, my daddy's eternal.
Okay, Robin. Whatever.
So, holidays. Cody's still feeling like the boys need to have a conversation with him or whatever, so we're separate.
Janelle wants to be separate. She's trying to put it all on me. Janelle doesn't want to have Christmas with Mary and with Robin and with me. She'd rather have a Christmas with Christine. And so she's making this excuse about the boys.
Is that what she said?
No, that's my interpretation. As I've sat here and watched our episodes, what I've seen from Janelle is that Janelle is punching a button specifically to make me look bad with the family. It's all about her
You
sort of.
don't want to do Christmas separate.
No, I never wanted to do Christmas
Why
separate.
does she keep saying that?
Because that's what she's telling the boys to get them on her side. She's specifically trying to destroy my character with my family.
Hi, Mark. Thanks for coming back. Also, can we just talk about this situation? I'm really torn in half, actually. Yes, Renee, exactly. Because first of all, actually, yes, Sydney, this does very much count as Cody actually gaslights someone. Because okay, hold on. Let me collect my thoughts here. On the one hand, Robin did an interesting thing just then by saying, is that what she said? When she knows full well, right, that that's not what she said because she just watched the clip. But it almost is like this challenge in a way. Like, for what it's worth, sometimes this is a helpful intervention. With people who are like Cody. Mark, I saw your question. I'll talk about the bingo stuff in just 1 second. But sometimes this is a helpful thing to incorporate where, like, we're not necessarily being challenging or like aggressive so much as we are just kind of like asking a question, right? Like, this is the same energy as like somebody making a racist or bigoted joke, and then when you don't laugh and you're like, I don't understand why that's funny, please explain it to me. You're like forcing someone to say the thing out loud. And so on one hand, I'm like, maybe she's forcing Cody to acknowledge out loud that that's not what Janelle said and that Cody's basically making all of this up, right? But then on the other hand, she goes on to say some other stuff about like, I don't understand, or, you know, all of this stuff that seems pretty easy to understand. And so I can't tell if Robin is genuinely just lost here or if she's being kind of covert in trying to put Cody's shitty behavior out on the public display. You know what I'm saying? I'm sort of torn. As far as bingo, we have done Cody flips his hair. Cody flips his hair. Cody actually gaslights someone. Cody blames the wives for his kids hating him. Cody flips his noodle hair. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, I'm just looking. Cody doesn't understand something. Cody or Robin doesn't understand something. And I think that's it. I think. Oh, someone mad at Christmas. Thank you. Yeah, and someone mad at Christmas. Robin just blinked like 6 times in 1 second. Honestly, put Cody's ass on the front street. Like TLC. Yes. Oh, and Coyote Pass T. Yes. Coyote Pass T also. So if you have any of those on your bingo card, make sure you marked them off. All right, let's see. Oh, good night, Hexen. I missed it. I'm sorry. Shanice said, I love that. Someone has done that to me before. Are you sure that's right? And I'm like, oh, no, I guess not. Like, thank you for allowing me to turn around before it's too late. Yeah, exactly, Shanice. And also, too, it's just helpful for when somebody is committed to being like Cody, where like everything is the world according to Cody. Just forcing them to admit that stuff out loud is helpful for you and for the other people around you sometimes to be like, okay, as long as we're on the same page that you're just making things up, right? It can be validating, I guess. Okay, I remember a YouTube comment said to ask people to define critical race theory if someone asks you if it's being taught at your school, and then answer based on the definition. I love that. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes and 6 seconds for press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Sister wife.
Wait, whoa, stop. Sister wife?
Yeah.
You need to stop making this about
Wife, sorry.
sister wives.
Okay, I know. Yeah, well, we had a family that was working together.
I know. Well, you
They were
need
trying to blame you and trying to blame me. And all those years in Vegas, we were all working
Back in
together.
Vegas.
I know, but I'm trying to say you always point out the sister wife relationships and never talk about your actual issues with wives.
Well, lack of loyalty.
Well, that's
Loyalty.
different. You need to stop pointing fingers at sister wives.
Sorry, they're sister wives. I'm saying it in the terms of the bigger picture, like the whole family picture, not just my picture. But it's a whole family picture. For me.
Why do you think Cody is...
Hold on. First of all, they definitely got in a fight and had to take a break from filming. But second of all, yes, our family is broken or destroyed or whatever he says. Back in Vegas also for the bingo, and then picture, but I think we already had. Mickey, I noticed this attitude from season 1 when the wives had complaints about something. Oh, yeah, Donna. I've seen a lot of people talk about how Cody has never been a particularly validating person to any of the wives, but like in the latest seasons, it's been especially bad. I know. I'm actually like very proud of Robin, honestly, for being so like bold and just being like, no, like you need to stop talking about all of the sister wives relationships to each other and start talking about your relationship with them specifically, because hi Fax, we're just watching the Talkback, so this is all the episodes we've already watched, but it's just the sister wives people actually watching them and then talking about it. Everyone spins their own memories and stories about their viewpoint to some extent, but I think since Cody is her main friend and partner, his warped view makes hers much worse. In terms of Robin, you mean? Because I don't necessarily disagree with that. Okay. Let's keep going. 13 minutes and 52 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So angry when it seems like he's getting what he wanted. So I will say there was a lot of time that what Cody really wanted was this big unified family. When we all came together, we decided to have the children treat each other like brothers and sisters. So that was a huge goal of his for many, many, many years. And so I feel like part of his anger is that he sees that dissolving. I think maybe this is where we were headed. He just didn't want to admit it because he was starting to say things like, I'm tired of shouldering the work here. I'm tired of being the one who carries these relationships.
Okay.
Cody told me I was breaking up the family. Like it's my fault.
Yes, she really did.
That the family's breaking up. Dude, if my relationship with my sister wives is up to me, and it's my fault that I have a bad relationship with my sister wives, why isn't it your fault if you have a bad relationship with your children?
She has access to my children, and I don't. When you move a man out of your home, you separate him from the environment that he has an experience with his children. I have an experience with my children here in this house because I'm in this house with these children. If Robin said, hey, you have to leave, that would change the dynamic of the entire experience with my children.
You said you thought...
First of all, Robin looks fucking miserable. But second of all, that's definitely Cody gaslighting and revisionist history, because that's not at all what happened. Like, hello? The fact that he actually is trying to say that Christine told him, you can't sleep in my bed anymore, and so therefore he doesn't have access to his kids. First of all, like, they're not a safety deposit box. Like, they're human beings, and most of them, I would assume, as adults, have cell phones that you can just call or text them and be like, hey, it's me, your dad. Like, that's not complex or difficult. Why is this such a difficult concept for him to grasp? I mean, it's not. He just refuses to. Yes, shenanigans, obvious favoritism. Definitely obvious favoritism, and also denial of favoritism. Favoritism, denial, and obvious favoritism. Make sure you mark those off on your bingo card. I can't have a relationship with my child because we are in different space is the wildest excuse. But also, Tina, I think it really highlights just how poor of an argument he has. Like, he truly has nothing left to say or to point to as an excuse for why he's such a failure as a dad and a parent. He's truly just pulling at straws at this point. Like, there's no reason for him to be saying that he can't talk to his kids when they're grown ass fucking adults, some of whom have their own homes that he could go to visit them that are like separate from Christine. We need a Cody doesn't know how a phone works on the bingo. Truly. On the one hand, I'm glad Christine wasn't legally married to Cody. On the other hand, we didn't get to see a judge give Cody the verbal smackdown about his parental rights and responsibility. That's true, Melly. Have you heard of parental alienation syndrome? Cody seems like he's going to diagnose Christine with it at any moment. No, I've never heard of that. If you have further context about it, please feel free to share. Oh, I know. Yes, Ashley. Because the phone works both ways. Gross. My father was a truck driver and was gone 5.5 days a week, and he was a great parent. He has no excuse. Yes, exactly, Max. But also, like, this, again, I think this is, thank you for bringing this up, because this is a really important point to make about parenthood, too, which is that it obviously is not ideal when parents aren't able to be in the same physical space as their kids. But it is entirely possible, and I would argue somewhat common, especially with divorced families or families with, like, you know, differing makeups, for those parents to be connected with their kids, right? To be present in their lives, to know stuff about them, to indicate that they're invested in that kid's life. Like, it's really not a difficult thing. Cody is, like, so effectively shitting the bed at, like, every turn. There's truly just no reason that he couldn't be involved in their lives. He just doesn't want to be. And any good court mediator would see that Cody does, and would know he is the alienator by his actions. Parents can try even if the circumstances make it difficult. Yes, Cobblejen, exactly. Are we talking about parental alienation syndrome? Kids wanted to host different holidays in their new homes, and Cody was so weird about it. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Very much the thing of, like, unless you come to me, then we don't have a relationship, which is not a relationship then. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going. 15 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Christine was a princess and she thought you were bossy. When did you start to see her differently? And what has made your bond lasting when the others haven't worked out? Being married to the same man makes you rub up each other. Like, it makes you run into each other's personalities in a very different way. So when the Cody was out of the equation, when the marriages were out of the equation, we were able to see everything else. Christine was absolutely there when all my children were growing up. She took care of them as infants all the way through to high school and beyond. She was the one who was home with them while I was working a lot. They are very bonded to her. I love all the kids, but the history and the time and the tears and the sweat and the energy and the blood, it's all been really with Christine's children and her with mine.
That's
sweet. Do I worry that we will be able to turn this around? Absolutely.
Oh, really? It's that
I'm
bad?
worried just because Cody's in such a place where he just is like, I'm just tired of doing all the work to hold the family together. And I feel like as a husband in a plural family, that's kind of your responsibility.
When a wife, like Janelle, undermines your rules, she undermines my ability to actually lead in the family.
Undermining meaning I don't share his same opinion, so therefore I am subversive. It doesn't matter what my opinion is. It doesn't matter that he doesn't take it into account. I'm just supposed to be like, okay, that's your rules. Okay, I'm just gonna bow down and obey those.
She'll always be my sister wife. Thank you, Shenanigans. Yeah, if you have she'll always be my sister wife on your bingo card. That was definitely Janelle and Christine talking about it. Cody waxing about his rules again. I know. Undermines. Yeah. Do we have one about his authority? I feel like we don't. Okay. Let's keep going. 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Could be a great leader in the family, and I should be, in spite of their undermining. But I don't have the exposure to the children that the mothers have in this family. So having the mothers support me would be the thing to do.
That's a cop-out.
Like, you can't be a husband in a plural family and just be like, well, I don't want to do any more work.
No, you can't.
I want you guys to all get together so it's easy for me. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. I mean, look, Cody and I have been through some tough spots, and we've always come out of them. But I can't really be in a full relationship with him if he's going to be estranged from my children. It just seems really wrong. I mean, look, a big part of my relationship with Cody has been the fact that he was such an engaged father. He was such a good dad. And now he doesn't want to be that anymore, so I don't even know who that guy is. Who is that guy?
What?
Do you want to be an engaged father?
Oh, it'd be nice if she'd make it easy for me to be engaged, but she separated me from it.
Do you want to be an engaged father?
Of course I do.
That's what I thought.
I engage my children, especially when they engage me. And I try to engage them, even when they don't. But if they don't want to engage me, I mean, sure, I probably have some relationship issues with my kids, but more than likely, a lot of that relationship issue is the representation that a mother makes to her children about their father.
The last I knew.
Hold on. Can we talk about that for a second? Because that was shady as fuck what Robin just did. For a minute, I was like, oh, maybe she's like trying to force him to answer this question. And then, nope, all she was trying to do was undermine the things that I think it was Janelle was saying. Like, yeah, truly, what was that? Hold on, Gabby, I saw your comment. Let me read it. Like, I don't understand this kind of shit. It applies to the 8-passenger situation too. They're your kids. You send a smoke signal, a carrier pigeon, Morse code, a damn plane banner. The phone works 2 ways, but as the parental figure, you have the most power in the situation, and you're supposed to be modeling the behavior. To let parents, specifically fathers, away with this behavior is absurd. Mickey, can you touch on this? Yeah, well, I mean, we kind of talked about it a minute ago, which just like, this is a very old-fashioned take of like, if my kids don't come to me, that we don't have a relationship. But also, can we talk about the fact that Robin genuinely just sat there and like tried to invalidate what Janelle was saying, being like, do you want to be an engaged father? And then Cody starts mouthing off. She's like, no, do you want to be an engaged father? And he says, yeah. And she goes, see, that's what I thought. Like, first of all, you're just proving the point that Cody will refuse to be any type of father, let alone engaged, unless his kids serve it up on a platter to him, which is not being a father then. Being engaged means having to try. Being engaged means actually engaging. Cody doesn't do that. Like, that was so shady. I didn't like that. I did not like that at all. For someone who's voluntarily married 4 women, he sure is lazy about maintaining relationships. Yes. But also, whatever. We've talked that to death. We're gonna let it go. Okay. 18 minutes and 19 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is that they boys couldn't come until they showed respect and apologized. And this
Please
is the year.
do not communicate to my children for me, because you and I struggle enough to communicate. I'm afraid that message will get mixed.
Say?
Call Dad.
He flips his script a lot, depending on what he's talking about. He doesn't want me to communicate to his children for him, but then I'm also blamed because I'm not communicating correctly.
Yes.
Okay, am I the only one that sees this as some kind of betrayal?
Oh, okay.
Dude, it's just a big mess, and so I just want
What?
we couldn't say anything there. We can't weigh in. But that's
Because it would be, if you
yeah.
were favoring me, it would look like a betrayal, or if you were favoring her.
Yeah, like we couldn't say a thing. We just had to sit there and try to be as neutral as possible. It's like I couldn't gang up on her. I couldn't gang up on you. It's not something that works in a plural family. We have to stay out of issues between you and a wife.
Okay. So I don't feel betrayed by it.
Okay, just want you to know that's why we can't weigh in.
Mary used to weigh in.
What is going
Yeah,
on?
she has had issues when she does.
What is going on here?
It's Cody.
What is this circle talk? Yes, like, is she trying to talk herself out of being the one to blame? I don't understand what Robin's end goal is here. Robin is so confusing in these episodes. Oh, yeah, Mary gets triangulated. Yep, there it is. See? Yeah, we made Mary the center of their disagreement again. Yeah, he did just talk about betrayal. Also that. Cody says obedient. Boundary violation. It's all Christine's fault. Okay. Let's keep going. Has Cody acted like a catch yet? No, not yet. Seattle area skeptic. Let's keep going. 20 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Christine, do you own a toaster yet? Ha ha. Yes. More people die from toasters than sharks every year. So I make toast in the oven.
Girl, what?
So this is the deal. My sister saw the episode where I'm like talking about how sharks and toasters and about how toasters kill more people than sharks. And she just sent me a toaster and she goes, "You're ridiculous." And that's all she said on the card. She said, "You're ridiculous." And inside the box was a toaster.
The kind of support you need, honestly.
It's Cody's. Oh, it'll be kind of like Cody's giving me a hug.
Oh, I can like squeeze you while putting it on you.
Do that.
You can just close your eyes.
It probably won't. It probably just pretend. Okay, can we just talk about the jacket and the hug? Oh my goodness, I have got such backlash about the stupid jacket and my stupid joke about the hug. Listen, y'all. I know exactly where my relationship stands. I know exactly at that time, I knew exactly where I stood. Like, don't you understand sarcasm? Are you gonna do the turkey again?
If you want me to. Yeah, if we want to.
I do want you to.
Okay, cool.
Cody really liked it.
Last year, I made the meat turkey,
Mary
the
was
animal
really mad
turkey,
about
and
that.
Mary made a Rice Krispie turkey, and she stuffed it with chocolate candies and stuff.
Yeah, Patreon streams are tomorrow.
Wait a second. Wait, what is that? Oh my gosh.
That was so original.
That's so fun.
Okay,
Look at
listen,
Robin's
I
fake
have
ass
done
smile.
the
Oh
turkey
my
for
God.
years. Cody used to like my turkey until he had Robin's, and I guess hers is that much. That just sounds.
Like it's still fun.
Mine is sweet, hers is savory. He could like them both if he wanted. He did sign up for liking everybody's turkeys.
Like it's still funny.
That made it into the edit.
What's she trying to say?
I don't know.
He liked my turkey before he had Robin's. Yep, that pretty much sums up the show. I couldn't believe Mary could laugh about all of that. Even when she was doing it, I was like, oh my gosh, is she saying what I think she's saying? Yes, she is saying what I think she's saying.
And also what a queen
yes,
she is for
she
that.
is. She went there. She totally went
Good
there.
for her.
I think Cody did prefer Robin's turkey. I think that's true. It just brings the word turkey to a whole other level. Whole different meaning anyway.
Baby, exactly what you think they mean by turkey.
I'm really struggling with what's going on right now with the rest of the family, not just with Christine leaving, but the boys and Cody and Janelle and all that stuff. It's just like, who are you people? I don't get it.
It's such a difference and such a deviation from that big picture that, you know, that I wanted. And
Yeah.
but it's making me wonder if it was as real as I thought it was because of what has happened the last, you know, year and a half.
It's very interesting because now Cody and Robin are like, well, maybe it wasn't really real. Our family, maybe it wasn't real. It was real, and we were good. When she came into the family, we were definitely working together as a team. What you saw is what you got. We were really, truly engaged and working hard towards the kids all being siblings and hanging out together and being one. Look, we had our problems. There's a big dynamic when you got all those personalities, but we worked very hard together for the sake of
I know Robin doesn't get it again.
And Cody didn't do this person's right, this person's loyal. There wasn't like this one person whose opinion or whose loyalty or whatever made them stand out from the rest.
Speaking of the family, we were real. I loved doing things together. I thought our big family was super important. That's why I was so willing to go public with our family, because I thought what we had was so cool.
Like, I seriously want to sit down and go, okay, was there things I was missing when I first came in the family with you guys that I didn't quite realize were underneath everything? Like, this whole thing with Cody and Christine is just floored me. And I know that, I know that there was like issues and stuff like that, but every marriage has issues. Was there stuff that I didn't know about?
Was there stuff you didn't know about?
I feel like there was.
What do you think's going on there?
Oh boy.
I don't know. I just did not know that it was as bad as you guys were saying it was. I just didn't know. I feel stupid that I didn't
Oh, did
know.
Christine spill the
I
tea?
think what happens is when you're in a marriage where you're working together and you're trying to do it together, you're forgiving of everything bad. So you, like me, I would forget it. And so when we're breaking up and we're going through all of this mess of a breakup, instead of being forgiving about all the crap that happened, you bring it all back. And now all those sins that were forgiven or were covered up or something are now right in your face.
I feel like we had a lot of honest heart-to-heart conversations when Rama first came into the family, and I'd say we were completely honest with her. She knew that Cody and I were struggling back then. She knew. She knew that I was struggling with my relationship with Mary. She knew.
Why didn't it get, like, what happened? I still don't understand.
I think it was me with the one house thing, Robin. We discussed the one house thing. Christine was adamantly opposed to it, and I went, why? I asked the question, why? And I asked Christine the question, why?
Why she didn't want to do one home?
Yeah. And that all of a sudden, all those sins from the past all got right here in front. And I feel like I got to a point where I couldn't forgive him anymore.
Who?
Me.
You couldn't forgive who?
If we can't be one family, I got cynical about it.
We talked a lot back then. We went to
You didn't answer that question.
Vegas, for goodness sakes.
Hold on, really quick. The way that Robin is pretending like this is her first day on Earth is so confusing to me. Truly, like, what is going? Yes, Cody completely avoided that question. That's definitely Cody dodges accountability, because, like, what was that? Robin was the only one who wanted one house with Cody, wasn't she? I would not be surprised by that at all, Brie. Yes, Elizabeth. Cody literally was sitting there being like, what was I just saying? Like, that was truly word salad. We just made that all up. I have bingo, if that counts, as they were never good sister wives. I don't know. Did he say that they were never good sister wives? I feel like it's probably coming, but I don't think that was that yet. Totally conflict avoidant? Yes, definitely that. Sometimes I need a map or something to keep up with the excuse minefield. Oh, God. I actually hate Cody so much. Robin is like so fucking tired. I have no idea what she's trying to achieve here, but she just seems so incredibly done to me. No, she really does. She truly does. Explain to me I'm just a baby. Yes, it kind of comes across that way, which is like a little odd. Oh, Lou, are you leaving? Bye. I think Janelle was the only one who wanted one house. Wait, I thought Robin was. Baby, I know nothing. Oh, Robin never wanted the one house set up either. Interesting. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, let's keep going. 26 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So this, I don't know. She's pretending like she didn't know, but she was there in counseling sessions.
As Robin came into the family, and then we moved to Vegas, Cody really started to gravitate more and more to Robin and to her house. And I would hear little things about how she was so awesome. There was a differentiation made, for sure.
I don't think I took in consideration that because of where we were at, we can go ahead and be separate families. I couldn't take that. Maybe I should have, but I could not take that attitude. I couldn't take that attitude. And if I would have just taken that attitude, maybe we'd all be okay.
There's been a lot of speculation. Right. What was the demise of the family? Was it bringing Robin into the family? Was it going public? You know, was it moving to Las Vegas? You know, all these things that it could have been. And I do not agree that it was any one thing. I think that it was just a combination of things, and also that we kind of quit wanting to work together as a family.
But you don't know, like, you couldn't put a finger on, like, what really sort of ended it for you and Christine?
The one family thing was my goal. Once she went, I can't be one family, I went, well, then I can't really, like, it's not working for me with you.
She said I can't be one family.
She was indicating that in every way with the one house idea. She was angry about it. And because it got so toxic, her and I started to really talk about it in
Bye,
depth.
Seattle Area Skeptic. If you're in the Discord, post it in the channel when you get a chance.
Unraveled my world. It was just conversations.
Hi,
I'm not blaming her. I'm saying that it wasn't working for her. And so I started going, this polygamy thing just doesn't work. Because I couldn't, I was suffering from the loss of the vision that I had for our family.
Yeah.
And I couldn't recorrect my direction in the vision for my family.
This is definitely, it's all Christine's fault. So if you have that on your bingo sheet, make sure you mark it. But can we talk about how convoluted this reasoning is? That Christine, again, we talked about this in the wedding episode, but basically Christine was the first one to say, this is not working for me, right? She didn't say, this is not working for me, and so therefore we are immediately jumping to divorce. She said, this is not working for me. Cody, you need to do better. And then Cody basically said, well, that just blew up my whole vision of our family, and so I couldn't come back from that. Yes, I'm not saying that I'm blaming her. I'm just saying that she did it all. Huh? You're blaming her. Like, definitively you're blaming her. Ugh. Hi, G. Thanks for coming. She wouldn't be a part of our family. Equals she wouldn't do anything. Yes, everything the way I wanted it. Yes, exactly. Get him in a room with a therapist and just play these tapes back for him to discuss. He's delusional. Truly, Ambling Soul, I feel like if... let me proceed carefully around this. If a similar situation were presented to me, I feel like I would refer this out, or like obviously politely and kindly be like, this is not working, right? Like, trying to reason with somebody like Cody is just impossible. And unless somebody is willing to change, there's nothing that you can do to try to force them to be better, you know? I feel like he would do this song and dance with a therapist also. And he would be one of the clients that would eventually get mad at the therapist for not playing his game and then never show up again. Like, he would just ghost your therapist or say, like, you know, this is not working for me, blah, blah, blah. Because he's just not available. He's not open to receiving help or feedback from anybody. That's not him. It's just such a stuck place to be. My teacher was using free association on the class recently. We should try that and see what's going on under the hood in Cody land. Abusive men flourish with a therapist. They love talking about themselves, but do they do any actual work on their attitudes and actions? No. Yes, exactly. This is the same trouble that we can run into with therapizing abusive parents also. If we're not being careful about it and making sure to hold that mirror up to people, is that they can end up in this place where they're just talking about themselves and what a victim they are and how it's also sad for them, but they never actually do any work on their own selves, but also their relationship with their kids. A therapist tried to keep him accountable, which is be a bad therapist. Yeah, absolutely, Brie. He would accuse the therapist of taking sides and being biased and all of this stuff. Like, there's no world where that would be productive for anyone. Yeah, facts. That's also part of the problem. Bye, Mark. Oh, that sounds really stressful. No worries though. Yes, have a good decompression time. Okay, 28 minutes and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When I got divorced, it was a tough situation, and my most important thing was my kids and feeling like there was a safe family to be a part of. And when I met Cody's family, I saw them operating as one family. I saw all these different things going on in the family that seemed very functional. Like, I thought this was a safe place for my kids to be.
That's bull. It was safe. It was safe. But he got favorites. Sorry. He got favorites, and I got mad and frustrated, and I did nag him, and I did pick at him. Absolutely, I expected more. When you sign up for a plural family,
oh yeah,
I understand Morgan. You're going to get spread thin. Believe me, I understand that.
Was a Christine eye
roll
you don't
for
pick
sure.
Favorites. Hi, Marzana. I'm late and have brought my
Do you still believe in polygamy? The first 20 years of our family.
Coming up because we're going to watch it in 2 seconds. Yeah, that was definitely a Christine eye roll, so make sure you mark that on your bingo sheet also. Okay, let's keep going. 29 minutes and 58 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Janelle, knowing how your life is now post-Cody, do you wish you would have left sooner, started a new life earlier? You know, honestly, for me, it really came down to the kids. Like, I would have stayed if Cody had stayed the father that he was for my kids for many, many years. But when the relationship with the kids broke down, that cost was no longer a factor. So
The first 20 years of our family was pretty dysfunctional. And I think because we wanted to be functional, we had a very different attitude about it.
Family
we
photo
were
we've seen
trying
1,000
so hard
times. Yes,
that we
shenanigans, thank
believed
you.
we were functional, but we weren't.
No, that pisses me off. We tried. It doesn't mean we were dysfunctional. We tried. There were hard times. Yes, there were. But we were trying. We're not dysfunctional
back
then.
For the first 20 years, our family was dysfunctional. It's almost like polygamy doesn't work. I do believe that polygamy can work. I do believe that it did work in those first years.
Do you still believe in polygamy?
I don't know what to say to that. I'm very confused.
Nature believes in polygamy, and my religion still believes in polygamy. For me, polygamy has just been something that I felt so badly at that I don't really think I believe in polygamy for me.
You know, once Robin entered the family, there was a shakeup, and I don't know if things were ever settled again.
We became very, very separate, and the family traditions stopped.
That's actually not true. The family traditions continued. We adjusted them a little bit, but she's kind of referring to our Friday night family gatherings that ended in Las Vegas specifically because our older children were busy every single Friday night and then a lot of times on Saturday.
I hated it. It made me so mad that we stopped.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I'm
Robin.
trying to make it
Back
look
in
like
Vegas, yes.
you did it.
Well, they don't know who I am then.
Nobody knows who you are.
I feel like...
Oh my God. The way that these two are victimizing themselves is so off-putting. Yeah, that was definitely back in Vegas. How dare our older children have their own selves. But also too, okay, so your older kids are busy. Do it with the other kids. Do it on a different day. Like, so truly, yes, Christine, so you do Sunday family dinner. Exactly. Why the kids being busy on Friday and Saturday means the dissolution of the tradition is beyond me, and it really does seem as though maybe it was that Cody was playing favorites and just didn't want to be involved in his other wives and other children's lives, which, like, just admit that, you know, just be honest about it. So the older children couldn't make it, so they stopped doing it for the younger children. Yes, Melly, exactly. That's so ridiculous. Like when they were doing church, Sunday was a protected day from social stuff. Anyways, yeah, that's like a pretty agreed upon norm, I feel like, for a lot of people anyways. I know, Natty. He's just so irritating. Okay, let's keep going. 32 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just completely rejected. Like, I know what our relationship used to be, and it was good and it was fun, and we laughed a lot.
Hold on, Christine. I'm gonna go look at that one.
Holy hell,
that
if
one
you go
might
look
be
over
a
there, I will
better one.
tackle you. I will tackle you.
I want to see that. I want to see it.
She did not actually tackle her. Oh my God.
I get that right now, Christine and I do not have that relationship,
feel
and
about
she
that.
has said, you know, that she
Bye,
doesn't want
Donna.
to have a relationship with me ever again. But I also look back at moments like this, and, you know, I have a lot of memories, like a lot of good memories with Christine. And I miss that, you know, and I will cherish those memories, and I feel
That's totally fair.
sad that, you know, we won't have those again. I hope that Christine really does look at those moments with at least a little bit of fondness, you know, as I do. Clearly, when she was telling us when we were there last time, over at her house, when she was telling us she was leaving, and she basically said to us, well, I don't want to have a relationship or work on things with you guys.
That is not what she said. She said she needed space.
I said, I just need things to stay as they are. After that comment, Robin misconstrued it to say, or heard it to say that I didn't want anything to do with her and her kids, and that wasn't true. The devastating part of all of this was that I absolutely lost communication with Robin's kids after that. I never intended to lose my relationship with Robin's kids, but she read it like I said I didn't want a relationship with her kids anymore, and that wasn't true.
All right, I guess I'll give you back pretend Cody hug. Mary laughs to stop herself from crying, I feel like, but she's funny nevertheless. I don't laugh to stop myself.
Oh my God.
And listen, I have done actually, like, in all honesty, I have done a lot of work personally on myself in the past few years. And one of those things is to allow myself to cry. Because if I'm having the emotion, I will allow myself to cry. If I'm laughing, it's because I think it's funny. You know, Cody and I have been in this place for quite a while where we're just, I guess the word that you would put to it would be estranged.
The struggle between me and Mary was something that I was well aware of. I didn't feel like,
Why
because
is Robin
of the religious
crying?
aspect, that
Why? What even is she crying about? That's definitely Robin cries, sobbing Robin, all of those on the bingo sheet. I don't really believe in soulmates, but I get the feeling that Cody believes in them even less than I do. Truly facts. What is she crying about? Depends. What's Cody getting out of soulmates today? That's the real tea, Marzana, is that if it's beneficial to Cody, then he believes in it today. And if it's not beneficial to him tomorrow, then he won't believe in it then. Just, it's all up for debate, it seems. Okay, let's keep going. 34 minutes and 49 seconds. Christine said in Discord, not doing things on Sunday is a Mormon thing, so he doesn't mention Sundays to skate past the fact that they still had a day. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Christine. Not surprised, again, with Cody trying to dodge accountability, but okay, 34 minutes and 49 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I could.
Wait, Hellfire, did you get bingo? The last square is Robin cries to get out of answering, and I don't know. I feel like give it 30 seconds. I feel like it's about to happen. Let me see. Sam said bingo, but I'm not in the Discord, so my reward is telling all. Yeah. Bragging rights is still a reward, I think. That's 5 rows of 4. Oh no, Julie. That's the worst. I'm so sorry. Okay. 34 minutes and 49 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Leave Mary. Every time I'd get with her, the rub between our personalities was so raw for so long that I started to lose hope that we could get it back together. And then in the last little bit, it was just like every time I'd see her, I could do it in small portions. And I came to a realization that I could not be in a functional, happy marriage with her. There's just no way for me.
Kyle, the
It doesn't
Discord
make
is
Mary
linked
bad.
in the
It just
description.
makes our personalities
It's how you access or Patreon is how you
Your
access our
dedication
Discord.
to family is awesome, but I hate to break it to you. Cody just isn't that into you. Don't you think that maybe you've been hanging on too long? I did not hang on too long because at the time that Cody and I actually did split, we were both at peace with it. And I think for me and for us, that was a good thing.
I feel like Mary and I, if she doesn't get bitter after this divorce, can really, really, really get along well still. Because I'm watching this right now, and unlike how I feel when I watch Janelle and Christine, I
Millie, I've
watch
heard
her
that a lot.
and I'm seeing the face of somebody I think of as a friend still.
You just said you guys don't get along.
We don't. Because she expects so much from me. There's so much pressure in our marriage. That's what it is. There's so much pressure. Now they're divorced. I like miss her. I think about her. I'm like, she's my friend. But I'm
He's
not.
so annoying.
See?
Eric, thank you. Love your ad pitch.
A couple of days ago, I
What
asked
was
Cody
that?
Every week a different brown is dissolving their family.
All right. Here we go. We're at 36 minutes and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How do the parents feel that not one kid is interested in living plural marriage, polygamy?
I think it's fine either way. It's about their path and what they want, not anything else.
One of the wives in my family told me once that she wished that none of her children would live plural marriage because she thought it was too hard.
A couple of days ago,
Sure.
I asked Cody if he could meet me at Salsa Brava just to discuss Truly and what she's doing and how she is, and then the holidays as well.
I don't really know how I feel about meeting him for lunch. I'm not feeling like I'm in a great place. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
How's it
How are
going?
you?
Joe,
Imagine how awkward it is.
thank you for the 10 memberships. Stacy, Shanice, Tina T, Darcy, Abby, Minty, and Jennifer. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Oh, and Alessi. Thank you, Joe, for the 10 more memberships. Welcome, everybody. If this is your first time here, hi. Thanks for coming. Welcome to the streams. You're in McNug now. You get to use all of our fun emotes that are very exciting. I know. Yay. More of us. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Joe. You are an icon. Blessed be Sucro's father. To be honest, I think Cody liked Christine the most besides Robin, and that's why he's so angry and so adamant that he never liked her. Honestly, Hellfire, I could see that because he's very much that way. He does this with Janelle also, the like, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, and like, seems like you do. Seems like you care a lot, actually. Hi. Sorry, that burp escaped my body. Hi, Riskwai. Thanks for coming. Carbohydrate male parent. Marzana. I'm studying for my CPT and it's a lot, so I'm feeling spicy. Kyle, that is totally understandable. The money for McNugs today, yes, but all the time truly scares me. Wait, what? Sam? I'm confused. Santa Joseph. Oh, how much he donates. I know. Truly, Joe. What do you do for a living, sir? He liked Janelle's money. Yeah, I think Cody liked Janelle's money. And also that Robin could benefit from Janelle's money is my suspicion. Okay, 37 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To be a waiter at Salsa Brava in Flagstaff. Every week a different brown is dissolving their family in booth 15 and they're just trying to refill the waters. That's really funny.
Okay, but we've talked about this before.
I feel so betrayed.
I would be so
after
nosy.
all that I have done for this marriage, and then to have her sort of talk me to the kids.
I didn't talk Cody to his kids.
Correct.
His kids talked to me, and they were sad.
Yes.
They were frustrated, and they wished they had a relationship with their dad. And I validated how I felt. I talked about my heartache, and I was heartbroken, but I talked about how I didn't want plural marriage either anyway.
Cody has this thing where he's like, I've done so much, I've sacrificed so much for this relationship. Well, that right there is a red flag. If he feels like he had to sacrifice for the relationship, maybe it's better if it's over, because it's a two-part equation in a marriage. They both were doing the work, but he wants to act like he did a Herculean effort for this marriage, and how dare she betray him?
So
that's definitely the sacrifices that I made on the bingo sheet. Yeah, the kids are talking shit, as they should. I'm glad that Janelle pointed this out, though, because I think she's right that Cody constantly yamming on about all of the sacrifices that he's made and whatever is such a red flag and is just indicative of how committed he is to centering himself as a victim. Like, it's always about how poor Cody has been wronged, poor Cody has been betrayed, no one takes his side, blah, 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 blah. And like, truly, there's never a right answer. Hellfire, did you get bingo? Oh my God, yay! You're in the Discord, right? I thought I saw you in the other day. If you got Discord, if you got bingo, post it in the live stream bingo channel and I'll check it. And then also let me know what you want. You can have a cat sticker, that's an appropriate sticker, or a pancake shirt, but they're only in the size medium. Won't anybody think about Cody? I know, Elizabeth. He's just such a poor, sad little victim. It's all so sad. I have bingo. I don't know why I still want to stamp my card. Shenanigans. You can always go for double bingo. Why not? Please. Oh my God. That's terrible. Did you get like 4 bingos at the same time? It's his brand. Hey, hair and toxic masculinity victim. Are those the the notes on his signature fragrance? hay and victimization with a hint of ramen noodle. Hi, everybody. I'm back. I'm all over the place because I'm leaving at the Buckhorn of Dawn tomorrow and I need to pack and shit. Allie, no worries. Thanks for hanging out with us anyways. Just the 1.5 with the questionable Robin cries. Totally fair. Has Cody ever admitted to doing anything wrong, like even a little? No, absolutely not. Hi, Darcy. I hope your studying is going well. Okay. Let me just check this right quick. Give me 2 seconds. Live stream bingo. Yay! Hellfire, your thing is like basically full. That's wild. Yay. Okay. Let me know what you want for your prize, Hellfire. Did you put it in the chat? I might have missed it. I'm sorry. Double quadruple bingo. Okay, let's keep going. Making sloppy joes in honor of Joe. That's iconic. 38 minutes and 43 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'll be here for a few days between Christmas and New Year's.
Can you guys test in Utah?
So even though you had COVID and everything, you still want us to test?
Well, Aurora hasn't had COVID.
I thought Cody would have gone, oh my gosh, that's cool. You're going to bring the kids so they can see me. That's awesome. I'm really glad I get to see my kids again over Christmas. That's going to be cool. But no, what he did was bring up freaking COVID.
Cody, you were just trying to protect Aurora. You weren't trying to be a bad person.
Thank you. So Gwendolyn's not going to be here for Christmas. I was sick during her birthday with, was laid up with COVID.
You were also out of it. She was...
Was she thinking that was funny too? I was out of my mind. But when I talk about getting anxiety, Christine, and depression...
I know, and I'm sorry to even laugh a little bit, but Gwendolyn was like, yeah,
You're mean that way. It's okay.
I was married to him for 27 years, all right? Every time that guy got sick, it was like the whole world revolved around his being sick.
COVID was overwhelming for me. Not being able to sleep.
Cody's COVID was the worst COVID.
Oh my God.
You got something to say about what it's like when I'm sick? No, do it. Because it's a total contradiction to what she says.
I know. I just was, you were sick and you just kept taking care of kids while I was like on my deathbed, basically. You just kept pushing. You didn't know how to lay down and be sick. So it's weird that I don't know where that comes from her, but that's not my experience with him.
I'm sorry, Cody, her description of you is what's funny. What are you gonna do? Like, you can either laugh.
See, this is, first of all, this is definitely, Cody's COVID is the worst COVID on the bingo sheet. But also, this is what I was talking about. I think we've talked about it on an episode of the pod. I'm pretty sure I've talked about it here also. But Robin really, like my feelers, my little antennas, are up when Robin talks like that, because it just reads as like the thing that people who've been trained to fawn over abusive people do. And just like saying exactly the thing that he's looking to hear, you know? And I would not be surprised if this is what a lot of their behind the scenes interactions look like. And that's why Cody seems to like her so much. Robin's trying to be supportive, but also admitting that it wasn't that bad. Like, oh, truly, Nick, which is it? I can't with Robin and her coddling. The like hand holding and her like stroking his little fingers and oh, you didn't even know how to lay down. Like, all of this is just so over the top. Let's keep going. We're at 40 minutes and 25 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Laugh about things or cry about things, and if you can't look back with a sense of humor, what a waste.
I was in the fetal position on the floor sobbing. Well, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing here. I'm not laughing. I haven't been laughing with her leaving. I've never been laughing about this thing. She asked me to stop staying at her place. I wasn't laughing then. She moved my stuff into the garage. I wasn't laughing then. She left with Truly, and she left early. I wasn't laughing then. I've never been laughing about this.
My reaction is just terrible today. I'm so sorry. I'm not married to him anymore. It's so freaking awesome.
I love that Cody had to watch that. Just silence.
Yeah, that's the end. Any thoughts? It's funny, it ends with her still laughing at me and saying, I'm so glad I'm not married to him.
I'm sorry.
I loved the day I said it was over. I love that day.
You know?
I love
Christine,
taking
I would too.
power. I love taking control of it. I loved ending our marriage.
It sucks being in a place with somebody who you used to love, that, who used to talk well of you and stuff like that, to sit and just trash talk you and say stuff like, I'm so lucky I'm not married to him anymore.
Yeah.
That's just...
I thought he was going to be happy to see his kids on Thanksgiving Day. And instead, he starts talking about himself again.
I think it's just
yes,
like anger from.
I thought you never loved her, Cody.
Because if she had seen how bad you were, Cody, I don't know.
Oh, you mean how bad I was during COVID?
That's
Yeah.
iconic.
You were beside yourself. You were beside yourself. I've never seen you like that before. You lost your optimism.
I haven't got it back.
It's really weird to watch this because it seems like so much has happened since then. It seems like almost like another lifetime.
It's hard to watch yourself, but then it's also hard to watch yourself being so vulnerable. But I'm proud of the quality.
It feels a little strange to be able to tell you what's going on in my head when I watch these episodes. Maybe it's liberating, maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, I don't know.
It's just so raw, and it's the hardest times of our life. Honestly, for me, I'm glad that I'm past all that.
Hi, Jewel. Thanks for
the
coming.
emotions that I had then, I'm past. I'm in a better place, physically, emotionally. Oh, come on, girl. Do you really want to be friends with Cody? Wouldn't you rather just never see him again? We were great friends before we got married, and even throughout our marriage, several times we were really good friends. I think it'd be great to be friends again, though. I really do. It's too soon, though, Nicole. Thank you very much for all of your questions.
Next time on Sister
We don't
Wives.
need to see the preview. We're just going to watch it.
Jeff, you're reading too many tabloids.
Okay. We're going to take a break before we watch this next episode. How many episodes are there? Let me see. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, nice. There's only 2 talkbacks. Okay. So we'll watch that one today so that we can wrap this shit up. I also have talked about this a little bit, but I want to watch some of that polyamorous show. I think it's called Couple to Thruple. On stream before Love is Blind starts. So I think we're going to do that in the coming weeks also, but I don't think that comes out until February. So we'll see. We're going to finish what's up or what's available of Sister Wives today, and then we'll assess at the end of streams. If you guys have suggestions, definitely feel free to let me know. But maybe he was a baby, maybe not. The important point is that he's still helping Robin with her kids while in the fetal position. I don't fucking know. But he didn't help the other wives when he was healthy even. Wait, Elizabeth, that's such a good point. That is the real gossip here. Because that's true. Even when he was well, he literally refused to help his other wives. Oh, Natty. That's okay. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. It is 3:50 right now. We'll be back in 10 minutes exactly. So I'll see you guys on the hour in 10 minutes. So make sure you get some water and a snack and you take care of your little bodies, and I'll see you in 10. Okay, bye. Hi, everybody. What are we tattling about? Joseph, are you donating memberships while I'm gone so that I can't see them? Hold on, let me check. I said, okay, so there's the 5. Is that what we're talking about, or was there more? Hold on, I'm gonna change the chat so I can see it. 3 more times, Joe? Dude, what are you on about? Joe, thank you. That's so kind of you. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, 555. Joe, thank you for gifting 15 more memberships. Obviously, I can't see who they are. But welcome to those 15 beautiful souls who are McNugs now. Mom, Joseph's being a little freak again. Joseph does get all of the green flags. Speaking of green flags, look at what I found in my snack bin. That says cheddar cheese Pringles. Bless up for me. Joseph sitting in the corner again for the donation rush. Joe's just trying to show us what a good father he is in contrast to Cody. Yeah, pay attention. Cody could use with a good example, huh? Okay, let's see here. As someone with 2 published psychology studies, something APA. I resent APA hate. Just kidding. All of the standards and all the things are silly. Agreed. I have to head out for an hour or so. If I'm not back, thanks for streaming. Okay, thank you, Eric. I appreciate you. No worries. I got it covered. What did I say? Does anyone know what show Mickey mentioned we may be watching when we're done with Sister Wives? Yeah. Hi, Callie. The show is called From Couple to Thruple. It's about polyamory. It's airing on Peacock later this month. Actually, let me look it up. When is that airing? From Couple to Thruple show. When are you? February 8th. Oh, okay. So, sorry, I meant to say sucrose, Daddy. Okay, yeah. So Thursday the 8th. So not next week, but the week after. Yeah, so we'll probably watch that then, not this coming week, but the following week, before Sister Wives. Not Sister Wives. Love is Blind. Good God. That took my brain a minute. Before Love is Blind airs on the 14th. We are going to be doing special streams. I know, I saw Seeking Sister Wife. I am open to it, but I also don't necessarily want to start like a series that's such a deep dive, you know? Because Love is Blind is going to take up a lot of our bandwidth in February. Because we are going to be doing special streams to watch the show on the day that it airs. I actually blocked off my work schedule and everything. So Love is Blind airs on the 14th of February, which is a Wednesday. I don't know why they're this way, but we're going to be streaming on the 14th and then that following Friday, the 16th, so that we can get all of those episodes streamed and then be caught up to watch every Wednesday after that. So I bet I can get my hubby to watch that too. He might enjoy it like Sister Wives under duress and begged into it now. Loves it as much as I do. Yes, exactly. Are you going to watch the Christine wedding special? Loving Life. We watched the second half of it earlier today, and then we watched the first half of it last week. I know, it's because it's Valentine's Day, Lib, but also like a Wednesday. Seriously. I wonder if this season will have an Uche. They might do this more often to keep the show entertaining. I hope not, Cobble Jen, but I guess we'll find out. I have a feeling that the vibes are going to be rancid as always, but probably more rancid than normal, honestly. All right. I might stop watching if that's the case, though. Coda, totally valid. Yes, Gemma Bell. Exactly. Wednesdays and Thursdays are my, like, I'm doing nothing days. All right. Wednesdays are my ballet nights. I won't be able to see the stream. No worries, Annika. The replays will be up still, so you guys will be able to watch it, but it will just have the filter, obviously. All right. Are we ready to get into it? Oh, I just realized I had the Discord chat moved. I'll be missing the 14th. It's senior night. Ooh, that's fun, Christine. Great. Boop, boop, boop. Let's get into it then. Let's watch the Talkback episode 2. Let me pull it up really quick. No, thank you. Okay. Is there going to be like a intro? There we go. Okay. All right. So we're 1 minute and 41 seconds into this show. Hi, Rose. Thanks for coming. Tungsten, me too. We are 1 minute and 41 seconds into the show, and we're going to press play on the Talkback episodes, part 2, in 3, 2, 1.
Another Talkback, because I guess you didn't maybe get enough of it the first time.
This time, we're gonna watch the finale. I'm gonna comment. We'll see. I don't know how this one's gonna go. This was a big episode, y'all.
And oh my gosh, what a crazy year. Woo! All right, now the time.
Ready?
They look miserable. Truly miserable. Hi, Chainsaw Bunny. Welcome back.
All right, it is October. There's been a lot of stuff going on. So April was mine and Cody's 32nd anniversary. For the past 6 months, I've had to really take a lot of time to figure out the fact that there really is no commitment or covenant. He's already broken it.
From everything that you know about our covenants, would you say that you've somehow broken your covenant?
No, Mary had the affair. I didn't break covenants, and it wasn't a physical affair, so I thought we were reconcilable.
The catfish.
I really
That's
feel
on the
like
bingo
I was
card.
emotionally abandoned by him many, many years ago.
Yes, Mary, speak your
Well
truth.
before the catfishing.
Yes, Mary.
I agree with that.
all right, hold on.
He really pulled.
Hold, please. Is the audio fucked across the board or just in Discord? Oh, Sacred Covenant for the bingo also. Oh, wow, it is fucked. What the hell? Stop streaming and then restream. Ooh, Discord. There we go. That should be better. Let's just do a quick testy test
Many,
here.
many years ago.
How's that, Discord?
Well before the catfishing.
Better? Perfect. Okay, great. Let me know if it happens again. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not on YouTube. I can't have any more fucking problems on YouTube. Testes, as one might say. Yes. So bingo. We have the catfish and we also have Sacred Covenant. That both got checked just now. So if you have those on your sheet, make sure you check them off. What are my thoughts on the series Love on the Spectrum? Sarah, I won't lie, it kind of it pushes my buttons a little bit because it feels like the thing where we're like making a spectacle out of people who should just be normal people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we can make content and tell the stories of autistic and neurodivergent people without the subtext that like they are hopelessly like helpless. You know what I'm saying? It just, I don't know. A lot of the vibes that I get about Love on the Spectrum is that we're talking about these grown adult people as though they're not in the room, you know? And I just don't like it. Yeah, I haven't watched it, to be fair. So I don't know. Maybe my opinion is like totally wrong. And it could be a really good show, but my vibes from the outside are just kind of icky about it. First of all, Julie, you got bingo. Julie, if you're on the Discord, go ahead and post proof of your bingo in the livestream bingo channel. But otherwise, just congratulations on winning. Annika said, before I leave, I wanted to say thank you for doing ADHD videos because it was the push that made me get tested and get a diagnosis. Annika, yay! I'm so excited for you. Oh my God, Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Nixie, Lightning McQueen, Pigtails in Plaid, some other people that just flew by. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the McNugs. You guys are one of us now, thanks to Joe. Thank you. I'm so glad to have been able to catch a live stream. Brandy, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming. Damn, shit is popping off in the last 5 seconds. Also, they coach them to interact like they are neurotypicals. How is that supposed to help? Wait, they do? Oh, that's awful. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it would be different if it was a neurodivergent person who was in charge of giving these neurodivergent people space to tell their stories. But when it's neurotypical people talking over top of neurodivergent people, I just don't like it. Especially because a lot of people have the perspective that having autism, it's a given then that you would have a cognitive disorder also, or like a cognitive delay, right? Or like a cognitive disability. And I don't like that, right? Because those two things can intersect, but I think a lot of neurotypical people's perception is that they automatically do, which is not true. And it also leads to a lot of violence and discrimination towards neurodivergent people, and I just am not a fan of that. Yeah, infantilizing is definitely the vibe. Agnes, definitely that. Yeah, like the undesirables. Let's watch these unlovable, sad, weirdo people fall in love with each other since nobody else wants them. And like, ew, that's gross. Again, to be clear, I haven't watched the show outside of like a few TikTok clips here and there, so I could be wrong, but They did a version with folks with Downs, and I love the Downs people, but all the neurotypicals were annoying. Yeah, see that? I don't like that. I don't like that. Elizabeth said, I adore how sensitively and thoughtfully people on this channel talk about difficult and nuanced topics. Me too, man. Me too. Y'all are the coolest. Thank you guys for being such respectful and kind people. It also leads to smart assholes like myself not being taken seriously when we self-identify. Yes. Yes, Tungsten. Especially because we are in the middle of a lot more people recognizing, especially femme and AFAB folks, recognizing that their symptoms might have just been overlooked and ignored and written off because they don't present in the way that the world thinks that they should, or their symptoms don't anyways, which leads to a delay in your diagnosis and like you not receiving the care and accommodations you need, and also like leads to a lifelong issue with masking, which is quite literally bad for your health, you know? And it's frustrating to see that being perpetuated as like, but it's so cute. Like, is it cute though? Or like, are you guys just talking about neurodivergent people like they're animals in a zoo? And like, that's not fun for me. That doesn't make me feel good. I don't feel represented by that, you know? As an ADHDer in my 24th year of marriage to a wonderful undiagnosed, but I'm sure another ADHDer with trauma, I cannot imagine the neurotypical relationship norms working. Exactly. Ooh, Leo, wishing you all of the best vibes for your evaluation. If you want to, feel free to let us know how it goes. Don't forget that they don't test neuroreactive meds on women, so my docs go, I don't know, when my menstrual cycle fucks with my meds. Oh, I hate that, Hellfire. I didn't even know that. I mean, not surprised, but still disappointed. Okay, let's hop into this episode so we don't get lost in the sauce. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I agree with that. He really pulled back emotionally from all of us, but especially from Mary. That was back in Vegas, where I felt like I didn't have a good relationship with Cody anymore either. I think for him, he was probably relieved when she said, don't come over anymore.
When we moved to Flagstaff, which has now been 5 years, over 5 years, I told Mary, yeah, we might be able to get this, start over again. And after we did the whole, start over again thing, we were spending time together, and every time I spent time with her, it wasn't healthy.
It's really no secret that Mary and Cody have had problems for a very, very, very long time. Above all, Mary is very loyal, and she's very much a person of her word, and she feels like she gave a commitment. But I wonder at what point, if it's not very healthy for her.
So then about a month ago, I saw where he actually said, no, I don't consider myself married to Mary anymore.
I don't really consider myself married to Mary. If she wanted to move on and marry another, she wouldn't get an argument with me.
That was pretty insulting and pretty vulgar for him to just be open to that.
I don't understand why she keeps playing this, and I think it's because she's addicted to being a victim.
Most of the time.
That is the most disgusting and hypocritical thing that I have ever heard from somebody who is addicted to positioning himself as a victim. I know that he did not just say that Mary is addicted to being a victim. Hello? Besides the fact that Mary genuinely got the rawest deal out of everybody on this show, Cody is the last person to critique Mary's behavior ever, because all he does is center himself as a victim, especially in the most inappropriate and disgusting times and ways. Like, be so serious. Yes. Holy projection, Batman. Oh, yes, but worse. I'm not taking that one sitting down. Alexandra, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. What the hell? Thank you. Let's see who got one. Brandy Duke, Macy, MB of Giselle, and Audrey Plumbing. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Thank you, Alexandra, so much. Bridget, thank you for the $1.99. Just want to say thanks for this fun, safe space. Thank you for being here. Y'all are the ones who make this fun, safe place, you know? So thank you guys also for being the coolest. Yay, Brandy, welcome. You're a McNug now. Thanks for being one of us, my friends. Yeah, Rosie, the biggest projection. I just truly cannot understand what kind of person Cody thinks he is in like giving himself a write-off to speak this way about anybody, but especially about Mary. Like, just she found out that Cody didn't consider himself married to her by watching their TV show, but she's being a victim by being upset about the fact that her husband of 30 40 something years couldn't have the decency and the respect for her, even just as a fellow human being, to level with her and be honest and be upfront instead of talking shit about her behind her back on TV for the rest of the world to find out first. That's so hateful. Mickey, you're also making me feel more inspired and comfortable starting my own YouTube channel. Yay! Listen, if you want to start one in our niche too, then go off. Like, one of my favorite pieces of advice that I've ever received from a fellow creator is that rising tides raise all ships. The internet is sort of, in a way, free. Like, engaging with people is free, right? Creating a larger awareness about mental health or talking about therapy or whatever just means that there are more people watching the type of content that we make. And like, that's great. I think that's wonderful and fun. Yes, the internet is infinite. Absolutely. I think people should not be so scarcity mindset-y about it, you know? Somebody else succeeding shouldn't take away from you. It should be like collective victory for all of us. That like, isn't that exciting that we're creating more like buzz and excitement around this thing. Karma would love to speak to his ass about addiction to victimhood. Hattie, yes, absolutely. Speaking of which, let's get back into the show. So 4 minutes and 39 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
These private conversations, these individual interviews, I don't know anything about until I see them on the show. So when I saw...
Hold on, sorry. I know we just started again. Hold on. What did I miss? A question from Sarah. Oh, do you worry self-diagnosis for neurodivergent conditions can lead to people having the attitude that people are seeking attention and not considering the condition as valid? Like, a little bit, I suppose. I think the thing about self-diagnosis that's important to honor, though, is that official diagnosis is like so very much a privilege, right? Especially when we talk about neurodivergency, because a lot of people insist that we do things like evaluations. I have heard of people insisting on contacting adult clients' parents and like teachers and like corroborating all of this information, because the diagnostic criteria is that like for ADHD in particular, you have to have had symptoms before the age of like 12, I think. And so it's a very difficult process. It's a lengthy process. It's one that requires you usually to be able to take time off work or to have some amount of free time. And it also can be very, very expensive. And especially now, like, people are having a hard enough time getting into just garden variety talk therapy, let alone assessment and evaluation appointments with a professional who is actually credentialed to be conducting that. And so it is not actually a feasible goal for everybody, you know? I think the other thing that's important to remember about self-diagnosis too is that, like, we want to proceed with caution, because ideally when we're receiving care, especially medical care like psychiatric or pharmaceutical care, it's because we've had that diagnosis corroborated, so that we aren't, like, for example, accidentally medicating our bodies or our brains in a way that's going to be contraindicated. And oftentimes the purpose of self-diagnosis more so serves to be like validating, and also self-diagnosis is the vehicle by which a lot of people then discover diagnosis, like official diagnosis, you know? So it's complex, it's complicated. I really don't agree with the like pop psychology aspect of like 5 signs that you have autism, and actually they're like that sometimes you get anxious in social settings, or you know, sometimes making eye contact is uncomfortable for you. Like, yeah, like that's everybody, you know? When people make these really, really vague and not nuanced takes trying to convince people that they have autism or ADHD, I really do not like those. But I think ultimately providing people with information and education about it is a valuable tool. I think it's useful. And also, like, you know, the medical industry, the psychiatric, psychological community lags behind. That's just the bureaucratic truth of it all. And sometimes consumers demanding better is the vehicle by which we experience change in the industry, you know? Bye, Gemma Bell. Thank you for coming. I'll catch you on the flippity flip. The genetic component is a real issue with contacting family for adult diagnosis. Yeah. The amount of time me and my ADHD father had to circle back in order to get that paperwork done. Well, and also, you know, some people, like, they don't have access to their family, right? Their family might not be alive anymore. They might be estranged from their family because their family's abusive. Like, there's a lot of reasons. Oh, never mind. Bye, Allie. Just kidding. There's a lot of reasons why people might not be able to access that kind of care, or I know Gemma Bell every time be able to work through those issues, you know? And so it's just, I don't know. I think it's important to honor that it's like a yes and, right? Like, we don't want self-diagnosis to be the end of that conversation. And unfortunately for a lot of people it is, but not like by their own choice, you know? Anyways, that was a long tangent. Let's keep watching the show. Sorry. 4 minutes and 49 seconds for press and play in 3, 2, 1.
That where he said, I don't even consider her my wife. That's a big shift.
I think it's disgusting how Cody's been dragging Mary along for years.
Can you imagine finding out that your marriage was over on social media like that?
Thank you, Christine.
Pretty sure that's like a text.
And I think it's equally as disgusting that Robin's like, stay with the family, stay with the family.
Yes.
Let that girl go.
Okay, one more thing. I've got some viewer questions and comments that I am going to respond to. Bringing in a new sister wife after the first 3 have been a family for 20 years was a bad idea. We obviously felt like it was good for us at the time. I still feel like that it was. I feel like things after that have happened is what, you know, obviously kind of created some conflict. I mean, there was a little bit of a shakeup whenever any wife comes into the family, no matter what time it is, you know, how many years it's been. We did also have so many other things that were happening around that same time, as far as like going public, moving to Las Vegas. And there was, you know, just a big shift in the family and in our lifestyles.
Look, we all loved Robin. We loved her kids. It's unfortunate the way that it's gone down, but it just is. It's just relationships and people change.
So we've been in Burley, Idaho, visiting Christine's brothers.
Good morning.
Hey, this
How
is
you guys
beautiful. Today we decided we were gonna go on a hike at the City of Rocks National Preserve. It's supposedly this really cool area with a lot of rocks and good hiking.
And we're just gonna go hang out and go for a little hike.
Janelle, we need a picture
I
here.
know,
Wow.
A couple years ago, I left Cody. Janelle's separated from Cody right now. But we are sister wives, and we're just going to keep on being sister wives and really good friends for the rest of our lives and keep raising our kids together and just represent the plural part of our family.
I actually like the fact that Janelle and Christine have this relationship now. They didn't, you know, for most of the years that we were together as a family. I guess that just, you know, shows that having, you know, that the conflict, the jealousy, whatever, those are not there anymore.
Just so you guys know, in Janelle's mind, she's naming all of these plants.
It's interesting that Christine and Janelle have a newfound relationship, because I think it was more antagonistic before. I wish it wasn't so, but it seems to me that they are united in a common enemy against me and Robin, because they've got nothing good to say about us.
Cody wants to see this as like, oh my gosh, they're banding against me. Christine has converted Janelle to her hate. No, like, we just really have a relationship. We always had one. There was always a lot of history, so many experiences that we shared. And without the noise of the plural marriage, all that just was able to come forward.
So you just went back to school. Do you do a lot of it online?
First of all, Janelle's mug is iconic. Yes. I dropped some Pringles crumbs down my boobs, but thankfully, because I don't really have Yitties anymore, it just kind of like, whoop, like right through to the bottom. So I just grabbed them. Don't. You guys, I know that you're memeing, but you're going to actually confuse me. And I'm going to say bye to Gems again for like the third time this stream. Anyways, Janelle's mug, iconic. We love that for her. Second of all, can we talk about the fact that Cody rolled his eyes and checked his watch and was like so obviously perturbed by Christine and Janelle being besties? Like truly the most childish fucking behavior that I've ever seen. Boob crumbs. I know. Stop it, Elizabeth. No, Gems, you're fine. Cody can't fathom that Christine and Janelle don't spend all their time talking about him. Yes. Well, and that's the other thing. Like, we talked about this. They've talked about this multiple times throughout this show. That Janelle and Christine's relationship flourished after Christine left because they were able to not view each other as competition for overly scarce resources, right? That was the room that they needed to really flesh out this bond that they already had between the two of them. And like, that's not a complex or confusing take. I think for a lot of people that makes very logical sense. And here Cody is being like, it's because they hate me and Rob and it's all about me, but and like, no, it's not. It's literally not. Like, not everything's about you, Cody. Not everything's about you. I love that woman's shirt that says ironic. Oh, that's really funny, actually. Isn't there going to be a Baldur's Gate 3 game tonight? Wait, that's fun. Love that. Yes, Alexis, we finished the wedding. We're watching the talkbacks now. So we're watching Talkback Part 2. We're at 8 minutes and 3 seconds. Okay. All right. Speaking of which, at 8 minutes and 3 seconds, we're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Are you going in person?
It's actually all online.
When I was younger, oh my gosh, our group was teaching that the world was going to end. So don't get your college education. All women need to do is get married. The world's going to end. There were different classes and church meetings we went to where some of the people would teach that the world is going to end. And I remember talking to my dad about it, and he was like, oh, Chris, that's not true. That's crazy. You got to go to college.
I'm like, oh. One of my favorite things Christine does is her imitation of her dad.
I'm glad that her dad was smart, because in every group that you get involved in, it seems like there's always people who are looking for the apocalypse to come and rescue them or whatever.
But hey, during COVID, you had toilet paper.
Yeah. Exactly. So
This girl.
Whoa.
Real quick, also, I'm pretty sure Janelle and I have the same couch. I'm like 90% sure. Okay, we're gonna keep going. 8 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Did growing up with all that end of the world talk scare the heck out of you? Yes. Yes. I grew up terrified. And I remember specifically talking to my dad and being like, what's going to happen? When is the world going to end? When is Jesus coming back? When is all this going to happen? He's like, whoa.
So sad.
Whoa. You're like a kid. You're 14. Just live.
We could do a family reunion here, because Christine and I have talked about doing a reunion with our kids.
Like all the kids, to get them all in the same space again. I think that would be a feat.
It just for some reason feels like there's this huge gulf between Robin's children and the rest of the children. And I hear from my children and Christine's children whenever I'm with them that they miss Robin's children. I don't know, like it's become so estranged and so bitter, and there's things being said now, and I just don't know if it'll ever happen.
Oy, oy, oy.
So Cody said,
we do a recap every 12 seconds. Okay. 10 minutes, 25 seconds.
Okay, now we have some posts and text to answer. Cody and Robin, I think it's awesome that you guys found each other and just want to be together. I think you should own it and just say that. Well, Jeff, I think you're a victim of 20 hours of our life versus 365 days.
You just being nice.
Well, listen, we didn't want our family to break up.
I know.
Isn't that obvious?
Well, right, but he's not trying to be rude.
Jeff, you're reading too many tabloids. Hey, we didn't want this breakup. I didn't want this breakup.
I know, but he wasn't being.
Oh my God.
He's not being.
I think you just say that. Like, we like each other, that's true.
Kind, Cody. He wasn't trying.
Sorry. Listen, I've gone through 3 divorces in 3 years. I'm not a happy camper, and I'm not nice.
Robin just rolled her eyes at him. Oh my God. I've seen that clip before, but I haven't noticed that Robin rolled her eyes at him. Like, what the hell? Robin does look so done with this whole situation. Yeah, her physically covering his mouth is wild. I don't think they like each other very much. Also, is Robin tries to shut Cody up on the bingo cards? I'm pretty sure it is. Screw J.K. Rowling at the same time. Yes. I hate Cody. I recommend Renegade Cuts video about the Left Behind series. Is that like the apocalypse stuff? Okay, yeah, truly, I have no idea what the deal is with that, but whatever, I guess. 11 minutes and 20 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Me, Mary, and Robin are going to sit down and talk about property, whose property's what, just reaffirming sort of the division and stuff like that.
Every time I'm out here on the property, it makes me ache to just get out here.
Well, Mary, since you want to build on the property, we should go walk it.
You're skipping a conversation.
There's like quite a few conversations that are being skipped here. After Christine left, I guess she signed over her property to Cody and Robin, and I don't know what's happening with that.
So here's the deal. We're still doing 5 lots, okay?
Okay. So,
Christine's just out, so
and who gets the other one?
Me. Christine left. She's gone, so I'll own lot number 3, which was going to be her lot. Because of things that have gone on in the past with the family, I'm not going to give the family lot to any wife.
Okay, so
we've already watched this section of the show, but it still infuriates me the way that he immediately is just like, me. Like, oh, obviously. No, of course. Like, Christine's plot is mine now. Literally, hello? Like, why? For what reason? Oh, it makes me so mad. Okay. Also, sorry, but any movies with... Oh, okay. Anyways. 12 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You get 4, Robin gets 4, so you guys get 8 together.
No. It's 2-acre lots.
Yeah.
2-acre lots.
Yeah, so...
And then 4-acre lots.
Right, so if you're getting 2 and 2, that's 4. It seems like he's already made the decision, and I don't think that's fair. Because regardless of the fact that he and I haven't had a relationship for, 8 or 10 years or however long it's been, I'm still part of the family and I still financially put into it. And so I deserve to have some of the property and not just what he decides I'm worthy of.
The fact that he's going to take a property lot all by himself is just so selfish.
Yes.
That's not polygamy, that's selfishness. But anyway.
Okay, some questions rather than just the statements. Why are all the Coyote Pass lots different sizes? It seems like the fair thing to do would be to make them all the same.
Excellent
question. So we
question.
purchased them in different size lots. That's just how they came.
How about they get a surveyor out there to separate it into the 4 lots? Because inequality is where it's at.
By my own rules, says I'm glad Mary finally decided to stop being Cody's doormat. Well, I was never Cody's doormat, so that it was never a decision for me to make. Here's the thing. People think that I was a doormat because I chose to stay in my committed marriage.
It wasn't.
I disagree with your statement about me of being a doormat, and I will not take that on to myself. But thank you.
This is just...
Listen, I have complicated feelings about this because on one hand, the producers are so shady for showing her these tweets of people like judging her and being rude to her when like Christine and Janelle have not had to deal with any of those, right? But on the other hand, like I don't agree with the take that like Mary wasn't being a doormat because I think that she was fooling herself at the very least into believing that like her and Cody were in a committed marriage, right? Because like she was committed. Cody was not, though. And like, that's hard to watch, man. Like, it's sad. But also, like, the fact that she has to sit there and answer these questions and like these statements about like, Mary sucks, Mary's a baby, Mary's a doormat. Like, that's so mean. I don't know. I don't like that they are doing that to her, because I think they should be like, there's a way to address that that isn't shady, right? Like, they could have showed her some of these tweets of people being like, I'm so glad that Mary stood up for herself. Like, she deserves better. Like, all of this stuff. And, like, that's a very easy thing for Mary to be like, yeah. But, like, now she has to defend herself against the internet and against Cody, which sucks. It's just a shitty position for her to be put in, and I don't like it, you know? I do wish that she would throw Cody under the bus, though, because he sucks. Okay. Eames, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. What the hell? Marie, Katie, Little E, you're back. Nicolette, Rhiannon, welcome you guys to the McNugs. Thank you, Eames. That's so kind. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. We're glad to have you as part of the McNugs, as one of us now. You get to use all of our fun emotes. Thanks for coming. Oh, my God. Can't stick around, but welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Eves. You're so sweet. Thanks for dropping in. I don't think Mary was ready to face what her marriage actually was. I don't think so either, Ashley, but I think the last person to tell Mary about what her marriage is a stranger on the internet. You know? Like, that sucks. I would be in denial and, like, defensive about it, too. If somebody was like, a stranger on the internet, and I had to read this on camera, I would be really mad. Yes, Rem, you know, Rem said in Discord, you know how you're not supposed to apply negative judgment to someone when you suspect someone is in a bad situation because it pushes them further away? I feel like something similar is going on with Mary. Instead of calling her a doormat or coming down hard, it should be supportive. Exactly. Very much that. Like, that's exactly what I'm trying to say, but I think you just said it in a more concise and clear way. Also, my ear is so itchy under here. I could die. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, facts. Definitely they're cherry picked for drama. Okay. X-Spice, thank you for the $5. First time catching a live. I gotta go back to the beginning of the stream to watch, but darn it, I still was here while you were live. Yes, thank you for coming. Thanks for hanging out with us. Glad to have you on the live. Cody should have to purchase the lot from Christine if he wants it. Absolutely, Rosie. I hope that he did. I doubt that he did, but it would have been nice, wouldn't it? I thought I heard someone talking in the hallway, like trying to talk to me. Okay, 14 minutes and 4 seconds. We're press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Weird to me that you two get 8 together, 4 and 4. Janelle gets 4, and I get 2.
Mary has 1 child, and I have 18 children. And I wanted to keep the lot with the pond to be for the whole family. Because the whole family kind of understands that Mary doesn't want to really, you know, this is from living with her. She doesn't really want to share resources.
That was a big fat lie, just FYI. I am completely fine with sharing resources. I think that it's definitely a give and take situation. Yes. And if it's not mutual, that's where I have the conflict with it.
Yes,
the other thing is that you never.
Also, really quick, I know we already talked about this on the show, but can we talk about how fucking annoying it is that Cody's like, Mary has 1 child, I have 18 children. As if first of all, as if all 18 children are going to live with Cody on his lot. But second of all, as if his 18 children doesn't also include Mary's 1 child. Like, just the way that he wants to claim ownership of his children when it's convenient for him and when it means that he'll reap the benefits in some way, but when he has to like be a father, all of a sudden they're the wives' children, is so infuriating to me. Bye, Emma. Thank you for coming. It's almost 1 a.m. and I have therapy in the morning. I hope the therapy goes good, and I hope that you sleep well, my friend. Okay, but Mary, do you remember early seasons where Mary was demanding as much space as the other wives with 6 kids? Okay, no, I do not, because I never watched it, but we should probably go back and revisit that eventually. Hellfire. Like those 18 kids don't even want involved in the property. Yes, Teresa. Yes, exactly. Okay, let's keep going. 14 minutes and 48 seconds. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Never know if Cody and I are going to stay together.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen another 22 years down the road.
That was a bad joke, Cody. Sorry.
Think of a comeback.
No, I'm just saying, like, here's the thing. No, this is
10 years in, 12 years in, I wouldn't have thought either.
That was a bad joke. Sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
I thought it was funny.
We have no idea what the future holds. I'm not saying that Cody and I are going to really split up, but I mean, it's just like, I deserve my fourth too, is what my point is. Not to be counted with Cody.
I'm totally in agreement with that. Like, she should have some property.
I actually get tired of that, to constantly always be counted with Cody. And like, everybody always thinks that if Cody has it, Robin has it. Cody says it, Robin says it. Cody thinks it and feels it, Robin thinks and feels it. That is not true.
But they are legally married, so in theory, she will get half or more of what Cody has if they divorce.
The other wives don't.
What would you think would be different? What were you imagining would be different?
No, I just wasn't really imagining anything. I just knew that there was now 2 more acres. And so does that mean, like, I get them because Robin...
Thank you so much for the 5 memberships. Hag Spice, you got a membership. Jen Cruz, Leah Carey, Hunter Lynn, and the lady who lists. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for coming, y'all. Thank you, Joseph. I'm trying to look for how many that is now. Guys, I think that's 200 new members today. That's freaking wild. Thank you, Joe. For real. I appreciate you. God damn, indeed. Claiming all his children is convenient when it benefits him. Yes, Kenzie, exactly. That's all he does, is claim them when it's convenient and then turn his back on them as soon as it doesn't suit him anymore. Ow. Okay. Let's keep going. 16 minutes and 3 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
And Janelle each have 4.
If each of the ladies, I almost said wives, it's not a thing anymore. To me, if each of the ladies, if our property is intended to pass down to our children, then all of the children are covered. So then what is Cody's property for?
Tony, congrats on being a McNug for 2 months, friend. Yay. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being a McNug, being part of our little fam. I have received the bounty of Benevolent Joseph. Yeah, shout out to Joseph for all the new memberships. Imagine if Cody could only claim the kids he supported. Yeah, Elizabeth, too bad that would be like exactly 0 of them, basically. What would you call that parenting style? Asking for a friend. There's actually a real name for it. It's neglectful, or absent. Barn dominium. Oh God. All right, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Not thinking that.
Okay. I understand. I understand.
I've explained that to her 100 times.
Oh, I understand what he's saying.
What I mean here is that we each deserve our own, and I wanted the 5th lot for basically a family lot.
Well, I just felt like everybody, because we all work together.
Wait, that's so shady. I am obsessed with the way that map just got drawn. That wasn't on the original episode, was it? That was something from today. Oh my God, we're going back to watch that again. Hold on. Because it's so funny. All right, let me see.
That we each deserve.
Hold on. Let me back up just the tiniest little bit.
What I mean
because I want to
here
show you it without the
is that
outline or the overlay. All right, are we ready? This is so shady. Watch.
We each deserve our own, and I wanted the 5th lot for basically a family lot.
Well, I just felt like
the marker. That is, yeah, that's definitely new, and it's so shady, and I'm here for it. Also, honestly, that's a good point, Elizabeth. What family? Like, we're having a whole 2-acre family lot for you and Robin and Solomon and or Ariana to what? Just sit and do nothing? Like, okay, definitely. That's what you need 2 whole acres for. Like, that's ridiculous. Can you name your kids' favorite things, their birthdays? No, he cannot. Oh my God. The shade is just astounding and I'm here for it. Okay, 16 minutes, 53 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Everybody, because we all worked together and, you know, made the same amount, that everybody should kind of get their equal portion.
That's fair, but there won't be a lot now where all the kids have access, the recreational lot, if we do it that way.
Yeah, I know.
Because we all know
and
from experience that nobody else is really going to share with all of the kids.
I didn't understand that at the time. That makes more sense to me.
But originally my thought was that I would have lot 1 so that all of the children would have access to it, because I'm the only one that all of the children have claim on.
Ew? Ew? What was that statement? I'm the only one that all of the children have a claim on. He is so obsessed with making himself the center of attention and acting like, oh, this whole family is all about me. Like, thanks to me, good for me. Like, okay. So you, in essence, have served as a sperm donor for a lot of the kids, but that doesn't make you a father. That doesn't make you an effective parent. Ew. Also, especially the way that he uses his kids to justify his selfishness is just disgusting. This is so immature. He's so obsessed with himself. Ugh. Hi, Sandy. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you made the live. Cody, no one wants to claim you. Ugh. Okay. 17 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Not the banjos.
The last thing we're gonna do with him, and oh my gosh, it's just been a fun couple of days.
That's how I would throw.
We're playing Ultimate Frisbee.
Now, what I want to do is lay it up right over the top, and
So I
you're
can
just going to
hit
be
it
right behind it like a backboard and dunk it down. That's 3 points. It'll be me and Chris against Matthew and Janelle.
No, I promise he doesn't want to be on my team.
We'll help each other. You're going to be just fine.
Between Mary and Robin and Janelle, I am definitely the most competitive. That is why I left first, is because I wanted to win.
I cannot believe they added that. I was just joking around. I did not think that when I left first.
Listen, she's not wrong. She definitely is the most competitive. Christine always has been. It's kind of funny.
Yeah!
I was thinking that too, Teresa. This is not Ultimate Frisbee, is
Nice!
it? Isn't it called Can Jam?
You said in the last few years you kind of had your moment, realizing that maybe you did need to move away. What happened in the last few years?
So he just said that he wasn't attracted to me and there was no real chemistry and it wasn't going to be. And I wasn't nice enough to my sister wives.
Christy and I both know that that's a code word for you weren't nice to Robin.
You were nice to me.
I was nice to you.
On the contrary, Robin, it was that Christine wasn't nice to me.
I used to hear all these crazy stories, like Cody really believed that Christine was being so mean. And I don't think Christine really was. I mean, like, he's basically accused me, and my boys especially, have been so mean to this one person who's given everything to this family. I think that's a pretty one-sided view of this situation.
That was one angry argument that I had with Janelle. Once I was mad at Janelle for the things that her boys were doing and that she was doing. But Christine had been complaining about Janelle and about Mary for years. They're trying to make this our breakup. Everything about Robin, that's actually a lie.
Can we just acknowledge that Robin looks like she's willing the earth to open up and swallow her whole right now? Like, this is the face of a person who wants to be any fucking where but here. Look at how miserable she looks. Look at her. Like, besides the fact, it looks like regret, yes. Besides the fact that Cody is rewriting history and making all of this up because at one time it's Christine's fault because she was a bad sister wife to Robin, or she was a bad sister wife generally. Also, that's a bingo card, by the way. She was never a good sister wife. But now it's about the fact that Christine was bad to Cody, and not about her being a sister wife. But then why did you say that in the first place? Besides all of the fact that he's making all of this up and just being such a ghoul, right? Thank you. Christine. Can he not see that this is so obviously damaging his relationship with Robin. Like, she does not want to be here. She does not want to have this conversation. She looks like she is just waiting for time to pass. She's truly dissociating, yes, in the corner, just like hoping and praying that this conversation will go away quickly. And like, can he not see that this is damaging his relationship with her? That's true. Facts. He doesn't give a shit. It's just so sad. It's just so sad and like disheartening, you know? The Cody is Codying. He is so obsessed with himself, so much so that he is incapable of seeing how his behavior affects other people, it seems. And it's like mind-blowing to me. I don't know if Robin is someone who would be open to getting a second divorce, you know, but I'm not even going to comment on that. Oh yeah, thank you, Allison. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. All right, 19 minutes and 47 seconds for present play in 3, 2, 1.
From the day that I asked him to not stay there anymore, I took my life back, and I got it back. And I became stronger that day. This conversation just isn't for my brothers, it's for Janelle too. And I'm not saying that Janelle has to follow the same path, and she has way different situation than mine. But she needs to know it is okay on the other side.
This narrative that Christine talks about all the time frustrates me. I'm fine. I am separated from Cody. Cody and I are no longer going to be together. And she acts like I'm sitting here needing encouragement to leave, sitting like I need to be shown that it's okay. And that's just bull. Because I have left. I have 3 children that still live in Flagstaff. So why would I not stay here? I like Flagstaff. I have 3 kids here. Just because I can't move away right now because the assets are all scrambled. I can't take my part of our estate and go somewhere. And the fact that I'm not dating and I'm not trying to move out of state, it's like I'm not sitting here needing to be told that I have the power to leave. I've left. I just didn't move.
We were raised in a culture where divorce or marriages.
Really quick, I do just want to point out though that for yes, I'm a wholly defensive Batman. For a good portion of the season, Janelle was saying in her talking heads, I don't know, like, I'm not sure how I feel about, like, spiritually divorcing Cody officially and all of this stuff, right? And so, like, I can understand why Christine's perspective from the outside would be that Janelle seems like she was afraid or just hesitant to leave, you know? But at the same time, I do think Christine sometimes fancies herself, like, the mentor for people because she was the first one to leave, and so it can kind of be, like a little insufferable to have somebody like trying to talk to you like you're a child, you know? Like, clearly Janelle is capable. Wait, did somebody get bingo? Hold on. Do we just post our bingo cards in the chat or here? Shenanigans, if you got bingo, post it in the channel. That's called Livestream Bingo. And then I'll double check it. And then also let me know what you want. We still have That's Inappropriate stickers. We have My Cat is a Bodybuilder stickers. And then we have 2 pancake shirts, but they're both only in the size medium. Sorry, I'm just checking the chat. I left, I didn't move. Secede the union. Conservative shirts just dropped. Kyle, no, don't give them any ideas, please. I wonder if what the dynamic would be like if Janelle or Mary left Cody first. I'm really curious about that too, because I feel like Christine probably wouldn't like that very much. Thank you, Christine. I appreciate you. Okay, 20 minutes and 56 seconds for present play in 3, 2, 1.
Forever, right? So it's been a harder thing to like reconcile, but like I mean we're 50. We still have a long time.
Because I still have my faith, like I'm still spiritually married to Cody. Like I don't know how to get a divorce that way.
I can tell her how.
Mary, that's shady. Wait, I love that.
Can I talk back too? You can talk back. Talk back. He wants her to say our marriage is over. She's not gonna say that. She's never gonna say that.
And we can always have something
we're gonna
else.
watch all this. Just fast forward.
What are you watching here? I'm watching our show. This is the finale of the season. And it's like this talkback thing, and so I just need to watch it. Do you want to watch the rest of it with me?
Hellfire, yes.
Okay, grab a chair. Can I talk back too? You can talk back. Talk back.
Wow, they look so happy.
Also, is now a good time to drop a bomb?
What's the bomb?
My heart just started pounding hard.
I was up at the bed and breakfast this past weekend, and it needs me. I probably won't be renewing my lease here.
Jen is all of us.
I'm not saying anything about this property because my intention has always been to build here.
I know, hellfire.
And then just, it's like a temporary sort of situation.
I don't know.
Okay.
No.
So I don't understand why it matters. Like, why is she so upset?
Yes, Jen.
I think that Robin, really, when it came down to it, like, she really wanted to have she wanted Sis Rives. She wanted to have a good relationship with Sis Rives. She wanted a plural family.
I understand that.
And, you know, with Christine leaving, she doesn't have much of a relationship with Janelle. She and I have been okay.
Yeah, but you've been trying to build the relationship, and every time you try, like, you're constantly disappointed.
I know.
Yes,
Because every time I
Jen.
talk to you, you're like, well, we were gonna do this, and then we didn't.
Yeah.
I don't understand, like, why she's upset then.
Correct.
I just don't. I really
I think
don't.
I think
None of us
she
do.
so wanted it.
Yeah.
I think she so was hopeful
But
that
that's
it.
a her
I
problem.
mean, otherwise, why would she keep saying to me, "Hey, hold on"? Because I think she so wanted it. Like, ultimately, I think she was so hopeful.
But that's kind of selfish because
Yes.
even though
Thank
she
you,
wanted
Jen.
it, there was nothing for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Say
Well,
it
and Cody
louder.
didn't want it.
Exactly. So
You know?
I'm really struggling with
So-
that. I mean, yeah, she's entitled to her feelings, but I just struggle with, like, she's upset
Right.
that you're doing something good for you.
Correct.
I don't know.
I would assume that she has a lot of mixed emotions surrounding it. I would
Mary's
think,
being too nice.
honestly, I think
Mary,
that
stop it.
she wants me to be happy and also wants that to include her and the family. I have no doubt that she's got a lot of mixed feelings about it.
Yeah, okay.
Jen being like,
Despite the
so
fact
sad.
that I just feel like my world is crumbling down, I can't fight it. Because it's not fair to Mary.
Finally, she gets that. It is not fair to Mary to what she's been living for the past however many years. It is
Look at that
not
cat.
fair to Mary. Thank God she's not going to try and cling on to her and be like, please stay, please stay, please stay, because it is not fair.
I'm not going to apologize.
Are we counting that as the INGK? She said cling onto her. Are we counting that? Because I feel like that counts. Mary is still working the Kool-Aid out of her system. I feel like Mary also struggles with not wanting to be like lumped in with Janelle and Christine, and so she tries to be more defensive of Robin, but I don't know that she like actually believes that though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that I buy that wholeheartedly. Yes, Teresa, everybody does need that friend, and I'm glad that Mary has that friend because Janelle is like so, I think Janelle is like a good balance of being kind, but also like she was super blunt just then, right? It wasn't like rude or hurtful, but it was very straightforward, and like, you know, they've done 100 ink already. Okay, great. Well, we're marking that off on the bingo sheet then. INGK. My theory is that Robin was upset. She now has to truly have a single relationship with Cody. Yes, Kenzie. We talked about that before too, that I think a lot of people's suspicion is that Robin wanted to be the favorite wife, but not the only wife. And so now that she's landed herself in this situation, it's a little bit like, you know? My theory, I feel like Jen is helping Mary deprogram. I hope so, Bridget. I really do. Okay, let's keep going. 25 minutes and 26 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Apologize for what I know in my heart is what I need to do. If it's gonna hurt Robin's feelings, if Cody's gonna be jumping for joy, whatever the emotion that somebody else has about it is irrelevant.
Do you even want to look at the lot, Mary? Or is it just off your radar
It's not
temporarily?
off my radar.
Did that just happen? Mary's sitting here talking about how she's going to move now. Pretty sure she's saying, I'm not going to live here anymore. I'm moving. And he's like, what about the lot? Did you want to look at the lot?
My cat is so cute.
It's not off my radar at all. It's just so different.
How do you mean? Like, just so that I understand.
Things that you've said to me and about me this year. It changes things.
Bye, Salty Romantic. Thanks for coming.
Why can't we get on the page where we're making about where we are instead of about what I say?
I'm sorry. So what he said doesn't matter.
What he said was,
I just know that Jen rips Cody to shreds, to teeny tiny shreddy little pieces in private. And I wish like hell that we could see some of that, because I just know that they sit and rip Cody to shreds in private. And I'm so jealous that we don't get the tea. I feel like Robin got off on being the bestest wife, and that's why she's mad that they're all fleeing Cody. Like the plague that he is. Well, yeah, because now she's stuck with the ruins. And also the real shit about all of this is that if that were true, right? I don't know that it is, to be clear. But if that were true, that Robin enjoyed being the favorite wife and not the only wife, is that she has participated in perpetuating this norm of like Robin. And then it blew up in her face. And so now she has nobody to blame but herself. This is a misery of her own creation. And like, is that not so beautiful? Honestly. Janelle is providing our cat cam for us. It's Mickey. Drop the cat cam ball. Listen, Rem. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I do have a way, by the way. I'm planning on doing some cat cam stuff for Love is Blind. I am going to crowdsource anybody who wants to send me cat cam footage, or pet cam footage rather, can do so by transferring it to me. I will post some instructions in the Discord later, maybe later today if I don't forget about it. But yeah, cat cam is coming back. We're just gonna make a loop of it basically. That is pre-recorded footage of our pets, but also your pets. We've got cat footage. We've got duck footage. I've heard we might have footage of other varying exotic pets. So feel free. Like I said, I'll post instructions in the Discord for you. Yes, Melly, exactly. Girl boss, a little too close to the sun. Thank you so much for the membership. I've been cleaning, so I'm not sure when I received it, but thank you. Shelby K, you're welcome. I think Joe probably gifted that to you. So shout out to Joe. He's been gifting like crazy today. Okay, let's keep going. 26 minutes and 39 seconds. We're press and play in 3, 2, 1.
where they are. He said, I don't consider myself married to anymore. And she would love to still be married to him. So where they are is where he said.
Yes.
Like he would always say to her.
Really quick, also, this is besides the point. But I do just want to point out what a green flag it is that when Christine's cat was like, I don't want to be here anymore, that her reaction was to like, and just let the cat go. Like, what a green flag. People who can respect cats and their subtle boundary setting are good people in my book. I adopted a kitten last week and I have all the kitten footage realness. Yay! Rugged Ascent, please. Annika. I do think we'll probably put something about like gifted memberships or something on the bingo cards next time, but I also don't want it to be a thing where Joe feels like pressured to do it, because like obviously I'm incredibly grateful, but if Joseph never gifted another membership ever, that's still perfectly fine and like very valid, and like all of that is still very appreciated to me, you know. So I don't want it to be a thing where it's like, if you don't give stuff, then like we're not celebrating you. Like that feels, I don't know, it feels bad. I just want it to be a thing that if it happens, then obviously we're celebratory and excited about that. And if it doesn't, then that's also totally fine. And it's not any, exactly. Yeah, exactly. We love Joe for Joe, not because of the gifts. Okay, 26:55, press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Look, Mary, there's not going to be any hope. And he would tell me that he had told her that. But then he's like, let's go look at the property. Or like, I mean, it's like he's doing this weird mixed messaging. And I don't know if it's because he thinks Robin is really wanting to hold the family together, so he has to toe this line.
Yes, that's
Or
exactly
if
what it
it's
is, Janelle.
that, I don't know, it's so weird. If you listen closely to how he talks to her, well, he talks to any of us really, except for Robin, it's always this really weird, it's like he tries out the different angles to see what gets the most real estate, the most purchase for him.
This is why, for 10 years, essentially, you weren't sure if you still had a marriage because of comments like that.
No, I feel like Cody and I are in a good place. He was over the other day. We had a good conversation, but I feel like he's not as in a good of a place.
Mary has struggled ever since she got catfished because she was a victim of the catfishing. She's not being accountable in her own way for the problems or the discussion in that marriage, the discussions that we've had.
Robin is begging him to shut up.
And I don't know if it's me or if it's something else going on.
Just really quick, like, we're just gonna rewind, and I want to show you guys the face that Robin is making while Cody's talking.
In her own way for the problems
because it paints a picture.
Or the discussion.
Like, don't get me wrong, I am not Robin's biggest fan, but like, truly, if this does not paint a picture of a woman who's like actually maybe being abused, I don't know what does. This is so concerning. Danny, thank you for the 5 memberships. What the heck? For the Love of Bees, iconic username. Salty Romantic, Amanda Killian, Tina A, Kelsey, Winzy-Kuski. And I think someone else whose name flew by in the chat. Thank you. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Danny, for real. Thanks for growing our little community. Welcome, everybody. Oh my God, let me put the overlay back on before I forget. Whoo, did you see that, you guys? Wow, I started taking Adderall and I'm a whole new person. Who am I? Thank you, Danny, though, for real. And if you guys just got gifted a membership, welcome to the McNugs. I'm glad to have you here. Oh my gosh, yes, I feel so bad for Robin. Me too, actually. Like, in some ways, there's like an aspect of Schadenfreude about Robin reaping what she sowed in a sense, but also I don't know that she really did want this, you know? Like, I don't know that it is her. I don't think it is her fault. I think it's Cody's fault. I think Cody sucks. And Robin was like doing the best that she could within this abusive system to try to advocate for herself and her kids, and it blew up in her face. And like, honestly, I just feel fucking bad. I feel sad for her. I hope she leaves. Same though, her face made me feel better about making faces. Who, Robin's? I don't think that Robin is the nicest person, though it is really upsetting to see how emotionally drained she is. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I'm not co-signing necessarily any of Robin's behavior up to this point, but I do also feel really bad that she is being victimized in this way. Because, like, even if she is an imperfect or maybe sometimes even shitty person, she doesn't deserve this. Like, nobody deserves this. Yes, exactly. Facts. Abused people do things that they would never do outside of abuse. Very much that. Yeah, Brie. Robin is easy to blame, but Cody is the catalyst to all the trouble. Danny is an icon. Thank you, Hattie. All right, let's keep going. 27 minutes and 59 seconds. We're press and play in 3, 2, 1.
In that marriage, the discussions that we've had.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's me or if it's something else going on.
It's blame.
I'm not meaning to blame you, Cody.
Then just don't.
I never blamed him. What did I say in this conversation that I blamed?
It's so wild to me the way Cody changes the script or flips the script on Mary. I was glad when she spoke up about that. Oh, I understand.
Oh, Renee.
Yeah, she understood. And here he's like, well, you're blaming me. And she's not saying that.
Is this a cat and mouse game?
Yes.
This, he wants her to say our marriage is over? She's not going to say that. She's never going to say that. He said the marriage was over. He needs to say the marriage is over. I said the marriage is over. I was fine with doing that. But she's not. She's not that person.
Cody, I loved the conversation when you stopped by my house the other day and we talked for like an hour.
So
like, it was a good conversation.
Thank you. And that's all I want it to be, Mary.
So
it's just safe and easy.
Stay on that vein.
Okay, well, I want to be.
And not lump people into those things.
I didn't feel like I was lumping.
What did I say that made you feel like I was blaming you?
So very much Robin interferes.
You brought up things I've said and things that I've done.
Right.
She's saying
that feels like blame.
She's saying the things
I
that
said,
you've said
let
and
me,
done.
can I?
Yeah, go ahead, sorry. I was trying to help, I'll shut up.
I understand.
Mary gets triangulated.
Okay, first of all, I'm so glad that you had her stop talking over you and trying to like, what, Robin-splain? Mary-splain? I don't know what's happening there.
I am defensive a little bit because of what's gone on with Janelle and with Christine and with the kids. I'm more defensive actually just because of my relationship
Him
with
saying
Mary.
thank you is wild.
Because I've been managing it carefully, very carefully for 7 years.
Does he mean hiding it for 7 years?
Yes.
Or ignoring it for 7 years?
Is that how he's managing it?
He hasn't been managing it. He's been ignoring her for 7 years. Quit the bull.
I'm trying
Everyone
to be
says
as
the same
honest
thing,
as
and I
I
love it.
possibly can without being a jackass.
Thank you for not being a jackass. I appreciate that. Well, Robin, how do you feel right now?
It's wild to me she's so amiable. I'm like, oh man. If I was Mary, I would have said, well, I'm trying to be as honest as I can without being a jackass. Because I'm sorry, we could both be jackasses here. He's not the only one. It's wild to me.
Shared ideas.
You want something that we can't have together. And we can always have something else, but not that.
So stick around and stay married, but I can't give you a relationship.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I'm sorry,
Oh my God.
I need to move away, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, can you pause it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing because she's crying. That's not why I'm laughing. I'm
yes, it is.
I'm like,
but also, this is what I said. I just know that they talk mad shit when they're not on camera, and all I want is to see it. Like, just give us the tea. Oh my. I want to be a fly on the wall too, Fax. Me too. The way that everybody's reaction was immediately like, okay, here we go. Here we go again. I think tells you a lot about the norms in this family. Okay, 31-21, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm struggling with this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just want to be supportive of you too, but I just need to move away.
Hi, bye. Thank you for the $5. Hey, friends. Back from the dispensary. It's raining, so I wore my rain boots and let my inner child bunny hop and wade through the puddles like she wanted. Hell yeah. Hi, bye. That's so fun. I love that. That sounds like a really fun trip, actually. I'm a little jealous. It's rained here so much in the last couple of days, but it finally stopped. Thank God. We're really not built for the rain, so. Oh, Christine, same. I screamed at that face from Christine. I love her so much. Love big boots that I can stomp through water. I really do want a pair of rain boots. I feel like rain boots would be fun, but I don't know that I really need rain boots in the desert, so. Okay, let's keep going. 31 minutes and 32 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
I'll just go for a walk.
I can see where they're...
I'm so sorry. The way that she says, I'll just go for a walk is never not funny to me. Like, Hi said, I have incredibly nostalgic memories of watching Singing in the Rain with my grandmother, whose ring I was now wearing. Oh, that's so sweet. Hi, bye. I love that. Okay, let's keep going. 31 minutes and 37 seconds. Yes, wait, Lupine. Exactly. I think that's why it makes me laugh, because it's like that little kid, that meme of that little kid who goes, I take a nap right here. Wait, that's exactly what it is. Oh, okay, let's keep going. 31 minutes, 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Going with this. And they're both really calm. And that's scaring me. And I just don't know how I'm supposed to sit here.
Don't.
and watch them decide.
Why don't you just get in the car and leave then?
If this is what they're going to do, I don't know if I can sit here with them.
So don't. Go home. That's fine. Cody looks like a petulant child who has been reprimanded for not doing his chores and is begrudgingly doing them now. The way that he looked at her and then grabbed her hand, like, that is the least caring or compassionate gesture I have ever seen. Truly, I just do not understand what is holding that relationship together. I feel like I should take a walk, but then I won't get screen time. Kyle, I hope that's not what it is. Yes, exactly, Hellfire. I'm supposed to comfort her. Fine. And then he's sitting there just looking angry and petulant. Like, ugh. All right, 32:43, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And to read some posts. Anyone watching ramen hair with me tonight? Oh, meaning Cody's hair. He just struggles. I get sick and tired of how obsessed about his hair he was. I just felt like it was a fifth wife.
I want to ask Mary, Janelle, and Christine if they think Cody will have any more wives. I really don't think so. I think he has found some sort of soulmate relationship with Robin, a late in life marriage or mature love after you've both been through the ringer. I don't know what it is, but nah, he'll be a monogamist from now on.
Christine for president? No, don't sign me up for that. Queen? Maybe. You know what? I'd rather queen, thank you.
I sit here feeling like it's ridiculous to stay in a duty-bound marriage.
Hellfire.
All kinds
I
of
don't
other
think
things.
it's fair to either of us.
And the thing is, we had already decided. We had decided at the conversation that we had had prior. I also knew it was an important conversation to have documented, which is something that he kind of fought. So I was very open to guiding this conversation to actually start because I felt like it deserved accountability.
Good for you.
Yeah, I was just
In
about to
so
say.
many
Good
ways,
for
this
you,
moment
Mary.
is just about what we each want, and those aren't the same things. The hardest thing is accepting that it's not going to go back.
Also, real quick, can we just talk about how striking Mary's eyes are? Hold on, I'm gonna take the overlay off so you guys can see. Like, truly, like, she has great colored eyes. Like, the blue works really well with her skin color and her hair color. Like, piercing blue eyes, and I love that for her. Bye, hi, bye. Thanks for coming. We'll miss you. Again, Mickey's face is in reaction to Cody and Robin's fuckery give me life. I can't help it. I'm not even doing it on purpose. I wish I could, like, claim some kind of credit for it, but it's just my face. All right, let's keep going. 34 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Back to a place that works for what you're looking for.
I don't like that he's putting all this on me. And he's also not owning that he just doesn't have the interest. He said it to me in private, but he's still not saying it here.
Which is shady as
Doesn't
fuck.
mean I'm not mad at you for not giving me what we promised each other.
Honestly, Cody ended it years ago when he had no interest in keeping a marriage, in having a marriage with Mary, was just dragging her for years and years and years. He ended it years ago. She would have kept the marriage going. She would love to stay married to him. But he's the one who really ended it. It wasn't the catfishing thing, wasn't whatever. He's been the one who said over and over, we're just going to get to know each other and then not talk to her for a year. Go out once a year. That's not, no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Christine speaks the
I
truth,
walked
the
away
oracle.
because I just couldn't handle the conversation and the direction it was going.
Why is she back? She's back? What is she doing? What is she doing back? Why doesn't she just leave?
So
if this is not about her, why is she so... okay.
And maybe if I'm there, then I can sort of say, well, let's not make any decisions today.
Why?
Yeah, don't make a decision today because for the last 7 years, things have been peachy keen. I'm sorry, it's selfish.
It's not fair to not let this come to an end.
Yes.
It's not fair. Why would you want to interfere? I think by trying to stop it and giving support and cheering on for all these years may have created a situation that really went on longer than it should have. That's just my opinion.
And it was even worse for Mary.
You don't have to be sorry I left.
It's really painful. I know.
Is painful on Robin? This is so painful on Robin? What about being painful on Mary?
And I want to be supportive, so.
No, you don't. You just want Mary to stay.
I don't know. I feel like we just had a breakup conversation.
I'm glad we've gone this long so we can be friends in the departure.
Wait, it's so funny even now.
Are you trying to like lighten the what?
No.
What were your feelings in this spot? Because I thought at one point you guys were making freaking bracelets out of weeds. You're both like looking. I didn't know what's going on here. We just had a breakup conversation.
We're not looking at each other. We're not calling each other jackass.
That was like the calmness.
Or having a breakup conversation.
I'm glad we've gone this long so that we can be friends in the departure.
Are you even accepting that?
What else am I supposed to do with it, Robin?
You've been doing a certain thing for a long time.
I know I have.
Keep doing that.
I'm not gonna force somebody to be with me who doesn't want to
Be with me. I'm not gonna make somebody act how they don't want to act.
Yeah, I get that.
No, you don't.
I do, but
And that's not fair.
Oh, the
And
act
it's-
is easy.
That's so hateful.
The act is easy.
Not Mary laughing.
Wait, there's more. I'm sorry. The act is easy. Okay, but wait, there's
Fine, there's more. Great.
The act is obvious.
Is it really that
The
obvious?
act is
Yes.
easy? What's the act? What are you saying?
Just performing my duty.
But look, I was there. He was involved in the relationships. He wasn't just doing duty. He wasn't being, he wasn't changing diapers and doing all those things because it was his duty. He was engaged with the family. But now, because he's found a different kind of love with Robin, he's like, well, that was just pretend before. I was just faking it. I was just doing my duty. It's just bull.
You've got love letters and all these things, and like he used to be a different person.
Yeah, he was. You can see that in some of the clips, the old pictures that have been seen in this earlier.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And it wasn't an act, it was performance. It was performance. It was doing what I was supposed to. I'm sorry to call it an act.
Nobody wants to be that.
I think sometimes he has no clue whatsoever
No,
of
he
the
does.
hole
I
that
think
he
he enjoys-
constantly digs for himself.
I think he
needs
enjoys
to stop
humiliating people.
I wonder if he realizes that there were some of us who were doing the same thing. He's not the only one who had to sort of honor his commitments and just be there because it was what you needed to do. He acts like he's some put upon person who made some sort of sacrifice. I'm sorry, Betty. That's what happens in a marriage. And when the relationships are bad, that's kind of how everybody feels.
Yeah,
It's one of the reasons why I fell in love with him. Is because he loved Mary and he loved his wives.
Yeah, well.
As a monogamist, gotta tell you, it's weird that someone would fall in love with somebody because they love their wives. So like hearing her say that as an outsider is just really weird. Sorry.
I can see that. That makes sense.
I know he's bitter now. I know he's struggling.
Yes.
So he's going into these weird, dark
Christine and
places.
Janelle
But
Tell-all.
it just.
Honestly, I want to marry
So
Tell-all.
tired of him talking like this.
Was it okay that I was disputing you and saying that's not true what he's saying?
Well,
Why are you asking for his permission,
I
Robin?
saw you.
I know. I went on our honeymoon telling you everything Mary loved and what she liked because I was testing myself, Robin. There's something wrong there. There was something wrong a long time ago, and you thought it was you thought it was that I was so attuned and attentive to my wives. And the fact of the matter is that I was reacting to a bad emotional state. And I thought it was love.
See, there's the truth.
So I'm just as guilty,
Of.
thinking that I was in love and trying to work all that mess out.
Okay, so when you say I was just a performance, it was just an act.
I was trying to do what the right thing was,
But
Robin.
you thought it was love.
And I thought it was the right thing.
Right, but you felt and thought it was love.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am
Cody-
willing to fake.
This is actually so confusing and distressing, their dynamic. I am, what in the Mad Libs? Yeah, this is scary behavior. There's something wrong there, Cody, but it's something right. I don't understand how Cody is like behaving this way on camera. The way that he's so obviously just like a few wrong words from becoming violent or physically aggressive towards people is just really disconcerting. And also shame on TLC for like filming this and publicizing this and not recognizing that they're fanning the flames of what is actually probably a dangerous situation. Like it's just scary and gross. Robin wants to make him look better, so she's aggressively leading him to say the correct thing. Yes. But also the thing that's funny about this, Jess, is that she does this trying to poke and prod him into saying the right thing, and then he gets angry at her. He gets angry and overwhelmed like a child throwing a tantrum. And I don't think that that's really helping Robin in her relationship very much. It really seems like Robin is doing a lot of this to try to save their image more so than their relationship, which leads me to wonder whether Robin's aware that their relationship is a lost cause, and at this point she's just trying to salvage her reputation at least, or if she's just sort of resigned herself to the fact that like this is our relationship and it's fine. The whole thing is just really rancid and scary vibes. I'm not a fan of this at all. It's giving Act 1 serial killer. Yeah, a 200-pound child who can cause serious harm. Yes, exactly. Facts. He has the emotional maturity of a toddler and the capacity to inflict harm of a grown adult man, which is a terrifying and also dangerous combination. I really want to know if the other wives have watched this and what they think. I know, Christine. I know that it's like such a like reactionception thing, but I do really want to see what the wives think of all of this because yikes. Okay, 41 minutes, 40 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Being in love with Mary, doing my duties as a husband, sort of putting up with things that frustrate me so deeply that I struggle to be around her. If I need to, for the sake of whatever, our faith, our religion, fake through this.
I really don't believe he's in a good place. Like, I really don't. And so to have the world of social media bashing him, and you're going to bash me for backing him up here, and that's fine, whatever. Like,
but it's hard not to.
I'm backing up somebody who's really hurting, somebody who is in pain.
He needs to just encapsulate this and make him realize that everything that he's saying here is why he doesn't have a good relationship with all of his children. Why I've left, why Janelle's leaving. We're all leaving because we've been a duty. He's been acting and performing.
Really quick, I also just want to point out, before I lose my train of thought because I can feel it leaving. Mary defending Cody by saying like he's not in a good place and so like the internet bashing him is not helpful and whatever. That's not okay, right? Like someone being in a bad place doesn't excuse them to be abusive and it doesn't give them a write-off to be a terrible person. What happened? Kyle, have someone close me off in a relationship right now. Oh, Kyle, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Yeah, please reach out to anybody in the Discord if you need some support. I feel like Mary sees him as the man he was 15 years ago and not the man that he's proven himself to be. Yes. And I think in some ways, Mary also is under the impression that he'll go back to that person, which is why she's more apt to defend him. And I don't know that that's accurate. I think, you know, maybe the way that he is potentially a view into how he always was. And he is just more so giving himself permission to let all of the worst parts of himself out on display at this time, which, you know, it's not a good thing. I don't know what or why, but there's something unnamedly horrible and twisted nuclear waste levels of toxicity. Yeah. I just am really frustrated by this, like, Cody's not in a good place and he's not the same man that he was. Like, okay, like, yes, and also he sucks and, like, doesn't deserve to be defended or given a write-off to be this abusive person while he's working through it. Because you know who else is working through lots of difficult stuff? Like, everybody, like fucking everybody on the face of planet Earth. And they don't abuse people or use it as a write-off to hurt people. Danny, thank you for the 5 memberships. Okay, hold on. Let's see who got one. Chelsea, Sweet Kristen, Lexi Brat, Little B, my mom, 1111. Welcome, you guys. Yeah, thank you, Danny, for the 5 more memberships. If you guys just got gifted a membership, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for coming. We're happy to have you here. And thank you, Danny, for growing our little fam. I am kind of the only one in my family who was like, no bad signs, therapy, etc. So, oh, that's the worst, Kyle. Anybody who has had a toxic family system has likely experienced something similar. And, like, please know that it is not you. When you're in an unhealthy family system, people will try to single you out as being the problem, and you're not the problem. The problem is the unhealthy dynamic, and people want to point the finger at you, but that is both wrong and it also sucks. Like, his whole family too, they're all coping with it. He's meant to one parent through those issues. He's worse than the kids. You mean Cody, AJ? It's especially frustrating how abusive Cody is because he doesn't outwardly seem to be working on it. Yes, exactly. And that's the thing, Peter, is that if Cody was, like, actively in therapy, working on it, making an effort, talking about the work that he was trying to do, like anything, right? Then, like, fine. We can give people space to be imperfect while they're in transition and while they're unlearning stuff, but he's not doing that. He just wants a write-off to be an abusive person and to go, boo, 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 poor Cody is a victim, I'm so sad, everybody feel bad for me. And, like, no, you're not deserving of sympathy and all of this, like, coddling when you're the one who's actively wreaking havoc and harm on people. Okay, let's keep going. 42 minutes and 48 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
He is the reason his relationship with Mary is over.
Yes.
He wants it to be over. He's not saying it. Man up. Man the up. I'm so over this.
That's fair.
I know that you don't feel or consider yourself married to me.
That's not true.
Sorry, I rolled my eyes at you saying that. This is the agreement you required of me in order to get married. This agreement that I gave you, our sacred covenant, was if I'm ever not in love with you, I won't just sit there and be in a pathetic place with you.
That's a really weird thing to promise when you go into a relationship. That's really weird. I don't think he's still in the whole thing. I mean, maybe he is. Maybe their relationship is that superficial because I'm sorry, you fall in and out of love many times in a relationship.
Like, I feel like something else had to have happened. Like, was he already complaining to her pre-marriage about his relationship
that has
with
to be what it was.
Like you or Janelle or
Sacred
Christine?
Covenant.
And that was like, and Robin's like, well, if this happens with us, like, promise me you won't just...
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
And maybe I'm overthinking.
Mary, be serious. You never put that together. Of course that's what it was.
That doesn't mean the marriage is over.
It literally does, Robin.
I understand what he's saying, and I'm glad that he's saying it finally to me. You want to be done with me? You tell me that you're done with me. And at the same time, it kind of bothers me that he's telling Robin, I made this agreement with you, and so now I'm going to put it on Mary too.
The fact that we're comforting Robin when Mary's marriage just
This isn't
dissolved.
what I want.
It's not what I want either, Robin. It's not what I want.
It's not what I wanted either.
Literally, hello.
Do I really? Yeah, fine. Let's just finish it, please. God. It is what he wants. Oh God. Okay, just keep going, please.
Okay, we don't need the preview. We're gonna watch it. Let's just watch it. Okay.
This appears to be the end of our...
Hold on. Let's go back.
This...
Oh, no. What the hell? Hold on. Pause. Why is OBS disconnecting? What the fuck? Is this stream still running? It looks like it is. Okay, yeah, it is. It's fine. I don't know what that was about. All of a sudden, my computer said OBS disconnected, so love that for us. All right, 46 minutes, 3 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, legit, how many people hug at the end of their conversation?
A high five would have been more.
Dumb.
This is probably the most action she's gotten from him in years.
Jen.
This is goodbye. We've agreed now. And I hope she finds
Get
peace.
on his quad.
Because I will.
Thank you, Jen. That's the only
Because
appropriate.
I already have peace, so I hope Mary finds it. God, an ass.
He is an ass.
I always wanted to live plural marriage. I will just continue to spend time on my knees, looking for peace and answers. I'm looking at that mountain, and I'm thinking about when we came here.
Please, no, not again. There's Cody in his underwear.
No, I think the world could have seen less of Cody.
And we chose, all of us
Wait,
chose.
oh my God,
We
no.
were so in love with this property and being together out here. I wanted to sit on a porch with my sister wives here on this property.
Fuck.
With our kids and our
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
grandkids.
Then Cody should have been able to walk up to what was required of being a plural husband. I'm just gonna say that.
And Cody running around like he
You
does.
guys, my mouse just died.
And just look at that mountain together and having a family. I don't understand. I don't understand.
I don't understand what she doesn't understand. When you monopolize a man in plural marriage and you make him believe that he's the most awesome, incredible,
Christine.
wonderful man, so he never wants to leave your house.
I can't pause the show, you guys.
And when you've got a guy who has a favorite, who never leaves your house, that's not a plural family. That's a breakup waiting to happen.
Sorry, the responsibility of this is really on Cody's shoulders, not Robin's.
Pause the show.
He could have done it if he had chosen to honor his commitments and his covenants and grown and been able to be husband to all equally, fairly, not show favoritism, not have a favorite wife, not have somebody who's loyal, so therefore he's, you know, whatever. Like I'm loyal to her.
Oops, oops.
Yeah.
No, Luke.
Oh, this is just torture.
I don't know how to fix this.
And that's how this season goes out.
I do feel bad, like
Just
she's
like
so
no
upset, and
warning
like, you think,
whatsoever.
like, all of you.
Okay.
Like the excitement when you guys got the property. Like I was so excited for you because it was here's to a new beginning.
Yep.
that was
'Cause
part
that's
of
what he
it.
said.
Exactly. And I will always go back to that because it was such a thing. And like I was
Christine,
like, okay,
apparently.
she's gonna have like a new chance. He's going to change. He made that promise.
Okay.
And
yeah,
now
boo.
like Mary doesn't get that. Christine doesn't have that. Janelle doesn't have that. Robin doesn't have that. And I think
Oh, okay. I was not anticipating this happening. Stream forever. Truly. Like, the fact that my mouse didn't even give me a warning. All right, hold on. Tab, skip to content. Okay. No. Okay. Hold on. No. Go back up to the top. I am not a mechanical keyboard girly. I was not prepared for this. Hold on. Okay, resume. Great. Yeah, it's cordless. It has batteries in it that it's had for like years. Welcome to Utah? I don't want to watch season 1.
I like marriage.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
And I'm a repeat offender, so.
Okay.
I have adopted a faith that embraces that lifestyle. In fact, it recommends it.
We're just gonna keep pressing tab. There we go. I did it. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? I did, Gems. I switched them places. I turned the thing off and then let it sit for a second and switched the batteries out. Literally, my mouse was just like, dead. Go fuck yourself. Also, can we talk about the fact that this literally happened to my computer last night at home? And it also, like, just unceremoniously fucking died? Like, what is that? Oh my god, it's working. Okay. We have to be so quick about it because we don't have a lot of time, I don't think. Okay. Here we go. Talkback part 2. It is the moon's fault. Okay. Here we go.
I'm sick to my stomach.
There we go. Okay, hold on. I'm turning the mouse off so that I can turn it back on again in a sec. Truly, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't even remember what we were talking about. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Honestly, maybe that's a good place. Moon's haunted. Maybe that's a good place for us to call it for today. Because what the hell? Memories of cleaning the mouse ball. Yeah, that mouse is in Gatorade. Yeah, because I need to be able to turn the fucking stream off. So we're going to call it there for today. Maybe we'll watch the last 5 minutes of this the next time we stream something. How long have we been in the Matrix today? 5 hours and 56 minutes exactly. So, survival tip, something batteries, if you warm them up by using your armpits. Oh, okay. Duly noted. If I can't turn the stream off, I'll just put them in my armpits for a sec. Truly, Kyle. All right. Yeah, we're going to call it there today. We will be, streaming next Friday at our normal time at noon, my time, because I was able to book my doctor's appointment for a day that's not Friday. So I will see you guys next Friday. I will let you guys know. I'm probably going to have the Patreon vote on what they want to watch in the interim between now and, Love is Blind. So keep an eye out for that. If you're a patron member, if you want to join and vote on it, you can click the link in the description. But otherwise, I will see you guys next Friday at our normal time. Thank you for coming. I love you all the most. Let's all say a prayer that my mouse works. And I will see you guys next week.